You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes, present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner. Sometimes, when children won't drink all the milk they should drink, some mothers try playing games like this.
All right, Jenny. Now see if you can drink your milk down to that nice red line on the glass. Come on now.
Sometimes, when that fails, those mothers try this.
If you don't stop fooling and drink that milk, young lady, you're going right back to your room and stay there until you do.
But lots of wise mothers don't have to coax or bribe or threaten their children to drink milk. They simply do this.
There you are, a nice cup of Postum.
And it works, too, because all children love Postum made with milk. They like its golden brown, grown-up color, its fragrant, promising aroma, and its delicious, mellow flavor. And you can let your children have as much Postum made with milk as they want. For it's not sweet nor rich, so it won't take away your child's appetite for other foods. And it contains no stimulant of any kind that could possibly affect young digestive systems or cause sleeplessness or nervousness. And when you realize that it combines the health-building qualities of milk with the wholesomeness of whole wheat and bran from which Postum is made, honestly, mothers, could you think of a more healthful drink for your children? Order Postum from your grocer tomorrow. See how your children will relish the milk they need when you give it to them in this delicious form. Postum made with milk. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Last Friday, Lum received a letter informing him that if he could prove that he is a descendant of one Samuel Edwards, who came to this country from England in 1778, he'll be eligible for a part of a large estate the English government is soon to divide. The old fellow is very excited over his good fortune, and there is no doubt in his mind but what he is one of the heirs. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum seated at his desk at the Jot 'em Down store. Abner is just entering. Listen.
Come in, I'll be with you in just a minute. Oh, I thought you was a customer.
No, I'm sorry I was late getting back, Lum, but Lizabeth was busy in the field this morning and never got dinner started till late.
No, that's all right. Weren't nothing going on no way.
Weren't, huh?
I've been sitting here figuring out an advertisement. See how this is sounding, Abner?
Huh?
For sale, country estate near Pine Ridge. 40 acres of beautiful grounds. Palatial home in picturesque setting.
I told you that sounds good. Whereabouts is the place at?
Whereabouts is it at? You've been over there 1,000 times.
Well, I don't recollect ever seeing a place like that around Pine Ridge here.
It's that place of mine over there. I lived there for years.
Oh, well, it sure don't sound like it. You better tell them right where it's at, for if they come out here looking for it, they'd never go to that place.
Well, wait till I get done reading the advertisement. This home with its beautiful gardens is one of the show places.
I thought you never put in no garden this year.
I never. This is them flowers out there in the front yard I'm talking about.
For the land's sake. Can't eat them.
Owner moving to England will sacrifice for $4,000. Thought I'd put that price up there and all it's come down, you know.
Yeah, did you say the owner was moving to England?
Yeah, that's me, of course.
Oh.
Made up my mind that that's the thing for me to do, Abner. That's my native land over there, and I might as well go back home.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm beginning to feel sort of like a foreigner over here now in this country since I got that letter saying I'm inheriting all that money in English.
Oh,
England.
yeah. Well, now, you better wait till you find out for sure, Lum, you're the feller they're looking for.
Oh, I'm it all right. Ain't no doubts about that. I got to reading that letter over again last night, Abner. All I've got to prove is that I'm an ancestor to that Marthy Chumwood and Samuel Eddard's. That's a cinch.
It is, huh?
Oh, yeah. Samuel Eddard's is bound to be kin to me.
Well,
That Samuel has always been a family name of ours. I recollect one of my aunts, Aunt Dulcie, married a feller named Sam Church. Samuel Church, of course.
yeah.
That might have something to do with it.
Well, yeah, I reckon it could.
And that Marthy Chumwood might have been one that I was named after.
Well, you ain't named Marthy.
No, but that Chumwood, they might have got my name from that chum. Lum, chum. See how much like they sound?
Oh, I think you're just trying to get kin to them.
I ain't no such a thing. It ain't my fault if I'm one of their ancestors. They writ me that letter, didn't they?
Yeah.
Said they thought I was one. And now the names proves it.
Well, in the first place, your name ain't Lum. It's just short for Columbus.
Abner, you promised me on your word of honor you'd never breathe that to a soul what my full name was.
Well, I ain't going to tell it on you. I ain't going to tell it. But I just thinking, though, according to that, why, you're an ancestor to Columbus, too, if them names has got anything to do with it.
That's right, ain't it? Granny, I'm kin to all them great people.
Why, sure.
Wait a minute, though. He's a Italian. This other bunch is English.
Man, I never knowed what he was.
It's going to be hard enough for me to learn to talk that English language, much less that Italian do.
Yeah. How does them English talk?
I don't know. I'm going to have to get a book and read up on that stuff. It ought to come pretty easy for me being a full-blooded one.
Yeah. Well, now, little Pearl might be able to learn it to you, Lum. She's studying English at school.
She is, English?
Yeah. I ain't never heard her talk none of it, but she's taking it, I know.
Well, I do know. Well, I might come over there tonight and borrow some books from her.
Why, sure, I'll be glad to let you have them.
Trouble is, though, if it's wrote in English, I won't know how to read it.
Oh, no, well, she'll help you. Be glad to, yeah.
Well, that'll be better than getting over there and not being able to talk to nobody.
Why? But, Lum, you ain't sure enough serious about moving over there, are you?
Yeah, of course I am.
Oh.
I think that's the only thing for me to do, Abner. All my money's over there and my relates and all. Or to be with my own people. Natural, I feel a little out of place over here.
Out of place?
We think different from you folks. That's the reason I've always had trouble getting folks around here to agree on some of these big ideas I've had.
Well.
Different nationalities just don't think alike. Have different altitudes about things.
Yeah, well, maybe so.
I can see a difference already.
You can?
As long as we've been close friends and partners here in the store, I can see we ain't as close as we ought to be. Not as close as we was before I found out who my descendants was. I know that.
Well, I hadn't noticed.
Can't run a store under two different flags. Just won't work.
Flags?
Well, you've got the American way of thinking, and I've got the England way.
Oh.
We'll have arguments and all. See, I just never knowed all these years what I was. Just show you how mixed up I was. I was for the Americans in the Revolutionary War.
The Revolutionary War, well, that was way back thousands of years ago, Lum.
I know, but just reading about it, I was always for the Americans winning.
Oh, well, I was, too.
You ought to be. But, I ought to have been for the Redcoats.
Oh, who?
The Englands. Yeah.
Oh.
And what would happen right now, if your country here and mine would get in war?
I don't know.
More likely the first thing they'd do would be to shoot me for a spy. Or import me one for being an alien.
Import you for what?
Alien.
Oh, why, they wouldn't run you off just 'cause you was sick. Look at old Turkey Green. He's a half-blood Cherokee Indian, and he's been sick for nearly 2 years, and they ain't run him off.
Well, of course not. This is where the Indians are supposed to live. He ain't no foreigner like I am. Wait a minute, though. Alien don't mean sick. That's what they call foreigners.
Well, I'm always ailing when I'm sick.
Well, Granny, you have me so mixed up here directly, I won't know who I am or where or nothing. That's the trouble with you Americans.
Yeah, well, you thought you was an American, too, till you got that letter last week.
Well, I know better now. You know something? If that Samuel Eddard hadn't come over to this country, I might have been the King of England right now. You can't tell.
The king?
Yes, sir. King Lum the First or something.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Or King Eddard the 8th or 9th. That's one reason I want to go over there. I know one reason I'm kin to them King Eddards, some way or other.
Yeah, you might be, but if you get all that money, well, you won't need to be kin to no king, I'll tell you that.
No, that's right. How much did we figure that come to? 30 million pounds of silver?
I don't know. It was a lot. You had oughts clean across the page there and all that.
Well, we weighed it up. There's 8 silver dollars made a half a pound, and that was $16 to the pound. I got it figured up here somewhere.
Huh?
Yeah, $480 million.
Yeah, I believe that's what it was. Yeah, that's what it come to. I dog it, that's a lot, I'll say that.
Wait a minute, who's that coming in?
Huh? Oh, Cedric Weehun. Come in, Cedric. Come on.
How are you today, Cedric?
Oh, pretty good, I reckon, Mr. Lum. Mr. Grandpap told me to bring this letter over to you, Mr. Lum. Said he thought it might be something important.
Well,
Oh, thank you, Cedric.
I always look at that thing. That thing's got stamps all over it there. Look at red, white, and blue envelope and everything.
It's airmail special delivery.
What, did our plane bring that,
Yes,
Cedric?
sir.
Well,
Granny's is from that lawyer outfit that's handling that inheritance for me.
oh, I don't reckon they sent you the money already, do you?
I don't know. Might have sent a check for a few $1 million just till they get it settled, something to sort of carry me over.
I know it. Look at old Lum, Cedric. He's so excited he don't know where he's foot or horseback right now. Eyes is bugged out like a tromped-on toad frog.
Dear Mr. Edwards, we have just received your letter, and after carefully checking your ancestry, we are more certain than ever that you are a rightful heir to part of the estate of William Jensen, stepfather of Martha Chumwood, who married Samuel Edwards. What'd I tell you?
Yeah, you must have been right.
We are awaiting your instructions to represent your claim for your rightful share of this fortune.
Well,
Inasmuch as we are familiar with the facts in the case, we feel that we are better qualified to represent you than anyone else.
oh, yeah.
Our fee will be 1/3 of your share of the estate. I'll figure that up directly.
Yeah,
But we will require a retainer, whatever that is, of $500 to show your good faith.
Huh?
Oh, they want me to send in $500 to show them good faith.
$500?
Awaiting your instructions, we are yours very true. Grannies, now, where in the world am I going to get $500?
I don't know. That's just what I was sitting here thinking.
Yeah, I'll get it summers. I wouldn't let no such little amount as that stand twixt me and no $480 million. I know that. Grannies, I wished I was over there in England. I'd borrow it from some of my real.
Lum Edwards, the Englishman. There are times when even the best of us fly off the handle and say something we really didn't mean to say at all. Anybody is apt to feel cross and irritable now and then. But there are some folks, and you've probably met them, who are cross and irritable nearly all the time. It's a pity, too, because so often they really can't help being grouchy. Could you, if your irritability was caused by indigestion? Well, did you know that with some people, indigestion may be helped by so simple a thing as giving up coffee? But while it's true that many people can drink coffee without any ill effects, many others cannot. So if you suspect that coffee is giving you indigestion, why not switch to Postum? Postum can't possibly upset your digestive system because it contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. You love Postum's fragrant, tempting aroma and its distinctive, mellow flavor. You like its economy, for Postum costs less than most mealtime drinks, less than 1/2 cent a cup. You like its convenience, for Postum comes in 2 forms. Postum cereal, the drink you make by boiling or percolating, and instant Postum, made instantly in the cup. But best of all, if you think coffee has been giving you indigestion, when you start drinking Postum, see if your digestion and your disposition doesn't improve. Postum presents Lum and Abner again on Friday evening over these same stations. Join us then. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Postum. The favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes presents your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner. Headline news these days is a spectacular pennant race in the National League. And one baseball team you just can't keep out of those headlines is the Chicago Cubs. So you'll be interested, we think, in a statement from Charlie Grimm, the Cubs manager. Charlie said, people often wonder how big league ball players stand the grind. Usually it's because they take care of themselves. They eat wisely and avoid stimulants that might interfere with their sleep. Since coffee contains caffeine, a stimulant that often causes sleeplessness, many ball players avoid coffee. To anyone with whom caffeine disagrees, I recommend Postum. Postum contains no caffeine and is a delicious drink which adds warmth and cheer to any meal. That statement, ladies and gentlemen, should prove mighty welcome and helpful to a lot of you. It should be particularly interesting to growing boys and girls, for while many people can drink coffee without losing sleep, many others cannot. So if you think coffee keeps you awake, take Charlie Grimm's suggestion and switch to Postum. And once you've enjoyed Postum's distinctive, mellow flavor and delightful, tempting aroma, you'll say it's the grandest drink, hot or ice, you ever had. Why not start tomorrow to make your regular mealtime drink the favorite training table drink? Delicious Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As you know, Lum sold his half interest in the Jot 'em Down store to Squire for $1,000 in order to raise the necessary money to establish his claim to an estate in England of which he is believed to be one of the heirs. The old fellow used $500 of the money as a retainer's fee to a firm of attorneys to represent him, and is planning to use the remaining $500 for a trip to England so that he might be present when the estate is divided. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum over at the Jot 'em Down store telling Abner of his latest plan. Listen.
Yeah, whenever he told me I could make the trip for $500, I never asked no questions. Just told him right over the phone I'd take it.
Well, how come you have to call Portsmouth to get it, Lum? Don't they sell tickets to England and at the county seat?
No, they can sell me a railroad ticket from here to New York, but they can't sell me no steamboat ticket. Now, this outfit tends to all that for you. With all your reservations and everything.
Well?
All I gotta do is just get on the train and at the county seat and start. Leaving here Sunday night, July the 3rd.
3rd? Why, you'll miss the picnic over at Crystal Hill.
Yeah, I know, but I got to leave then so I can get to New York in time to catch the boat. Then things don't wait on you.
Well, I'll be dead, blame. So you're sure that's going, are you, Lum?
Yeah, done sent the money for the tickets and everything. Mailed him my cashier's check Saturday morning. And he said he'd mail the tickets right out to me, so as soon as he filled them out and all.
Yes, sir, I'd just give the world and all if I could go with you. I sure would.
Yeah, I wish you could, Abner. Glad to have you. Of course, he said there'd be a party of them going on this tour. I won't be by myself.
Well, good. Now, where all is that you're going now?
Oh, I just see Squire all called off a whole bunch of places.
Yeah?
I don't know where they're at, but I never let on to him, of course. But not all in fine countries, though. Said it wouldn't cost me no more going on this spatial tour and seeing all them countries over there, and it would just to go to England and back by myself.
Yeah, well, that's the best way to go, I believe, Lum. That way, why, there'll be somebody else along so you won't get over and get lost.
Oh, well, ain't no danger of that. He's going to send a list of all the places I'm going to and when I'm supposed to get there and all. All I got to do is just stay with the crowd. Just stay at the same hotels and everything.
But does that $500 include your hotels, too?
Yes, sir. Hotels and meals, and ticket from here to New York, and ticket on the boat over there and back, and transportation all over Europe and everything else.
Well, if you paid $500 for the ticket, well, you won't have no money left, will you?
No, but I don't need none. Everything's all paid for. That's the nice part about it. I don't have to carry no money along with me. And there ain't no danger in me getting over there and getting robbed before I couldn't get back home this way.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Well, sure, now, that is all right. It's so
The biggest bargain I ever heard of. 4 days in London. That'll give me time enough to see the town, all the sights there, and then we'll cross the
Ain't you
town.
going to England?
Well, yeah.
Oh.
In England, London, England.
Oh, yeah. Well, will that give you time to look after that estate?
Estate.
Yeah, that's what you're going over there for, to get that money that's coming to you.
That's right, ain't it? Got so interested in the trip, I might not forget where I was going for.
Right on, sir.
I don't know whether 4 days will be enough time or not. Now, it took me a little time to look up all my relations over there.
That's just what I was thinking.
Now, if I don't get done, I can let the rest of the crowd go ahead on, and I can catch up with them later.
Yeah, could do that. Where all else is it now that you're going?
Let's see, there's Holland and Belgium, we collect them. France and Italy, I don't know where all. Holland's where they wear them wooden shoes, you know.
Wooden shoes?
Yeah, made out of wood. You saw pictures of them. Dutch girls, they all are standing in front of a windmill, on calendars.
Oh, yeah, them little sunbonnets on. Yeah, I saw them.
That's where the little boy stuck his finger in the dike and saved the country.
This little Jackie Horner, Lum, stuck in his thumb and pulled out a thumb and said, what a big boy am I.
No, that's another boy. This sure enough happened. This little fellow was walking alongside one of them dikes one day, and he seen a hole where the water was coming through, and so he run over and stuck his finger in the dike and stood there for, I don't know how long, days, I reckon.
Couldn't he get it out?
Sure he could, but he was saving the country, keeping that water back so nobody wouldn't get drowned.
Oh, man. What little water run through a hole your finger'd plug up wouldn't drown nobody.
No, but the water would have kept eating that hole out bigger till the whole dike would have washed away. He stayed right there till somebody come to help him. Risked his life to save his country. I can see him now. Little fella standing there with little wooden shoes on, through sleet and storm.
Well, why didn't you just pick up a stick and ram it down in there and go tell somebody what was wrong?
Why, he could have did that, couldn't he?
Why, sure. I don't see nothing so smart about that.
Well, now that's funny. Somebody hadn't thought of that before. He could have used a cork, so that goes. Might not anything.
Why, of course he could. Course.
Well, they seem to think it was a great stunt over there. They big to do about it. Maybe my hero or a king or something. I don't know just what. It's been so long since I read it. It's a children's story.
Well, now, I never would tell that to no children around here, Lum. I'd liable to go down here on one of these creek banks and try about pull that finger out of there with a water moccasin on the end of it. Draw back the nub one.
Well, I ain't going to tell nobody, but you ain't going to try it, are you?
No, sir. No, sir, Bob, I ain't. And I wouldn't be trying it whenever I got over there if I was you, neither.
I just happened to think of this way when I mentioned Holland. There's interesting stories that way about all in countries. That's the reason it's so...
Yeah, Cedric, reason.
Huh?
Cedric, coming up out there.
Oh, there's that feel I sorrowful for that boy. He wants to go with me the worst way. If I was a millionaire, it's that thing wouldn't take him to. He said, I could, I'd love to just take him into one of them foreign countries and just stand back and watch him see what he does.
He's awful backward, but he comes by it natural. That Paul here isn't Caleb is just as country right now as he was the day he moved to Pine Ridge. Living here ain't helped him a bit. He can't say
Well, howdy, Cedric.
come in, Cedric.
It's been looking all over town for you, Mr. Lum. For me? Got a special delivery letter for you. Come down there to the post office, and Grandpap said it must be something important. Told him stamps on there. Yeah, it's important looking, all right.
Yeah, look at that thing,
Look at the size of it. Yeah, thank you, Cedric.
Is it from them lawyers, Lum? Maybe you done got that in here.
Oh, my goodness, and I hope not. Just file my whole 50 up. No, it's from Howard Adams Travel Service Bureau. Oh, that's the fella in Portsmouth. This my ticket. Yeah, down to be.
Oh, yeah, for your trip, huh?
We started doing anything.
Yeah, like Lum was telling me she wanting to go mighty bad, Cedric.
Going to someday. Already started saving up for it.
Well, now, if I was footloose like you and Lum, I'd go in a minute. I can't go and take the thing, Elizabeth, and little Paul. Do so much money.
Here's the trip, Abner. Tell us all about it.
Oh, yeah. Bogus, look at them suckers.
I'll have a lot of fun studying these things. Youth of America tour. Sailing on Queen Mary, July the 6th.
Youth of America? Well, you're a little old for that, ain't you?
Reckon not. He sold me a ticket for it, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He'll tell us where all countries we're going to visit. England, Scotland, Holland, Belgium, France, Switzerland, Italy, and sail from France to the United States.
Well, they long take. But how long does that take, Lum, for you to go all that way and come back?
See, get back to New York on August the 11th.
11th, huh?
Now, here's where all we'll be. Leave Pine Ridge, the county seat. July the 3rd, get into New York and sail. July the 6th on Queen Mary.
The Queen Mary?
On the Queen Mary.
Oh.
She's a boat.
Oh.
Arrive at Southampton, July the 11th. Wait a minute here. You got me going to the wrong place. I told him I wanted to go to London. Oh, where you will embark for London.
Where you do what for London?
Embark, it says here. That must be English for leave.
Well, ain't you going clean to London on the boat?
That's certainly this thing.
Further along. What's that picture here, Tom?
Oh, that's just some of the sights we'll see. The Colosseum, the Louvre, Buckingham Palace, kind of like a rodeo. Lake Lucerne. Oh, it says, picture yourself cycling through 1,000 miles of scenic Europe. Hot dog.
1,000 miles, Ferdinand.
All I got to do is just sit back and enjoy myself. Everything's all paid.
Well, go on and read the rest of that, Lum. I know that's interesting.
To Southampton, where you will embark for London. Your bicycle will be waiting for you on the pier, and the party will leave immediately.
Bicycle?
I was just noticing that. What's he talking about?
Well, what did this thing over here, Lum? That says bicycle there, something out over there.
There's a picture of a whole bunch of them. The Youth of America tour combines economy with those who love invigorating exercise and the great outdoors. See Europe the continental way. Ride your bike through picturesque Europe. Well, I'll be dead brain. You know what I did? The dead brain if I ain't bought myself a ticket on a bicycle. And Lum can look forward to pedaling a bicycle 1,000 miles through Europe this summer. Does this sound familiar to any of you ladies? Well, darling, the picture says we're in for another hot day. Gosh, I hope it isn't as scorchy like yesterday. But if it is, when I get home from work, don't let's have anything hot to eat. Let's have a nice cold supper, huh? Yes, and how about having with that cold supper a grand, refreshing, frosty drink? Ice Postum. Now, when you're hot and tired and thirsty, Ice Postum is the very thing to cheer you up and cool you off. Postum contains no caffeine, so it cannot possibly irritate some frayed nerves. And Postum can be left standing without losing or changing its flavor, so you can make a whole day's supply, enough for meals as well as between meals all at once. And you can get it from your grocer in two forms. Postum cereal, the drink you make by boiling or percolating, and instant Postum, made instantly in the cup. Serve golden brown iced Postum tomorrow in a long, tall glass with cracked ice and maybe a generous topping of whipped cream. And see if your family doesn't vote it their favorite mealtime treat. Ice Postum. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner. Like so many families sitting down to a meal, you probably always sit in the same places. Mother at one end of the table, Dad at the other, and the children in between. It's hard to believe that anything could happen to upset a happy-looking group like that. But often it does. A youngster who doesn't like milk refuses to drink it. And you know what follows. That's why I feel sure many of you will welcome a friendly suggestion for getting children to drink their quart of milk every day without scolding or coaxing. Simply give them Postum made with milk. Because Postum has such a grown-up-looking color, such a fragrant aroma, and such a grand flavor that even youngsters who don't like plain milk will drink Postum made with milk willingly and eagerly. Serve it hot or iced, and you can let the children have all they want, for Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly affect young digestive systems or cause sleeplessness or nervousness. Why not order Postum from your grocer tomorrow and see how your youngster will relish the milk he needs when you give it to him in this delicious form. Postum made with milk. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. His interest in the store to Squire Skimp, he's spending all of his time making preparations for his trip to England. He learned that he could purchase a ticket which not only provided for transportation to England, but also a 1,000-mile tour through Europe. The old fellow used all his money to buy the tour, only to learn that it was a bicycle tour, and that he would be forced to pedal a bicycle across the entire European continent. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Squire over at the Jot and Down store. Squire is just leaving for the county seat to buy merchandise for the store.
Well, now, I doubt whether I'll be back before you close up or not, Abner, but now you get all those things attended to this afternoon.
Yeah, I will. I'll start right in now.
And, where's Jake?
He's back there in the feed room.
Well, now, get him out of there and tell him to stay up here in the front of the store. And tell him I said I want him to wash the front windows, too.
Yeah, all right, I'll tell him, Squire.
He's got nowhere. He spends all his time back there in that feed room.
Yeah, he has been working back there right smart lately. But I'll get him up there. And Squire, I forgot to put baking soda on that want list, too. Better add a case of that. I just noticed a while ago he's out.
Yes, all right, Abner. And now, if you think of anything else, why, you can call me at the wholesale house in at the county seat.
Yeah, all right. So long. Jake. Better bother, he's back there trying to sleep. Jake,
Is he calling me, Abner?
Yeah, Squire just now left for the county seat and said for you to stay up here in the front of the store this afternoon and to wash them front windows.
Well, I was working on something else, sort of. I don't know I'll have time or not today.
Well, now, you better take time, for he wants it done. You ought to have that feed room in good shape by now. You've been back there for 3 days.
Oh, I ain't been straightening up the feed room. I've been back there studying.
Studying?
Yeah, thinking. Brother Abner, I believe
Well, now, wait just a minute, Jake. I've told you to quit calling me brother.
Well, sounds so funny to say brother-in-law, Abner, every time.
Well, just call me Abner. I know who you're talking to. Just 'cause I married your sister don't make us blood kin, I'll tell you that.
No, we ain't blood kin, but I think just as much of you as if we was. And I'll tell you another thing. If I was needing money to hang a man nowhere, I'd go to any quicker.
Well, thank you. Wait a minute here. You ain't fixing to hit me up for a loan, are you?
No, I don't want to borrow no money, but I've got a way studied out to where I think I can pay you back for everything you did for me. You've been mighty nice to me, and me and my family both since we've been here. And I've just been trying my best to study out some way to repay you for your kindness.
You mean that you've been sitting back there in that feed room all this time just thinking about that, Jake?
Yes, I sure have, and I think I got it figured out, too, now. Well, I do know. And I just thought you was lazy. Well, there's lots of folks that think that, Brother Abner. I ain't much of a feller to work with my hands. Never was. I do uncommon a lot of brain work, though. What do you mean, brain work? Well, now, take yourself. You come down to the store here at 7 o'clock in the morning, then at 6 o'clock your work's over. Yeah, that's right, Jake, yeah. Well, mine ain't. I keep right on working till 9 or 10 o'clock of the night, thinking, studying. Well, no wonder you're so drowsy around here in the daytime, then. What are you thinking about all that time? Is there something on your conscience? No, it ain't that. I'm working on a device. You mean another one of your inventions, Jake? Well, this will work. I know it will. Well, now, don't get another like when you hooked the windmill up to the sorghum press and tore it all to pieces. No, missed a little there, all right. Yeah. But this is a sure thing. I know it is. Make us both enough money to where we'll never have to hit another day's work as long as we live. Well, you must have got this thing figured out years ago. You ain't did a day's work, and I don't know when. Well, sir, I just run on to this the other day when I was back there in the feed room. Well, now, I can tell you right now, I ain't going to put any money in it, so you might as well get that out of your head before you start. Well, I ain't going to need no money. All I want you to do is let me borrow that old moving picture machine back there in the feed room, and let me have plenty of time to think. This sounds like an excuse to get out of work to me. What's that moving picture machine got to do with it? Well, that's what gives me the idea for my invention, right there. Well, now, Jake, if you're figuring on making moving pictures around here, it won't work. I'll tell you that right now. Me and Lum has done tried it. That's it. That's how come us with that old machine back there. It makes silent pictures. You got to have these talking pictures nowadays or they won't buy them. No, not with what I've got figured out. You don't have to. It's just what I need, that thing back there. Well, what is it? What is it? Tell me, you got my curiosity aroused now. Well, Abner, there's lots of people have trouble going to sleep of the night. You know that yourself. Yeah. If you're having trouble going to sleep of the night, Jake, it's because you sleep too much around the store here during the day. Tell you that. Well, I ain't inventing this for me now. We'll sell thousands of them. I know we will. Thousands of what? What you talking about? Oh, well, people try different things to go to sleep, don't they? Yeah. Some of them try counting sheep. Yeah, I know it, but it never did work for me, though. Well, me neither. You must be one of these fellers that just ain't got no imagination about you. Must be. Can't count sheep because you can't picture them in your mind to count. Yeah, well, now, that might be. That sounds like reasoning there, Jake. You can't count something you don't see, Abner. What in the world are you driving at? Well, now, here's what I've got in mind to do. You'll let me borrow that moving picture Camry back there. Oh, wait a minute there. I'm coming up out there, but I'll be talking about it in front of him, but I want to keep this idea secret till I get a patent bit on it. Oh, yeah, well, if he won't stay on... All right, wait a minute. He ain't coming in. Stop there talking that little Tommy C song. Go ahead, I'll tell you if he starts to come in here. Well, sir, now, here's what I've got in mind to do. I'm going out here to one of these farms where they got a lot of sheep and get them to let me take some moving pictures of them jumping over a fence. I still don't see what you're driving at. It's for them people that wants to count sheep to go to sleep and can't visualize them in their mind. Now, here's what we can do. Get out a little bitty projection machine and a little film showing these sheep jumping a fence, and we'll sell them the whole outfit for so much money. Well, a fella set up and look at a picture like that, Jake, he'd go to sleep right there in a chair. Well, now, that's the part that give me so much trouble right there first. Tis, huh? I know it'd work, but I never knowed how to get around that. So, just this morning, I hit on it. Well, good. Good for you. I've got a little clamp figured out so a body can clamp that little projection right on the head of his bed and focus it on the ceiling and just lay there in bed and count him thankfully just off to sleep. Well, doggies, Jake, I believe that'll work just as sure as he was. Well, it's bound to, Brother Abner. We'll make a fortune out of it. Well, here, am I in on it too, Brother Jake? Yeah, I'm going to make you my half partner. That's right. Wait a minute. Here comes one. We'll talk about it after he leaves.
Now, you go right on ahead and stay back there in the feed room just for as long as you want to.
Oh, what about them windows up there? Squire said for me to wash.
I'll wash the windows. No, sir, you just get right on back in the feed room and study some more. Just keep thinking, Joe.
All right. You better call me when it's quitting time. I ain't got no clock back there.
Yeah, all right, I'll call you. Don't worry about that now. Come in, Lum.
Oh, howdy, Abner. Is Squire around?
No, come on back and sit down.
I see Jake's still hanging around.
Oh, yeah. Bless his heart. There's a fine fella, Brother Jake. I never knowed it before, Lum, but he's a genius, that fella.
Who, Jake?
Yes, sir. He's got an invent studied up that outcaps anything I ever heard of.
What kind of an invent did he study?
Why, well, I can't tell you yet. It's a secret, but...
Something to get out of work today.
No, it ain't. Now, don't accuse him of that, Lum. That fella, he works hard all the time. Bless his heart. Bless him. I wish he's my blood brother. That's what I wish. I'll tell you one thing, though. While you're over there in England getting that fortune over there, why, me and Jake's going to make one ourselves right here in Pine Ridge.
Hope you do. Hope you do.
What was you talking so long with that little sea-skunk boy about, Lum? Both of you standing out there arguing and fussing with one another for 15 minutes.
Nothing. Abner, I want to ask a favor of you. I know you and Squire ain't doing a credit business now, but... Well, you know, I spent every cent of the money I had on my tickets and hotel reservations to Europe.
I thought you said you weren't going when you found out that was a bicycle tour of yours. Said you wouldn't ride no bicycles. You never got to see it.
I've got to. I can't get out of it. But what I wanted to ask you, could you credit me for a dime's worth of candy every day from now till I get back from Europe?
Dime's worth of candy?
Yeah, that'll be for a little over 2 months.
Well, you won't even be here. How could you buy a dime's worth of candy every day?
Oh, a little deal I just made with Tommy Seastrunk. See, if I'm going to have to ride all over Europe this summer, I've got to have a bicycle, and I ain't got no money left to buy one with, so... Well, anyway, Tommy will be in here for the candy every day. Granny's these young'uns nowadays is hard to deal with.
And Jake wouldn't have had to go to all that trouble with his sleep machine if he'd take our suggestion and switch to Postum. If you knew a man and his wife who are perfectly suited to each other and perfectly happy together, you'd find it pretty hard to believe that a small thing like a cup of coffee could ever come between them. Yet listen to what this woman says.
For several years, our friends used to call us the perfect couple. But then I began to notice that my husband didn't seem happy anymore. And one day I realized that he wasn't happy because I wasn't. Because gradually I've been getting more tense and jittery, at times downright irritable. Well, when I found out that coffee was causing it, you can be sure I lost no time in cutting it out and drinking Postum instead. Now, when our friends call us the perfect couple, they're perfectly right.
And that's something to remember, ladies and gentlemen. For although many people can drink coffee without becoming nervous, many others cannot. So if you think coffee is fraying your nerves, why don't you switch to Postum, too? Because Postum does not contain caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly upset your nervous system. And this rich, full-bodied, satisfying drink actually costs less than most mealtime drinks, less than 1/2 cent a cup. For your convenience, it comes in 2 forms. Postum cereal, the drink you make by boiling or percolating, and instant Postum made instantly in the cup. You'll find it will pay you in more ways than one to drink Postum regularly. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner. Remember the man who said, "I'd rather be right than be president"? Well, I'll bet he'd have had just as many people agreeing with him if he'd said, "I'd rather sleep right than be president." Because it's no fun to lie in bed tossing and turning, waiting for sleep to come. If that happens to you, do you ever stop to think that it might be caused by the coffee you drink? For while many people can drink coffee without being kept awake, many others should avoid it entirely. So if you think coffee may be upsetting your sleep, why not drink Postum instead of coffee? For Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly disturb your rest. Besides, whether you serve it hot or iced, Postum is that rare kind of satisfying drink that looks good, smells good, tastes good, and is good. Why not order Postum from your grocer tomorrow? For your convenience, it comes in two forms. Postum cereal, the drink you make by boiling or percolating, and instant Postum, made instantly in the cup. So if it's coffee that keeps you awake, see if you don't start sleeping better when you start drinking Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Lum plans to sail from New York City July the 6th for England, where he will endeavor to collect his part of the inheritance left by one William Jennings, a descendant of Samuel Edwards, whom he believes to be one of his ancestors. The old fellow received $1,000 from Squire Skimp for his half-interest in the Jot 'em Down store. $500 has been used to engage a firm of attorneys to make a claim for his part of the inheritance, and the other $500 was used to purchase his passage to England and a bicycle tour through Europe. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum over at the Jot 'em Down store talking with Squire Skimp. Listen.
Well, I don't doubt but what's the good for it, Lum. But if we let you have stuff on credit, why, we've got to let others have it.
Well, of course, I figured quick as I get back from Europe with all that money, I can pay it.
Yes, but now we made the rule absolutely no credit to anybody. And we've got to stick to it.
Yeah, I knowed you was on a cash base, but I just thought maybe on account I used to be a half owner here, you'd make
No, I'm sorry, Lum, I'm sorry. And another thing, if you'll notice, there's a sign on that Cracker Barrel says, "Keep your hands out."
Huh? Oh, excuse me. It's used to sitting here when I was a part owner, nibbling on these crackers, and never noticed myself.
Yes, and there's no telling how much stuff was eaten out of this store either. These loafers around town here made a regular free lunch out of it.
I'm sorry, Squire.
Yes, they couldn't even walk down through the store here without grabbing a handful of candy or dried peaches or crackers or something to be eaten on, and we're not going to put up with it long.
Yeah, well, we never did pay no whole lot of attention to that, me and Abner. Figured if they're hungry, they're welcome to it.
Yes, and right there's where your profits went, too. Now, you're wanting this list of groceries on a credit, Lum. What became of the $1,000 in cash I paid you for your interest in the store here? It hadn't been 2 weeks ago.
Well, I sent them lawyers $500 for handling my part of that inheritance in England. And I paid $500 for my tickets over there and back.
Well, now, you deserve to be in just the circumstances you find yourself in. Anybody with little enough judgment to take the last $500 they've got and spend it on a sightseeing trip to Europe isn't what I would call a first-class credit risk.
Well, my whole trouble, I just never stopped to think what I was going to do for money twixt now and the time I leave on the trip. See, my meals is all paid for while I'm gone. They furnish everything.
Well, Tom, I've got to go to lunch. I see Abner's back now.
Oh, yeah. All right, Squire.
I doggies, I got back today on time, Squire. Well, howdy, Lum.
Yeah, howdy, Abner.
Abner, I just told Lum that we're not doing a credit business down here.
Yeah, I know it.
Well, just see that you remember. I'll be back in a little.
All right, Squire. Does she know about me letting you have that candy on a credit for that little sea-sunk boy, huh?
No, not that I know of.
Oh, scared me to death. I thought you'd let it out somewhere or other.
No, nothing was said about it.
Uh-huh. Good.
I think what he was talking about, I sort of asked him if I could buy a few groceries down here on a credit, but he told me he was on a strictly cash base.
Well, what in the world did you ask him about it, Furlong? Why didn't you come to me?
Well, I wanted to be agreeable to him. Don't want to run no chances you getting in no trouble letting me have stuff on credit that way. It's all right. Don't make no difference, no way.
Well, I just wish you'd have come to me first. Why don't you go down to Dick's store and get it, Lum? That'd get even with us.
Well, same thing there, practically. I could get it from Dick all right on credit, but he's out of town. Left orders with Grandpap not to let nothing out on credit. And of course, Grandpap's hands is tied.
Well, I just wished it...
I say, Grandpap can't do nothing.
Well, I reckon he can if I heard you right. Did you say his hands is tied?
Yeah, Dick not being here, I reckon he figured it'd be best just to take all that authority away from Grandpap.
Don't trust him, huh?
Well, Grandpap's getting old. He ain't much of a businessman neither, Abner.
No, but I don't see how he even waits on folks.
Well, he can't do no credit business. Just cash.
Yeah, I know, but getting stuff down off the shelves and all that.
Oh, well, he's pretty spry, all right. Even if he is getting old.
Of course, I reckon he could back up to the shelves. But now getting stuff off of them top shelves, he's going to have to use a stepladder. When he started trying to go up one of them things backwards, why, is his hands tied in front or behind him?
Hands tied?
Yeah, that makes a lot of difference.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
If they're tied in front, he could still write stuff down in the books and sell stuff on a credit. Yeah, Dick ought to have sense enough to know that.
Maybe there's something wrong with me, Abner, but I'll be dead blamed if I know what you're talking about.
Grandpap. When Dick left, did he tie Grandpap's hands in front or behind him?
I never know he tied them. They weren't when I was down there this morning.
Well, you said they was.
I said Dick tied Grandpappy Spears' hands.
Well, that's what I understood you to say. So that's the reason you couldn't get stuff down there on a credit, because his hands was tied.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. His hands is tied. His hands ain't tied together, Abner, if that's what you're thinking about. But he just can't sell stuff and go back and put it down on the books like he used to.
Oh, yeah, I see. Rope ain't long enough, huh?
Rope?
Yeah, where Dick's got him staked out.
Wait a minute. You're talking about two different things here.
Oh, ain't you talking about Grandpap?
Yeah, but...
Well, that's who I'm talking about, Grandpappy Spears.
Yeah, but two different kinds of tied.
Huh?
You're talking about his hands actually being tied together with a rope.
Well, what are they tied with?
Well, they ain't tied with nothing.
Does he just think they're and they ain't?
They're just the same as tied. He can't do nothing.
Well, that's crazy. That's a good one on him. Well, why don't he take a look at them and see that they ain't tied?
Wait a minute, Abner. When I said Grandpap's hands was tied, I meant Dick has give him orders not to let nothing out on a credit. So there ain't nothing he can do about it because he ain't the boss. That's what you call having your hands tied.
Oh, well, I'll be dead blamed. Oh, yeah, sure. What's the matter? Yeah, I see now. Well, Squire's got me tied here then, if that's the case.
Yeah, that's all right.
Well, that's just the way I feel, too. Tied. Can't do nothing I want to do no more. Might as well be tied to that kitchen rack out there in front.
Oh, well, you and Squire will get along all right, Abner. He's right about this credit business. I ain't got no right to ask for stuff on time, no way. I've got over a week before I leave town. I think I'll go down to Walt Baker's and see if I can get a job down around the sawmill there.
Oh, Lum, you ain't able to work around no sawmill.
Well, I got to do something. I can't ask folks to give me
Well,
stuff
now,
on
I don't
credit.
like to tell you, Lum, but the last few days you ain't been looking any too stout around here. Just looks to me like you've lost a little weight. You're awful again.
Oh, might have lost a little, but I'm all right. Another thing, I've got to get out here and round up a bunch of suitcases somewhere.
A bunch of them? Well, how much stuff you aiming taking on with you?
Well, I won't take much more over there. I have to, but I'm going to need something to bring all that money back in. $480 million. Need a lot of suitcases. 30 million pounds sterling.
Well, Lord, me, Lum, you wouldn't be able to carry 30 million pounds. 100 pounds would be a big load for you to pack around on a bicycle.
Maybe that's right.
Why, of course.
Maybe that's right.
Why, of course it is.
Of course, I might just buy a truck. That's what I can do. And a trailer.
Yeah, I'm begging for that much.
Of course, I got that bicycle trip all paid for.
Wouldn't they let you go in a truck?
I don't know. I never said nothing about it.
Well, you can't carry that much on a bicycle.
Of course, after I get all that money, I might just give that ticket to somebody and go on the rest of the way in a truck.
Why, sure. That'd be fine. Laying up there asleep on a whole truckload of silver dollars.
Well, I better get out here and get busy. Take a couple of these packets here, if you don't mind, Abner.
Well, no, help yourself, help yourself. Well, there, Cedric. What's the matter? Huh? Let me help you here, Lum.
Nothing, just sort of a busy spell. Well, she over in that barrel, I reckon.
Well, you might not feel there.
Blood rushing from my head. I'll be all right.
Can I get you a glass of water?
No.
Come in, Cedric.
So, how are you today, Mr. Lum?
All right, Cedric. Just quit worrying about it.
Want me to go with you?
No, I'll get along all right.
Yes, I'm sort of worried about Mr. Lum.
Yeah, me too, Cedric. I don't like the way he's acting. He just might not fell down just before you come in right now.
Well, he did fall just evening over at the blacksmith shop.
Lum fell?
Yes, fainted or something. I helped him get home. I believe it's that died he's on.
Died?
Yes, he ain't had nothing in 3 days, he told me. I went over there this morning and never had nothing for breakfast, neither.
Nothing for breakfast?
There ain't a drop of nothing to eat in that whole house over there.
Well, Father, wait a minute. Yes, sir, this must be that list of groceries he's wanting to get on a credit. I'll be bad blown. What's the matter, Miss Moon? He wouldn't tell me nothing about it. Here, Cedric, take this list and put that order up and carry it over to Lum's place and set it on the kitchen table, and don't let him know where it come from now. He's too proud to let anybody know he's hungry, while he's too proud to take it for nothing. I'll just have Lizabeth invite him over there for supper. That's what I'll do. All right, doggy Cedric, we can just sit around here and let that poor old feller just might nigh starve today.
Well, with Abner's assistance, Lum may yet be able to hold out until he receives that fortune in England. By this time, I suppose, most of you have put up your screens and window nettings, made everything ship-shape for the warmer weather to come. And you're probably counting on many pleasant evenings when you will sit at home by an open window or on a screened-in porch, enjoying the peace and quiet that come after dark. Well, just to make that picture even more pleasant, I have a suggestion for you. Always have within easy reach a tall, frosted glass of delicious iced postum. You just can't imagine how good iced postum is until you've tried it. Even those who thoroughly enjoy postum's rich, mellow flavor and tempting aroma as a hot drink can still learn something about satisfying goodness when they drink iced postum. Moreover, it saves you work on hot days. At breakfast, you can make a good big supply, enough for lunch, supper, and between meals, because it will not lose or change its flavor. And because postum has no caffeine at all in it, it can't possibly cause nervousness, sleeplessness, or indigestion. So get postum from your grocer tomorrow. And for a cooling, refreshing summer drink, give your family and your guests iced postum. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Postum. The favorite mealtime drink in 3 million American homes present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner. If the latest scientific reports are correct, all you people who spend your nights counting sheep to get to sleep will soon have to do your counting by twos. For science is now creating a breed of sheep that will produce twins only. Actually, of course, whether you count sheep 1 by 1 or 2 by 1 or 2 by 2, it's not going to put you to sleep a bit faster. The only way to cure sleeplessness is to find out the cause of it and then get rid of that cause. Maybe in your case, it's coffee that keeps you awake. For though many people can drink coffee without staying awake afterwards, many others cannot. If you suspect that coffee is robbing you of sleep, try drinking Postum instead of coffee. For Postum does not contain caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly disturb your rest. And it's a drink you'll enjoy right from the first sip, because it's such a cheering, tempting, flavorful beverage. For your convenience, it comes in 2 forms. Postum cereal, the drink you make by boiling or percolating, and instant Postum, made instantly in the cup. Drink either form regularly, and if you think coffee has been keeping you awake, see if you don't sleep better and feel better after you've switched to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Now that Lum has sold his interest in the Jot 'em Down store to Squire Skimp, the old fellow is making plans to go to England to claim the inheritance he was recently informed of waiting for him there. Lum and Abner now believe they found a way to drive to England in a car. While looking over a map last Wednesday, they were amazed to find that by going by way of the North Pole, they would have very little water to cross, and the old fellows are quite excited over the new route they have discovered. As we look in on a little community today, we find Lum over at the store talking with Squire Skimp. Listen.
No, it ain't none of my business, Squire, but I just hate to sit back and see you run over Abner the way you are. He's awful unsatisfied.
Well, now, it's about time that somebody took charge around here, Lum. Abner may not like the way I've been running things, but he'll have to admit that we've been doing more business than you two fellas ever did.
Yeah, but he owns just as much stock in this store as you do, and he ought to have some say-so about it and how it's being run.
The whole trouble with Abner is he just don't want to work. He's been used to coming down here and sitting back there by the stove all day playing checkers and just let the business take care of itself.
Well, we all have done pretty good here. All have made a living out of it.
Yes, and that's all you did do, too, was just make a living. Why, you just wait. For another 6 months, I'll have all the business in town, Lum. Only competition I've got now is Grandpap Spears trying to run Dick's store for him. So I'll have him out of business in another 3 months. Wait, there comes Abner now.
Yeah, don't say nothing to him about me talking to you, Squire.
Why, no, I want to have it out. I don't want him going around town talking about me to my back.
He ain't been talking about you. I just sort of figured he was unsatisfied from 2 or 3 remarks he let slip. He's been complaining, I'll tell you that.
Yes, well, now, you just tell him at any time things are not going to suit him around here, why, just to come to me with them. I think I can always show him where he's wrong.
Yeah, that's the thing to do.
Well, I guess I'll go to lunch now that he's back. You're 5 minutes late, Abner. Well, I was 20 minutes late leaving. It was 10 minutes till 12 whenever I left. Well, now, we want to keep things on schedule around here. Your lunch period is from 11:30 to 12:30. This way, while you make me late. Well, I'll be back. All right, Squire. That blamed hammerhead. How you on?
All right, Abner. Just come over to talk to you some more about this trip to England.
Well, I don't know yet where I can go with you or not. I ain't had a chance to talk to Squire about him buying my half-interest in the store here yet. He was in the county seat all day yesterday getting some new merchandise for the store.
Well, that's one reason I wanted to see you before you did sell out to him. I don't know whether we better try to drive from here to England in a car or not, Abner.
What's the matter?
Well, I was talking to Mose Moots about it down at the barber shop this morning. He says we'll run into an awful lot of trouble, he said.
Trouble?
Yeah, he says everybody can't drive a car up through Alaska and down through Siberia and get to England that way.
Well, did you tell him that we looked it up on the map?
Yeah, but he brung up a lot of things there that I hadn't thought about. For instance, that's clean up there by the North Pole, you know.
Well, we could go around it, couldn't we?
Yeah, but it's so cold up there, the radiator would freeze up on it.
In the summertime, it's the way?
That's what he said. Another thing, there ain't no filling stations into Siberia, as he said.
Oh, now, how does he know? He ain't never been up through there.
That's what he says. I don't know where he found out. Says he never heard of nobody driving a car up through that country.
Well, maybe that's the reason they ain't got no filling stations up there.
Well, that's reasons enough. Got to have gasoline.
Bogey, now here, hold on. That might be a pretty good idea right there, Lum. Just go up there and put in a filling station.
I ain't looking for no to get to England and inherit all that money.
Well, I'm sure I'm just a good man to let you go on to England and just leave me there in Siberia. I'll put one in.
Why, you wouldn't do no business. Wouldn't be no cars coming through there.
Well, maybe they would be if they had a place to buy gasoline.
But they wouldn't know you was there.
Well, you could tell everybody where I'm at. Quick as you get to England there. Fact is, you could put up some road signs for me. I'll paint them. Say, so many miles to Peabody's filling station. I reckon that's the name I'll pick first.
That'd look fine. Put up a sign right out of England there saying 4,000 miles to Peabody's filling station.
And tourist camp.
Tourist camp?
Yeah, I think I'll put in a few cabins, too. Might not all filling stations have got them nowadays.
Well, you can't put up no cabins up there. They sleep in them gigolos.
In what?
Gigolos. It's a roundhouse they build.
Oh, trained sleeping roundhouses. Stay in them.
These is little roundhouses built out of ice. It's cold up there.
Well, it'd be cold anywhere living in a house built out of ice.
Well, that's all they've got to build them out of. There ain't no trees up there.
Ain't, huh?
No, you better give up that whole idea. Couldn't make no money out of it, no way.
Why, sure I could. Ain't no others up there I can, I know. Bogey, I raise the prices to $2 a night. You'll have to take them. They ain't going to sleep outside if it's as cold up there as you say it is.
Yeah, but you just get $2 a year a piece out of the cabin. The nights is 6 months long, you know. 6 months a day and 6 months a night.
Oh, yeah, I believe I have heard that, yeah.
That's another thing me and Mose were talking about this morning. If we get there at the wrong time of the year, we never would get through there. Get lost, and wouldn't be nobody to tell us the right road or nothing.
Well, we could wake them up, couldn't we?
Yeah. Maybe about get up and take a shot at it. You know how grouchy you are when somebody wakes you up after you just been asleep for 4 or 5 hours. Get a fella up after he's been asleep for 4 or 5 months, he just ought to take a shot at you.
Yeah, that's right. That may be that.
And another thing, driving for 6 months with the lights on that away, we'd run the batteries down on the car to where they couldn't see nothing.
Yeah, that's right. I hadn't thought about that. Well, I can sort of see now why nobody never has to get to England that way then.
Of course, if we hit it in the daylight, it wouldn't be so bad.
Well, I don't know where I can sit up for 6 months and drive or not. In a month or two of that, and I'd have a little trouble holding my eyes open.
Yeah, we just have to take out and sleep some, I know.
Bet they'd laugh at us up there about it.
Regardless of what they do, just tell them we ain't used to it.
Yeah, but I can see now why one of them tourist camps wouldn't do no good. Yeah, that's more like you ain't put none of them in. Just one night a year, why, buddy couldn't make no money out of them.
Well, I told you it wouldn't work.
Yeah, but I just thought, long as they weren't none up there, why, it might be a pretty good opportunity. We'd have no competition in them.
Oh, as far as that goes, you wouldn't have no competition if you put up a lighthouse here in Pine Ridge, would you?
No, but I don't think the fella'd do no good if one of them here.
Of course not.
I think they just put them things on oceans anyway. Or at least all the pictures I ever seen of them were.
Sure, that's what they're for, so the ships can see where they're going.
Well, I never thought they went no place. I thought they built them on the bank.
So the ships can see where they're going. No, come to think about it, it's so the ships can see where not to go.
See where not to go?
Yeah, that's what they're for.
Looks to me like they'd be more interested in seeing where they are going instead of where they're not going.
Well, to keep ships from running into the bank or some rocks or something.
No.
Well, what difference does it make? You want to put in on nowhere.
No. There wouldn't be no place around here for, well, except down there on the mill farm. And there ain't no ships on there yet. No, I don't believe that's a very good idea, Lum.
Well, I never meant to put in none. I just said it'd be just like putting in one.
Yeah, but I don't think we ought to even think about it at all. Just forget the lighthouse, I believe, the best thing.
All right, quit thinking about it.
There ain't no use to think of nothing for me to put no money in, so I ain't sold my half interest in the store here to Squire yet. I ain't got no money.
Well, that's the reason I wanted to talk this whole thing over with you before you did. We ain't going, there ain't no use to sell out to him.
Oh, well, I don't know, Mom. Good minds do that anyhow. I've just stood about all I can off of that fella. Just got to where I ain't got no more say-so around here than that cat laying yonder.
Well, it's your own fault, Abner. You're just letting him run over you. You got to stand up and fight for your rights. Fight fire with fire.
You mean to... do what now?
I say, you got to fight fire with fire.
Yeah, let's get even with him. He'll think I'm trying to put it out, and I'll be putting more fire on it, huh?
On what?
Why? On whatever it is that's on fire.
Oh, I'm talking about Squire in the store here.
Yeah, but the trouble with that is, Lum, if I burn up his half the store, I'd burn up my half, too.
Well, I don't mean
Of
for
course,
you.
now we got the thing insured. That'd be one way to get my money out of it. I believe that's a pretty good idea, Lum. Yes, sir, just do that. Just fight fire with fire.
But you wouldn't want to set fire to the store here just to collect the insurance. That'd be unhonest.
Yeah, that's right. It would, wouldn't it? No, that won't work. All right, Doggins, wait a minute, Lum. Wait a minute. I've got an idea.
You don't understand what I'm talking about, Abner. Fight Squire with fire. Should have let him run over
Oh, I thought you said fight fire with fire. Yeah. Doggins, wait a minute. Here, Lum. Come on now. Pitch in and help me here, and we'll get my half of all this stuff moved out there in the street, and by the time he gets back from dinner, this whole store will be on fire.
Well, let's hope Lum succeeds in explaining this old Edward saying to Abner before it's too late. Now that the weather's getting warmer, does it seem to you, mothers, that every time you turn around, someone's asking for a cool drink? And at dinner, when you ask the family what they want, do you hear, "I want iced tea. I want milk. Make mine iced coffee." Well, here's a grand way to keep everybody happy and save yourself a lot of time. Simply make iced postum your official household drink. All you have to do is to make a large pitcher of iced postum, put it in the refrigerator, and your family will do the rest. You see, postum can stand without becoming strong and bitter, and both youngsters and grown-ups can enjoy its refreshing goodness. Since postum contains no stimulant of any kind that could possibly cause sleeplessness, nervousness, or indigestion, no matter when you drink it, no matter how much you drink. So order postum from your grocer tomorrow and see if the whole family doesn't agree it's as cooling as a shower. The grandest summer drink you ever put on the table. Lum and Abner will be back again on Monday evening at the same time. Try to join us. And meantime, happy weekend. Lou Cosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. Headline news these days is a spectacular pennant race in the National League. And one baseball team you just can't keep out of those headlines is the Chicago Cubs. So you'll be interested, we think, in a statement from Charlie Grimm, the Cubs manager. Charlie said, people often wonder how big league ball players stand the grind. Usually it's because they take care of themselves. They eat wisely and avoid stimulants that might interfere with their sleep. Since coffee contains caffeine, a stimulant that often causes sleeplessness, many ball players avoid coffee. To anyone with whom caffeine disagrees, I recommend Poston. Poston contains no caffeine and is a delicious drink which adds warmth and cheer to any meal. That statement, ladies and gentlemen, should prove mighty welcome and helpful to a lot of you. It should be particularly interesting to growing boys and girls, for while many people can drink coffee without losing sleep, many others cannot. So if you think coffee keeps you awake, take Charlie Grimm's suggestion and switch to Poston. And once you've enjoyed Poston's distinctive, mellow flavor and delightful, tempting aroma, you'll say it's the grandest drink, hot or ice, you ever had. Why not start tomorrow to make your regular mealtime drink the favorite training table drink? Delicious Poston. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. As you know, Lum sold his half interest in the Jot 'em Down store to Squire Skimp for $1,000 in order to raise the necessary money to establish his claim to an estate in England of which he is believed to be one of the heirs. The old fellow used $500 of the money as a retainer's fee to a firm of attorneys to represent him, and is planning to use the remaining $500 for a trip to England so that he might be present when the estate is divided. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum over at the Jot 'em Down store telling Abner of his latest plan. Listen.
Yeah, whenever he told me I could make the trip for $500, I never asked no questions. Just told him right over the phone I'd take it.
Well, how come you'd have to call Portsmouth to get it, Lum? If they sell tickets to England and at the county seat?
No, they can sell me a railroad ticket from here to New York, but they can't sell me no steamboat ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this outfit tends to all that for you. It's all your reservations and everything.
Well,
All I got to do is just get on the train and at the county seat and start. Leaving here Sunday night, July the 3rd.
third? Why, you'll miss the picnic over at Crystal Hill.
Yeah, I know, but I got to leave them so I can get to New York in time to catch the boat. Then things don't wait on you.
Well, I'll be dead blame. So you're sure not going, are you, Lum?
Yeah, done sent the money for the tickets and everything. Mailed him a cashier's check Saturday morning. And he said he'd mail the tickets right out to me, so as soon as he filled them out and all.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir, I'd just give the world and all if I could go with you. I sure would.
Yeah, I wish you could, Abner. Glad to have you. Of course, he said there'd be a party of them going on this tour. I won't be by myself.
Well, good. Where all is that you're going now?
Oh, I just see Select all called off a whole bunch of places.
Yeah.
I don't know where they're at, but I never let on to him. Right now, all them fine countries, though. Said it wouldn't cost me no more going on this spatial tour and seeing all them countries over there than it would just to go to England and back by myself.
Yeah, well, that's the best way to go, I believe, Lum. That way, why, there'd be somebody else along so you won't get over and get lost.
Oh, well, ain't no danger of that. He's going to send a list of all the places I'm going to and when I'm supposed to get there and all.
Uh-huh.
All I got to do is just stay with the crowd. Just stay at the same hotels and everything.
But does that $500 include your hotels, too?
Yes, sir. Hotels and meals, ticket from here to New York, and ticket on the boat over there and back, and transportation all over Europe and everything else.
Well, if you paid $500 for the ticket, well, you won't have no money left, will you?
No, but I don't need none. Everything's all paid for. That's the nice part about it. I don't have to carry no money along with me. And there ain't no danger in me getting over there and getting robbed to where I couldn't get back home this way.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Well, sure, now, that is all right. It sure is.
Biggest bargain I ever heard of. 4 days in London. That'll give me time enough to see the town, all the sights there, and then we'll cross the
Ain't you
town.
going to England?
Well, yeah.
Oh.
In England, London, England.
Oh, yeah. Well, will that give you time to look after that estate?
Estate.
Yeah, that's what you're going over there for, to get that money that's coming to you.
That's right, ain't it? Got so interested in the trip, I might not forgot where I was going.
Oh, the land, sir.
I don't know whether 4 days will be enough time or not. That'd take me a little time to look up all my relations over there.
That's just what I was thinking.
Yeah, if I don't get done, I can let the rest of the crowd go ahead on, and I can catch up with them later.
Yeah, could do that. Where all else is it now that you're going?
Yeah, let's see. There's Holland and Belgium, at least I've seen them. France, Italy, I don't know where all. Holland's where they wear them wooden shoes, you know.
Wooden shoes?
Yeah, made out of wood. You saw pictures of them. Dutch girls, they all are standing in front of a windmill, on calendars.
Oh, yeah, them little sunbonnets on. Yeah, I saw them.
It's where the little boy stuck his finger in the dike and saved the country.
This little Jackie Horner, Lum, stuck in his thumb and pulled out a thumb and said, what a big boy am I.
No, that's another boy. This sure enough happened. This little fellow was walking alongside one of them dikes one day, and he seen a hole where the water was coming through, and so he run over and stuck his finger in the dike and stood there for, I don't know how long, days, I reckon.
Couldn't he get it out?
Sure he could, but he was saving the country, keeping that water back so nobody wouldn't get drowned.
Oh, man. What little water run through a hole your finger'd plug up wouldn't drown nobody.
No, but the water would have kept eating that hole out bigger till the whole dike would have washed away. He stayed right there till somebody come to help him. Risked his life to save his country. I can see him now. Little fella standing there with little wooden shoes on, shoes sleet and so on.
Well, why didn't you just pick up a stick and ram it down in there and go tell somebody what was wrong?
Why, think he could have did that, didn't he?
Why, sure. I don't see nothing so smart about that.
Well, now that's funny. Somebody hadn't thought of that before. He could have used a cork as that goes. Might not anything.
Why, of course he could. Of course.
Well, they seem to think it was a great stunt over there. Maybe I think to do about it. Maybe my hero or a king or something. I don't know just what. It's been so long since I read it. It's a children's story.
Well, now, I never would tell that to no children around here, Lum. And I will go down here on one of these creek banks and try. About pull that finger out of there. It's a water moccasin on the end of it. Go back to nub one.
Well, I ain't going to tell nobody, but you ain't going to try it, are you?
No, sir. No, sir. Bob, I ain't. And I wouldn't be trying it whenever I got over there if I was you, neither.
I just happened to think of the story when I mentioned Holland. There's interesting stories that way about all in countries. That's the reason it's...
Yeah, Cedric, isn't it?
Huh?
Cedric coming up out there.
Oh, yes, that's the right trial for that boy. He wants to go with me the West way. If I was a millionaire, it's that thing wouldn't take him to. He said, I'd love to just take him into one of them foreign countries and just stand back and watch him see what he does.
He's awful backwards, but he comes by it natural. That paw of his and Caleb is just this country right now as he was the day he moved to Pine Ridge. Living here ain't helping a bit. He can't say
Well, howdy, Cedric.
Come in, Cedric.
It's good to be looking all over town for you, Mr. Lum. For me?
There you go.
Yes, ma'am. Got a special deed of a letter for you. Come down there to the post office, and Grandpap said it must be something important. Told him stamps on there. Yeah, it's important looking, all right.
Yeah, look at that thing,
Look at the size of it. Yeah, thank you, Cedric.
Is it from them lawyers, Lum? Maybe you done got that in here.
Oh, my goodness, only as I hope not. Just file my whole 50 up. No, it's from Howard Adams Travel Service Bureau. Oh, that's the fella in Portsmouth. This my sister. Yeah, down to do.
Oh, yeah, for you too, huh?
We started doing this then.
Yeah, like Lum was telling me she wanting to go mighty bad, Cedric.
Going to someday. Or I just started saving up for it.
Well, now, if I was footloose like you and Lum, I'd go in a minute. I can't go and take the hang of Lizabeth and let it pour off. It's so much money.
Here's the trip, Edmund. Tell us all about it.
Oh, yeah. Look at them settlers. Put it
I'll have a lot of fun studying these things. Youth of America tour. Sailing on Queen Mary, July the 6th.
Youth of America? Well, you're a little old for that, ain't you?
I reckon not. He sold me a ticket for it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Here, tell us where all countries we're going to visit. England, Scotland, Holland, Belgium, France, Switzerland, Italy, and sail from France to the United States.
Where they land first. How long does that take, Lum, for you to go all that way and come back?
See, we get back to New York on August the 11th.
11th.
And here's where all we'll be. Leave Pine Ridge, the county seat. July the 3rd, we're into New York and sail. July the 6th on Queen Mary.
The Queen Mary?
On the Queen Mary.
Oh.
She's a boat.
Oh.
Arrive at Southampton, July the 11th. Wait a minute here. He's got me going to the wrong place. I told him I wanted to go to London. Oh, where you will embark for London.
Where you do what for London?
Embark, it says here. That must be English for leave.
Well, ain't you going clean to London on the boat?
I certainly do, thing.
For the land? What's that picture here, Tom?
Oh, that's just some of the sights we'll see. The Colosseum, the Louvre, Buckingham Palace, kind of like a rodeo. Lake Lucerne. Oh, it says, picture yourself cycling through 1,000 miles of scenic Europe. Hot dog.
1,000 miles for the land.
All I got to do is just sit back and enjoy myself. Everything's all paid.
Well, go on and read the rest of that, Lum. I know that's interesting.
Southampton, where you will embark for London. Your bicycle will be waiting for you on the pier, and the party will leave immediately.
Bicycle?
I just noticing that. What's he talking about?
Well, what did this say over here, Lum? That says bicycle there or something right over there.
Oh, there's a picture of a whole bunch of them riding. The Youth of America tour combines economy with those who love invigorating exercise and the great outdoors. See Europe the continental way. Ride your bike to picturesque Europe. Well, I'll be dead blame. You know what I did? The dead blame if I ain't bought myself a ticket on a bicycle. And Lum can look forward to pedaling a bicycle 1,000 miles through Europe this summer. Does this sound familiar to any of you ladies? Well, darling, the picture says we're in for another hot day. Gosh, I hope it isn't as scorchy like yesterday. But if it is, when I get home from work, don't let's have anything hot to eat. Let's have a nice cold supper, huh? Yes, and how about having with that cold supper a grand, refreshing, frosty drink? Ice Postum. Now, when you're hot and tired and thirsty, Ice Postum is the very thing to cheer you up and cool you off. Postum contains no caffeine, so it cannot possibly irritate summer-frayed nerves. And Postum can be left standing without losing or changing its flavor, so you can make a whole day's supply, enough for meals as well as between meals all at once. And you can get it from your grocer in two forms. Postum cereal, the drink you make by boiling or percolating, and instant Postum, made instantly in the cup. Serve golden brown iced Postum tomorrow in a long, tall glass with cracked ice and maybe a generous topping of whipped cream. And see if your family doesn't vote it their favorite mealtime treat. Iced Postum. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner. Like so many families sitting down to a meal, you probably always sit in the same places. Mother at one end of the table, Dad at the other, and the children in between. It's hard to believe that anything could happen to upset a happy-looking group like that. But often it does. A youngster who doesn't like milk refuses to drink it. And you know what follows. That's why I feel sure many of you will welcome a friendly suggestion for getting children to drink their quart of milk every day without scolding or coaxing. Simply give them Postum made with milk. Because Postum has such a grown-up-looking color, such a fragrant aroma, and such a grand flavor that even youngsters who don't like plain milk will drink Postum made with milk willingly and eagerly. Serve it hot or iced, and you can let the children have all they want, for Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly affect young digestive systems or cause sleeplessness or nervousness. Why not order Postum from your grocer tomorrow and see how your youngster will relish the milk he needs when you give it to him in this delicious form. Postum made with milk. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. His interest in the store to Squire skimmed, he's spending all of his time making preparations for his trip to England. He learned that he could purchase a ticket which not only provided for transportation to England, but also a 1,000-mile tour through Europe. The old fellow used all his money to buy the tour, only to learn that it was a bicycle tour, and that he would be forced to pedal a bicycle across the entire European continent. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Squire over at the Jot and Down store. Squire is just leaving for the county seat to buy merchandise for the store.
Well, now, I doubt whether I'll be back before you close up or not, Abner, but now you get all those things attended to this afternoon.
Yeah, I will. I'll start right in now.
And, where's Jake?
And he's back there in the feed room.
Well, now, get him out of there and tell him to stay up here in the front of the store. And tell him I said I want him to wash the front windows, too.
Yeah, all right, I'll tell him, Squire.
He's got nowhere. He spends all his time back there in that feed room.
Yeah, he has been working back there right smart lately. But I'll get him up here. And Squire, I forgot to put baking soda on that want list, too. Better add a case of that. I just noticed a while ago he's out.
Yes, all right, Abner. And now, if you think of anything else, why, you can call me at the wholesale house in at the county seat.
All right. So long. Jake. Better dollar, he's back there trying to sleep. Jake, oh.
This is calling me, Abner?
Yeah, Squire just now left for the county seat and said for you to stay up here in the front of the store this afternoon and to wash them front windows.
Well, I was working on something else, sort of. I don't know I'll have time or not today.
Well, now, you better take time, for he wants it done. You ought to have that feed room in good shape by now. You've been back there for 3 days.
Oh, I ain't been straightening up the feed room. I've been back there studying.
Studying?
Yeah, thinking. But, Abner, I believe
Well, now, wait just a minute, Jake. I've told you to quit calling me brother.
Well, sounds so funny to say brother-in-law, Abner, every time.
Well, just call me Abner. I know who you're talking to. Just 'cause I married your sister don't make us blood kin, I'll tell you that.
No, we ain't blood kin, but I think just as much of you as if we was. And I'll tell you another thing. If I was needing money to hang a man, no where's I'd go to any quicker.
Well, thank you. Wait a minute here. You ain't fixing to hit me up for a loan, are you?
No, I don't want to borrow no money, but I've got a way studied out to where I think I can pay you back for everything you did for me. You've been mighty nice to me, and me and my family both since we've been here. I've just been trying my best to study out some way to repay you for your kindness.
You mean that you've been sitting back there in that feed room all this time just thinking about that, Jake?
Yes, I sure have, and I think I got it figured out, too, now. Well, I do know. And I just thought you was lazy. Well, there's lots of folks that think that, Brother Abner. I ain't much of a feller to work with my hands. Never was. I do uncommon a lot of brain work, though. What do you mean, brain work? Well, now, take yourself. You come down to the store here at 7 o'clock in the morning, then at 6 o'clock your work's over. Yeah, that's right, Jake, yeah. Well, mine ain't. I keep right on working till 9 or 10 o'clock of the night, thinking, studying. Well, no wonder you're so drowsy around here in the daytime, then. What are you thinking about all that time? Is there something on your conscience? No, it's that. I'm working on a device. You mean another one of your inventions, Jake? Well, this will work. I know it will. Well, now, don't get another like when you hooked the windmill up to the sorghum press and tore it all to pieces. No, missed a little there, all right. Yeah. But this is a sure thing. I know it is. Make us both enough money to where we'll never have to hit another day's work as long as we live. Well, you must have got this thing figured out years ago. You ain't did a day's work, and I don't know when. No, sir, I just run on to this the other day when I was back there in the feed room. Well, now, I can tell you right now, I ain't going to put any money in it, so you might as well get that out of your head before you start. No, I ain't going to need no money. All I want you to do is let me borrow that old moving picture machine back there in the feed room, and let me have plenty of time to think. This sounds like an excuse to get out of work to me. What's that moving picture machine got to do with it? Well, that's what gave me the idea for my invention, right there. Well, now, Jake, if you're figuring on making moving pictures around here, it won't work. I'll tell you that right now. Me and Lum has done tried it. That's it. That's how come us with that old machine back there. It makes silent pictures. You got to have these talking pictures nowadays or they won't buy them. No, not with what I've got figured out. You don't have to. It's just what I need, that thing back there. Well, what is it? What is it? Tell me, you got my curiosity aroused now. Well, Abner, there's lots of people have trouble going to sleep of a night. You know that yourself. Yeah. If you're having trouble going to sleep of a night, Jake, it's because you sleep too much around the store here during the day. Tell you that. Well, I ain't inventing this for me now. We'll sell thousands of them. I know we will. Thousands of what? What you talking about? Oh, well, people try different things to go to sleep, don't they? Yeah. Some of them try counting sheep. Yeah, I know it, but that never did work for me, though. Well, me neither. You must be one of these fellows that just ain't got no imagination about you. Must be. Can't count sheep because you can't picture them in your mind to count. Yeah, well, now, that might be. That sounds like reasoning there, Jake. You can't count something you don't see, Abner. What in the world are you driving at? Well, now, here's what I've got in mind to do. You'll let me borrow that moving picture camera back there. Oh, wait a minute there. I'm coming up out there, but I'll not be talking about it in front of him, for I want to keep this idea secret till I get a patent on it. Oh, yeah, well, if he's going to stay on it, wait a minute, he ain't coming in. Stop there talking that little Tommy C song. Go ahead, I'll tell you if he starts to come in here. Well, sir, now, here's what I've got in mind to do. I'm going out here to one of these farms where they got a lot of sheep and get them to let me take some moving pictures of them jumping over a fence. I still don't see what you're driving at. It's for them people that wants to count sheep to go to sleep and can't visualize them in their mind. Now, here's what we can do. Get out a little bitty projection machine and a little film showing these sheep jumping a fence, and we'll sell them the whole outfit for so much money. Well, a fella set up and look at a picture like that, Jake, he'd go to sleep right there in a chair. Well, now, that's the part that gives me so much trouble right there first. Yes, huh? I knowed it'd work, but I never knowed how to get around that. So just this morning I hit on it. Well, good. Good for you. I've got a little clamp figured out so a body can clamp that little projection right on the head of his bed and focus it on the ceiling and just lay there in bed and count them things till he gets off to sleep. Well, doggy Jake, I believe that'll work just as sure as he was. Well, it's bound to, Brother Abner. We'll make a fortune out of it. Well, here, am I in on it too, Brother Jake? Yeah, I'm going to make you my half partner. That's the
Wait a minute. Here comes Lum. We'll talk about that after he leaves. Now, you go right on ahead and stay back there in the feed room just for as long as you want to.
Oh, what about them windows up there? Squire said for me to wash.
I'll wash the windows. No, sir. You just get right on back in the feed room and study some more. Just keep thinking, Jake.
All right. You better call me when it's getting time. Ain't got no clock back there.
Yeah, all right. I'll call you. Don't worry about that now. Come in, Lum.
Oh, howdy, Abner. Is Squire around?
No. Come on back and sit down.
See, Jake's still hanging around.
Oh, yeah. Bless his heart. There's a fine fella. Brother Jake. I never knowed it before, Lum, but he's a genius, that fella.
Who, Jake?
Yes, sir. He's got an invent studied up that outcaps anything I ever heard of.
What kind of an invent did he study?
Why, well, I can't tell you yet. It's a secret, but...
Something to get out of work today.
No, it ain't. Now, don't accuse him of that, Lum. That fella, he works hard all the time. Bless his heart. Bless it. I wish he's my blood brother. That's what I wish. I'll tell you one thing, though. While you're over there in England getting that fortune over there, why, me and Jake's going to make one ourselves right here in Pine Ridge.
Hope you do. Hope you do.
What was you talking so long with that little sea-skunk boy about, Lum? Both of you standing out there arguing and fussing with one another for 15 minutes.
Nothing. Abner, I want to ask a favor of you. I know you and Squire ain't doing athletic business now, but you know, I spent every cent of money I had on my tickets and hotel reservations to Europe.
I thought you said you weren't going when you found out that was a bicycle tour of Europe. Said you wouldn't ride no bicycles. You never got to see them.
I've got to. I can't get out of it. But what I wanted to ask you, could you credit me for a dime's worth of candy every day from now till I get back from Europe?
Dime's worth of candy?
Yeah, that'll be for a little over 2 months.
Well, you won't even be here. How could you buy a dime's worth of candy every day?
Oh, a little deal I just made with Tommy Seastrunk. See, if I'm going to have to ride all over Europe this summer, I've got to have a bicycle, and I ain't got no money left to buy one with, so, well, anyway, Tommy will be in here for the candy every day. Grannies, these young'uns nowadays is hard to deal with.
And Jake wouldn't have had to go to all that trouble with his sleep machine if he'd take our suggestion and switch to Postum. If you knew a man and his wife who are perfectly suited to each other and perfectly happy together, you'd find it pretty hard to believe that a small thing like a cup of coffee could ever come between them. Yet listen to what this woman says.
For several years, our friends used to call us the perfect couple. But then I began to notice that my husband didn't seem happy anymore. And one day I realized that he wasn't happy because I wasn't. Because gradually I've been getting more tense and jittery, at times downright irritable. Well, when I found out that coffee was causing it, you can be sure I lost no time in cutting it out and drinking Postum instead. Now, when our friends call us the perfect couple, they're perfectly right.
And that's something to remember, ladies and gentlemen. For although many people can drink coffee without becoming nervous, many others cannot. So if you think coffee is fraying your nerves, why don't you switch to Postum, too? Because Postum does not contain caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly upset your nervous system. And this rich, full-bodied, satisfying drink actually costs less than most mealtime drinks, less than 1/2 cent a cup. For your convenience, it comes in 2 forms. Postum cereal, the drink you make by boiling or percolating, and instant Postum made instantly in the cup. You'll find it will pay you in more ways than one to drink Postum regularly. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner. Remember the man who said, "I'd rather be right than be president"? Well, I'll bet he'd have had just as many people agreeing with him if he'd said, "I'd rather sleep right than be president." Because it's no fun to lie in bed tossing and turning, waiting for sleep to come. If that happens to you, do you ever stop to think that it might be caused by the coffee you drink? For while many people can drink coffee without being kept awake, many others should avoid it entirely. So if you think coffee may be upsetting your sleep, why not drink Postum instead of coffee? For Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly disturb your rest. Besides, whether you serve it hot or iced, Postum is that rare kind of satisfying drink that looks good, smells good, tastes good, and is good. Why not order Postum from your grocer tomorrow? For your convenience, it comes in two forms. Postum cereal, the drink you make by boiling or percolating, and instant Postum, made instantly in the cup. So if it's coffee that keeps you awake, see if you don't start sleeping better when you start drinking Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Lum plans to sail from New York City July the 6th for England, where he will endeavor to collect his part of the inheritance left by one William Jennings, a descendant of Samuel Edwards, whom he believes to be one of his ancestors. The old fellow received $1,000 from Squire Skimp for his half-interest in the Jot and Down store. $500 has been used to engage a firm of attorneys to make a claim for his part of the inheritance, and the other $500 was used to purchase his passage to England and a bicycle tour through Europe. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum over at the Jot and Down store talking with Squire Skimp. Listen.
Well, I don't doubt but what you're good for it, Lum. But if we let you have stuff on credit, why, we've got to let others have it.
Well, of course, I figured quick as I get back from Europe with all that money, I can pay it.
Yes, but now we made the rule absolutely no credit to anybody. And we've got to stick to it.
Yeah, I knowed you was on a cash base, but I just thought maybe on account I used to be a half owner here, you'd make
No, I'm sorry, Lum, I'm sorry. And another thing, if you'll notice, there's a sign on that cracker barrel says, "Keep your hands out."
Huh? Oh, excuse me. I get so used to sitting here when I was a part owner, nibbling on these crackers, and never noticed myself.
Yes, and there's no telling how much stuff was eaten out of this store either. These loafers around town here made a regular free lunch out of it.
I'm sorry, Squire.
Well, yes, they couldn't even walk down through the store here without grabbing a handful of candy or dried peaches or crackers or something to be eaten on, and we're not going to put up with it long.
Yeah, well, we never did pay no whole lot of attention to that, me and Abner. Figured if they's hungry, they's welcome to it.
Yes, and right there's where your profits went, too. Now, you're wanting this list of groceries on a credit, Lum. What became of the $1,000 in cash I paid you for your interest in the store here? It hadn't been 2 weeks ago.
Well, I sent them lawyers $500 for handling my part of that inheritance in England. And I paid $500 for my tickets over there and back.
Well, now, you deserve to be in just the circumstances you find yourself in. Anybody with little enough judgment to take the last $500 they've got and spend it on a sightseeing trip to Europe isn't what I would call a first-class credit risk.
Well, my whole trouble, I just never stopped to think what I was going to do for money tricks now and the time I leave on the trip. See, my meals is all paid for while I'm gone. They furnish everything.
Well, Tom, I've got to go to lunch. See Abner's back now.
Oh, yeah. All right, Squire.
I know I got back today on time, Squire. Well, howdy, Lum.
Yeah, howdy, Abner.
Sir Abner, I just told Lum that we're not doing a credit business down here.
Yeah, I know it.
Well, now, just see that you remember. I'll be back in a little.
All right, Squire. But don't you know about me letting you have that candy on a credit for that little sea-sunk boy, honey?
No, not that I know of.
Oh, scared me to death. I thought you'd let it out somewhere or other.
No, nothing was said about it.
Uh-huh. Good.
I think what he was talking about, I sort of asked him if I could buy a few groceries down here on a credit, but he told me he was on a strictly cash base.
Well, what in the world did you ask him about it, Furlong? Why didn't you come to me?
Well, I wanted to be agreeable to him. Don't want to run no chances of you getting in no trouble letting me have stuff on credit that way. So, all right. Don't make no difference, no way.
Well, I just wished you to come to me first. Why don't you go down to Dick's store and get it, Lum? That'd get even with us.
Well, same thing there, practically. I could get it from Dick all right on credit, but he's out of town. Left orders with Grandpap not to let nothing out on credit. And of course, Grandpap's hands is tied.
Well, I just wished it...
I say, Grandpap can't do nothing.
Well, I reckon he can if I heard you right. Did you say his hands is tied?
Yeah, Dick not being here, I reckon he figured it'd be best just to take all that authority away from Grandpap.
Don't trust him, huh?
Well, Grandpap's getting old. He ain't much of a businessman neither.
No, but I don't see how he even waits on folks.
Well, he can't do no credit business. Just cash.
Yeah, I know, but getting stuff down off the shelves and all that.
Oh, he's pretty spry, all right. Even if he is getting old.
Of course, I reckon he's put back up to the shelves. But now getting stuff off of them top shelves, he's going to have to use a step ladder. When you start trying to go up one of them things backwards, why, is his hands tied in front or behind him?
Hands tied?
Yeah, that makes a lot of difference.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
If they're tied in front, he could still write stuff down in the books and sell stuff on a credit. Yeah, Dick ought to have sense enough to know that.
Then maybe there's something wrong with me, Abner, but I'll be dead blamed if I know what you're talking about.
Grandpap. When Dick left, did he tie Grandpap's hands in front or behind him?
I never know he tied them. They weren't when I was down there this morning.
Well, you said they was.
I said Dick tied Grandpappy Spear's hands.
Well, that's what I understood you to say. So that's the reason you couldn't get stuff down there on a credit, because his hands was tied.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. His hands is tied. His hands ain't tied together, Abner, if that's what you're thinking about. But he just can't sell stuff and go back and put it down on the books like he used to.
Oh, yeah, I see. Rope ain't long enough, huh?
Rope?
Yeah, where Dick's got him staked down.
Wait a minute. You're talking about two different things here.
Oh, ain't you talking about Grandpap?
Yeah, but...
Well, that's who I'm talking about, Grandpappy Spears.
Yeah, but two different kinds of ties.
Huh?
You're talking about his hands actually being tied together with a rope.
Well, what are they tied with?
Well, they ain't tied with nothing.
Does he just think they're and they ain't?
They're just the same as tied. He can't do nothing.
Well, that's crazy, idiot. That's a good one on him. Well, why don't he take a look at them and see that they ain't tied?
Wait a minute, Abner. When I said Grandpap's hands was tied, I meant Dick has give him orders not to let nothing out on a credit. So there ain't nothing he can do about it because he ain't the boss. That's what you call having your hands tied.
Oh, well, I'll be dead blamed. Oh, yeah, sure. What's the matter? Yeah, I see now. Well, Squire's got me tied here, then, if that's the case.
Yeah, that's all right.
Well, that's just the way I feel, too. Tied. Can't do nothing I want to do no more. Might as well be tied to that kitchen rack out there in front.
Oh, well, you and Squire will get along all right, Abner. He's right about this credit business. I ain't got no right to ask for stuff on time, no way. I've just got over a week before I leave town. I think I'll go down to Walt Bates's and see if I can get a job down around the sawmill there.
No, Lum, you ain't able to work around no sawmill.
Well, I got to do something. I can't ask folks to give me
Well,
stuff
now,
on
I don't
credit.
like to tell you, Lum, but the last few days you ain't been looking any too stout around here. Just looks to me like you've lost a little weight. You're off again.
Oh, might have lost a little, but I'm all right. Another thing, I've got to get out here and round up a bunch of suitcases somewhere.
A bunch of them? Well, how much stuff are you aiming taking on with you?
Well, I won't take much more over there. Have to, but I'm going to need something to bring all that money back in. $480 million. Need a lot of suitcases. 30 million pounds sterling.
Well, Lord me, Lum, you wouldn't be able to carry 30 million pounds. 100 pounds would be a big load for you to pack around on a bicycle.
Maybe that's right.
Why, of course.
Maybe that's right.
Why, of course it is.
Of course, I might just buy a truck. That's what I can do. And a trailer.
I'm begging for that money.
Of course, I got that bicycle trip all paid for.
Wouldn't they let you go in a truck?
I don't know. I never said nothing about it.
Well, you can't carry that much on a bicycle.
Of course, after I get all that money, I might just give that ticket to somebody and go on the rest of the way in a truck.
Why, sure. That'd be fine. Laying up there asleep on a whole truckload of silver dollars.
Well, I better get out here and get busy. Take a couple of these crackers here, if you don't mind, Abner.
Why, no, help yourself, help yourself. Well, there, Cedric. Oh, what's the matter? Huh? Let me help you here, Lum.
Nothing, just sort of a dizzy spell. I went you over in that barrel, I reckon.
Well, you might not feel there.
Blood rushing from my head. I'll be all right.
Can I get you a glass of water?
No.
Come in, Cedric.
All right, Cedric. Just quit worrying about it. Want me to go with you?
No, I'll
Get along all right. Well, sir, I'm sort of worried about Mr. Lum.
Yeah, me too, Cedric. I don't like the way he's acting. He just might now fell down just so you come in right now.
Well, he did fall just evening over at the blacksmith shop.
Lum fell?
Yes, sir. Fainted or something. I helped him get home. I believe it's that diet he's on.
Died?
Yes, sir. He ain't had nothing in 3 days, he told me. I went over there this morning and never had nothing for breakfast neither.
Nothing for breakfast?
There ain't a drop of nothing to eat in that whole house over there.
Well, Father, wait a minute. Yes, sir, this must be that list of groceries he's wanting to get on a credit. I'll be bad blame. What's the matter, Miss Lee? He wouldn't tell me nothing about it. Here, Cedric, take this list and put that order up and carry it over to Lum's place and set it on the kitchen table, and don't let him know where it come from now. He's too proud to let anybody know he's hungry while he's too proud to take it for nothing. I'll just have Lizabeth invite him over there for supper. That's what I'll do. All right, Doggy Cedric, we can just sit around here and let that poor old fella just might starve today.
Well, with Abner's assistance, Lum may yet be able to hold out until he receives that fortune in England. By this time, I suppose, most of you have put up your screens and window nettings, made everything ship-shape for the warmer weather to come. And you're probably counting on many pleasant evenings when you will sit at home by an open window or on a screened-in porch, enjoying the peace and quiet that come after dark. Well, just to make that picture even more pleasant, I have a suggestion for you. Always have within easy reach a tall, frosted glass of delicious iced postum. You just can't imagine how good iced postum is until you've tried it. Even those who thoroughly enjoy postum's rich, mellow flavor and tempting aroma as a hot drink can still learn something about satisfying goodness when they drink iced postum. Moreover, it saves you work on hot days. At breakfast, you can make a good big supply, enough for lunch, supper, and between meals, because it will not lose or change its flavor. And because postum has no caffeine at all in it, it can't possibly cause nervousness, sleeplessness, or indigestion. So get postum from your grocer tomorrow. And for a cooling, refreshing summer drink, give your family and your guests iced postum. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
the makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner. Did you ever see anything or anybody look more thoroughly at peace with the world than a baby lying fast asleep in his crib? And sometimes don't you wish you were a child again, if for no other reason than to enjoy such restful sleep? If you do, may I suggest that besides wishing, you find out what it is that's keeping you awake nights. It may be coffee, you know. For while many people can drink coffee without being kept awake, many others should never touch it. So if you think coffee prevents you from sleeping, drink Postum instead. For Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly cause sleeplessness. And Postum is a mealtime drink you'll thoroughly enjoy, hot or iced, for its tempting fragrance and mellow, distinctive flavor are deliciously satisfying. You will be surprised, too, and pleased at how little Postum costs. Actually, less than 1/2 cent a cup. For your convenience, it comes in two forms. Postum cereal, the drink you make by boiling or percolating, and instant Postum, mixed instantly in the cup. Make a note now to order Postum from your grocer first thing tomorrow. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Lum is to leave next Friday on his trip to England to collect the 30 million pound inheritance. The old fellow has purchased a ticket for a bicycle tour through Europe and expects to visit all the places of interest on the European continent while over there. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum over at his house, where he will be busy for the next few days making preparations for leaving. Listen.
Come in. Oh, come in, Abner. Come in.
Howdy, Lum. I just on my way home to dinner and thought I'd drop in and see how you're feeling.
Yeah.
Never seen you all day yesterday.
No, I spent the day over at Uncle Henry Lunsford's across the river.
Well, what's the matter? Ain't you feeling good?
Yeah, I'm feeling all right.
Well, why ain't you up and dressed then?
Oh, well, to tell you the truth, all my clothes is in the washing, getting everything all cleaned up for my trip. I leave Friday, you know.
Well, you can't run around here all week in a bathrobe, can you?
No, my suit will be back this afternoon.
Oh.
I had Cedric take it over and get his mama to iron it for me.
Uh-huh.
Got to go into the county seat tomorrow and have my picture took for my passport.
Well, for your what?
My passport. Got to have a picture of me so they'll know it's me. Got to have that right along with me to get in them foreign countries.
Well, if you're there, they'll know it's you without having no picture of yourself. They can just look at you.
Yeah, they look at both of us, see if we look alike.
Oh, well, natural, a picture of you's going to look like you.
Yeah, but that's to keep me from using a picture of somebody else.
Well, what would they want to think you'd want to use a picture of somebody else for? You look all right. I don't care what they say.
Well, that ain't the idea, though. It's to keep people from slipping in them countries. You get a permission from the government for them to let you in, and your picture's right there on it, and they compare you and see if you're the right one.
Oh. Well, sir, now that's interesting. I just hope your pictures look more like you in that last batch you had made. They never would let you in nowhere.
Yeah, that's the reason I'm going to the county seat. Have a regular photographer do it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I just wished I was going with you, know.
Well, there'll be room, just me and Cedric, and it's a suit, ain't it?
I mean to Europe on your trip.
Oh, yeah. Wished you was too,
Just
Abner.
give anything.
Sort of hate to head out by myself. Feared I'm going to get awful homesick.
Yeah, well, that's a long way from home, all right.
Well, I still think you could go if you just would.
Oh, no. Couldn't think of it, no. Just ain't got the money.
Well, Squire said the other day he'd buy your half interest in the store.
Yeah, but law me, Lum, I couldn't take my last cent and spend it on a trip that way, just for the fun I'd get out of it. You're going over there to get that inherit. You got a reason for going, but I ain't.
Sure love to have him. Tell you what I'll do, Abner. I'll make you a proposition right now.
Proposition?
Yeah, after I get that inherit, I'm going to have more money than I know what to do with.
Yeah.
And I won't know how to look after all of it.
Well,
I'm going to need a treasury. You go with me, and when we get to England, I'll give you the job.
Oh, no. I don't know nothing about treasuring, Lum.
Well, you don't have to. I can't carry all that money by myself. I just get you to help me carry it back home.
Well, yeah, I could do that, I reckon. You'll pay my expenses just to get me to help you carry it home?
Yes, sir.
Well, sir, I don't get a... No, Lizabeth never would stand for
Why,
her.
of course she would. Call her up and tell her that I'm going to pay you a salary and take care of all your expenses.
Well, you ain't got no money, have you, Lum?
No, well, you have to set your interest in the store to get over there, but quick as they divide up that estate, I'll reimburse her. I'll pay you back every nickel you've been out.
Oh, no, now, Lum, you're just doing this on account of us being such old friends. I wouldn't let you.
Well, regardless, I've got to have somebody to help me look after my money for me, and you're a feller I can trust. That's better than hiring some stranger.
Yeah, I'm honest. I will say that for myself. Awful honest.
Well, what do you say?
Oh, well, I don't know, Lum. I'd love to go if I just thought Lizabeth wouldn't...
Well, I'll call her up if you're scared to ask her.
Will you sure now?
Why, sure.
Well, short and too long.
I know.
And if she says it's all right with her, well, I'll sure go with you. I'll tell you that right now.
You just wait. Quick as I get through talking to her, she'll be begging you to go.
You just think all through Europe. Oh, she won't let me go, though. No,
hello? Lizabeth?
Oh, you
This is Lum.
think about it, Abner.
Oh, tolerably well. How's yourself?
I know Lizabeth.
Huh? Yes, he's sitting right here now, over at my house. Oh, well, he's got something more important than that than eating dinner to think about.
Don't make her mad now, Lum. Don't make her mad.
Just a minute. She says she's been waiting dinner on.
Oh, my goodness, I forgot it. We're off on the wrong foot already. You might as well just hang up, Lum.
Well, he'll be right on over there in just a minute, Lizabeth. But first, I wanted to talk to you. How would you like to see your husband a treasury? No, not the county treasury. Treasury of me. Yeah, see, after I get all that inherit, I'm going to have somebody I can trust to help me look after my money for me. No, he don't have to run for the office. I'm just going to hire him. Guarantee him a job for the rest of his life. Well, I thought you'd be in favor of that. Yeah, of course, he'll have to go over there to England with me to help me get the money and all. Well, we was just talking. He's going to sell his interest in the store if he takes this job. Can't have him doing both, you know. Oh, we'll be gone about 6 weeks. We're going to tour all over Europe, you know, while we're over there. Going to England and pick up that money, and we're going on to Holland and France and Switzerland and Italy and... Sure, we'll see Paris. You bet you're alive. Oh, them's just stories. Yeah, but them soldiers just exaggerated things, I believe. Well, now, don't worry. I'll look after him. Well, he can. I'll look after him, and he can look after me. All right, then. We won't go to Paris. Now, what do you say? Well, good. Grannies, I knowed you wouldn't stand in his way of making a success out of yourself. All right, Lizabeth, thank you. Goodbye, Mom. Oh, he will. I'll tell him to come right on over. Goodbye. What did I say?
Did she sure enough say I could go along?
Yes, sir. It'd be perfect all right with her.
Well, bless her heart, bless her little heart.
Now, you better rest right on over there and eat dinner. Keep her in a good humor with herself.
Yeah, I'll sell out the Squire this afternoon and come over and talk to you tonight, Lum, about the whole business.
Yeah, we'll have to go in the county seat together tomorrow to get them passports.
Yeah. Well, sir, I just can't believe I'm going. Just can't believe it.
No. Oh, we'll have the time of our lives.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
I told Lizabeth we wouldn't go to Paris, but if we ever get that ocean trick to us, we can do pretty much as we please.
Yeah. Well, you're the boss. I'll have to go wherever you order me to, Goody.
Well, sir, Granny, I ought to thought of it sooner, Abner. Might have knowed I was going to have to hire somebody.
Yeah, well, now, I ain't had no experience in that kind of work, Lum, but I'll do the best I know how, I'll tell you that.
Oh, well, $480 million. Even if you do make a few mistakes, it won't hurt nothing, I don't reckon.
Well, let's see now. I'm going to have to joon around here to get my things all ready. Ought to buy a new suit's what I ought to do. Or a coat, anyway. Leave it there. I doggy, that's going to be the life. You know, just sit back there and ride all over you.
Wait a minute, Abner. It's my ring.
Oh, yeah, well, I've got to go anyway, Lum.
Yeah, all right.
Hello? I'll see you tonight, Lum.
This is him. Oh, yeah, Lizabeth, he's just fixing to leave.
Yeah, tell her I've done went, Lum.
Wait a minute, Abner. She wants to talk to you.
Oh, my goodness, I bet she's changed her mind now, and I can't go just about it.
Well, here, see if you can talk her back into it, then.
Yeah, thank you. Hello, honey. Huh? Why, I was aiming on selling it to Squire Skim. Why? Why, $1,000, I reckon. That's what Lum sold him his half for. Oh, no. It ain't going to cost me but about $200 or $300 to get over there, and Lum's going to pay my way from London on the rest of the way. Why, honey? Huh? Well, what kind of good news? Oh. Why, of course, I'm glad, but, yeah, but I just thought, why, yeah, it's all right with me, but I'll tell you, I'll talk to you about it when I get home, Lizabeth. Well, if you've done decided, I reckon it's done settled then. All right, Lizabeth. Yes, honey. All right. Goodbye.
What's the matter?
Well, that fits the thing. Lizabeth has decided that her and little Pearl is going with her.
Well, it seems Pine Ridge will have quite a delegation in Europe this summer. One very sure sign of summer is when children begin begging Mother to let them eat supper out of doors. And on hot, sticky evenings, it's a treat that all grown-ups will enjoy, too. To make supper time picnic time. To eat on the lawn or porch so you get the benefit of whatever breeze is blowing. Try it sometime. And to make a pleasant occasion even more enjoyable, serve everyone tall, frosty glasses of tempting iced postum. Just make it your regular, easy way, with milk or with water, and add cream. If you think hot postum is delicious, just wait until you taste it iced. You've a treat in store for you, believe me. You will have all you can do to keep those glasses filled. And that's just perfect, because postum contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind, so you can drink all you want. And it can't possibly cause sleeplessness, nervousness, or indigestion. Postum can be left standing, too, without losing or changing its flavor. So to save yourself work on hot days, make enough for lunch, dinner, and between meals. And see if your family or your guests have ever tasted a summer drink as cooling and delightfully refreshing as iced postum. Lum and Abner again on Wednesday evening at this same time, presented by Postum. See you then. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present your favorite radio friend, Lum and Abner. In Dickens' famous story, A Christmas Carol, remember the grouchy, mean-tempered old man, Mr. Scrooge? Well, even today, I think we run across a lot of people almost as bad-tempered as old Scrooge, don't you? And the pity of it is that most cranky people don't want to be that way. Usually, they're what doctors call nervous irritables, people who suffer from indigestion or headaches or can't sleep at night. Any one of those symptoms may mean that you have coffee nerves. For while many people can drink coffee without becoming jittery, many others cannot. If coffee nerves are making a nervous irritable of you, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind, and it's as delicious as it is satisfying, with a cheering aroma and distinctive, mellow flavor that is Postum's own. For your convenience, it comes in two forms. Postum cereal, the drink you make by boiling or percolating, and instant Postum, mixed instantly in the cup. So, if coffee nerves upset your digestion, keep you awake, or make you feel headachy, switch to Postum with your meals. See how you improve the first few days. See if you aren't less of a nervous irritable at the end of 2 weeks, and after you've given Postum a full 30-day test, see if you're not again a cheerful, good-natured person. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, it's Christmas time in Pine Ridge, and all business and other activities have been cast aside in preparation for celebrating the holiday. A heavy snow has fallen, and it is now after dark. 3 old fellows, Lum, Abner, and Grandpappy Spears, are trudging through the snow on a real Christmas mission. Listen.
Hey, you're sure we're headed right now, are you, Grandpap?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know this the way, all right. Doc Miller rode his horse over here. You can see his tracks there in the snow.
Oh, yeah, them his'n.
Well, it must be the old Gaddis place, then.
Yeah, that's just about where it's at. But there ain't nothing but the barn left there now that the house burnt down 2 or 3 years ago.
Well, Doc says it's due east from that road where we turned off there. Due east?
Yeah, which way is east? I ain't paid no attention to the directions here.
Wait a minute. Whereabouts is the East Star? There it is, right ahead of us. Yeah, we're going right, man. Don't worry about that. Yeah, we can just follow the East Star.
Yeah, that ought to lead us to it, yeah.
How did you find out about these folks, Grandpap? Well, Doc Miller and his woman had supper over at our place, and we were sitting there visiting after we got on eating, and directly the telephone rang and told Doc to get right on over here.
Well, who done the calling?
Oh, some feller named Joe something or another. I forget what he did call his name.
Uh-huh.
He'd went over to some neighbor's house to call. Said they'd been into the county seat to pay their taxes, and there weren't no room at the hotel, so they come on out here to this old barn to spend the night.
Well, this ain't fitting weather to have to stay out in the barn, I'll say that.
And they said they were sort of expecting the baby to be born tonight, huh? Yeah, that's the reason they called Doc Miller. Yeah, what's the matter, Abner?
I doggies, my arm's getting tired here, feller.
Well, here, let me carry them blankets a while, and you carry this oil heater.
He's plumb wore out.
Is that box of groceries getting heavy, Grandpap? No, I'm all right, Lum. You ought to be there directly anyhow.
Yeah, this snow tires a body out walking through it, you know it?
Yeah, well, maybe we're walking a little fast for you, Abner.
Yeah, slow down a little here, fella.
Well, here, you take the lantern.
Yeah, let me get hold of the thing. Yeah, there it is. Wait.
Mighty thought of you fellas to come over here at night. Sort of hate to call you to get out a night like this. But after the doc left, me and the woman got to talking about how pitiful it was that couple was having to stay out here in this barn. Nothing to eat and all.
Why, sure. I'm just glad you called me, Grandpap. Just proud to have a chance to help.
Yeah, this makes it seem more like Christmas to me, doing for somebody else.
Why, sure.
You know, you just can't do things to make other folks happy without making yourself happy at the same time. I've always said that. Trouble with a lot of us, we sort of lose the Christmas idea altogether. Think too much about ourselves. The real Christmas spirit is the happiness we get out of making other folks happy.
Well, yes, it is. Now, there we was, sitting there at home, busy romping to what we was enjoying ourselves. These folks out here spending the night in the old barn this way. No, there just wouldn't have been no Christmas to it if you hadn't have called us up, Grandpap, sure wouldn't.
Well, I knowed I could depend on you feller. Now, men, if it's the old Gadda's place, we ought to be able to see it from the top of this hill here. Wait a minute. Believe that's the barn yonder, ain't it? Yeah, that's right where they're at, sure as the world.
Well, now, that's due east from where we was at, all right, for there's the east star right over the top of the barn yonder.
Yeah, there's Doc's horse tied to the fence there, too.
Yep, believe it is. Yep, believe it is.
See the light shining through the cracks in the walls.
Yeah. Well, sir, now that's a shame that them folks never let some of us know they needed a place to stay. Why, we've got plenty of room over there at our place. Just been glad to have them, glad to have.
Well, this feller that called Doc said they's looking for a place to stay and seen this barn weren't being used, so they just put up there for the night.
Uh-huh. Whereabouts do they live, Grandpap? Did he say?
Why, yeah, they're from over about Pleasant Valley, Summers, Abner.
Pleasant Valley?
Yeah, he told Doc he never had no cash money, taking every nickel he had to pay his taxes, but said if he'd make the call for him, why, he'd work it out quick as he could. Well, old Doc never refused a call in his life, I don't reckon.
No. I've knowed him to get up in the dead of night in the worst kind of weather to go call on the sick. When he knowed before he went, he never would get no pay for it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what we would do without old Doc here in this community.
Oh, he's a feller, he is.
Well, I see some that says his methods is a little old-fashioned, but granny's I'll take my chances with him every time. Well, he's pulled me through the shadows time and again.
I've always said that Doc never practiced medicine for what money he got out of it, as much as he does for the good he can be to his fellow man. I've always said it.
Well, sir, if there ever was a man that's got a preserved seed in a better world, it's old Doc Miller.
Yes, he has.
We better not be talking too loud, fellers. We don't want to disturb him now.
No. Let's be as quiet as we can here, man.
You gotta let Doc know we're here somewhere or other.
Yeah.
Granny, I wore to a frazzle.
I'm too. I don't know whether I'm out of breath or got too much.
Wore to a frazzle. I reckon it won't hurt nothing to tap on the door sort of gentle, will it?
No. Go ahead, Lum. They might be needing this oil stove in there.
I don't hear a sound in there.
Well, I don't believe you knock quite loud enough, Lum. Maybe they never hear it.
Wait a minute. Here comes somebody at the door. Hey, howdy, Doc.
Oh, hello there. Well, what are you three old codgers doing out here this time of the night?
Well, we just got to thinking after you left, Doc. These folks might be needing something.
Yeah, Doc, we brung an oil stove and some bed covers.
Yeah, and here's a box of groceries, too.
Well, now, they can certainly use them. Haven't any heat of any kind in there. Using what little hay was left in there for a bed, piled it all up in the manger and made a pretty good bed. But now these covers will come in very handy, man.
Good. How is the lady, Doc?
Oh, getting along as well as could be expected, Lum. Here now, I'll take these things on in and have her husband light this heater and warm the place up a little. You men better stay out here for a little while.
Oh, yeah, sure. You go ahead, Doc. We'll wait out here. If there's anything we can do, Doc, why, just holler.
It's all right. Thank you, Grandpap.
Doc, just a minute. What kind of work does this feller do?
Oh, why, he said a while ago that he was a carpenter by trade, Lum.
Carpenter?
Yes, said he'd been out of work for quite a while, though.
Hmm.
Well, here now, I better get back in.
Oh, yeah.
Said he was a carpenter, huh?
Yeah. I was just thinking, Abner, we've been talking about having a loading platform built there for the back door down to store. I think it'd be a pretty good idea to just hire this feller to do a little fixing up around the store there for us.
Why, yeah, we was talking about putting some shelving across the back there, too.
Yeah.
Huh? Might just let him do that while he's at it.
Well, he'll want to be nigh his wife and baby for a few days now, I reckon.
Oh, sure.
Quick as Doc thinks it's safe for him to be moved, I'm going to insist on him coming right on over there to our place and staying.
Well, now, that'd be the best place in the world for him, Grandpap. Aunt Charity could take better care of him than anybody I know.
Oh, my, yes, she'd get a sight of enjoyment out of looking after that baby, I know. Just loves children.
Oh. Yeah, that woman of yours, Grandpap, has mothered every young'un in the community, I reckon.
Yes, sir, I was just thinking here, man. Sort of funny. Here we are, three old codgers, getting along in years, standing around out here waiting for a little baby to be born. It's sort of like as if we was waiting for somebody to take our place.
Yeah, well, of course, we don't like to talk about such things, but now we've about served our time, I reckon, men.
Won't be long before we'll have to move on. There'll be somebody else to take her place.
Oh, yeah, Lord me, they'll soon forget about us.
It's sort of like the years. Here, 1938's almost gone. There's been a lot of things happen, but it'll all soon be forgot. There's been lots of joys and happiness.
Yeah.
On the other hand, there's been lots of heartaches and lots of blasted hopes. But there's a new year coming, and we all get to start all over again. Here come 1939, bringing new hope and new courage. And we're sort of like the years, us three old fellers. We're sort of like 1938, and we're waiting on 1939. A little baby in yonder.
Well, it's just like I've always said.
Now, wait a minute, I believe somebody's coming to the door now.
Oh, maybe it's Doc.
Any news yet, Doc?
Well, men, it's a fine baby boy.
And now, in the spirit of the season, Lum and Abner and the makers of Postum sincerely wish all of our friends a happy and joyous Christmas. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. KNX Columbia.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present your favorite radio friends, Lum and Abner. It's all very well to say that every cloud has a silver lining, but if your particular cloud takes the form of frequent headaches or indigestion or an inability to sleep at night, you can hardly be blamed for thinking the silver lining is more a dull gray. And you can't be blamed if your disposition suffers either. If, in spite of yourself, you're sometimes cross and cranky with others. You may be what doctors call a nervous irritable. And maybe coffee nerves is causing it. For while many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others should never touch it. So if you suspect coffee is at the bottom of your trouble, drink Postum instead of coffee. For Postum can't possibly give you coffee nerves, since it contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. Once you taste Postum, once you know how tempting and delicious and satisfying it is, you'll honestly wish you'd tried it long ago. For your convenience, it comes in two forms. Postum cereal, prepared just as you do coffee, and instant Postum, mixed instantly in the cup. So start drinking Postum regularly. See if you don't feel better in a few days. See if you aren't less of a nervous irritable in 2 weeks. And when you've given Postum a full 30-day test, see if you don't say, thank goodness for Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. When Cedric made a mistake and took Lum's note of proposal to Bertha Skinner instead of Bertha Skimp, he certainly got the old fellow into plenty of trouble. The young lady accepted his proposal and is having a party tonight to announce their engagement. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum alone at the store. Abner has gone over to Bertha Skinner's to try out a plan that Lum has worked out, which he thinks might break the engagement. Listen.
Granny, you stayed long enough. What'd they say?
Hey, doggies, from now on you can do your own talking, Lum.
What's the matter?
Why, old man Skinner run me off the place with a shotgun. Now then, I can't go to the announcement party tonight. Said if I ever set foot on his property again, he's going to set the dogs on me.
Well, what did you say?
I just what you told me to.
Well, you must have said something to him to make him so mad.
Well, I think he got mad when I told him that you weren't going to show up at the party over there tonight.
Oh, my goodness. Did you tell him that?
Yeah.
Well, I was aiming on holding that a secret.
A secret?
That's the way I was going to get out of marrying the girl. You oughtn't have told him.
I don't know. I was just trying to think of everything I could.
I told you to tell Bertha.
Well, I did, but he was standing right there and heard it. And when I told her that you weren't in love with her and just wanted to marry her for her money, why, that's when he reached up on a wall and pulled down the shotgun. Said he weren't going to let nobody talk that way about his son-in-law.
I ain't his son-in-law.
And you will be if you don't call off that Gage man.
Did you tell her that I was a thief and a liar and all that stuff?
Yeah, but they wouldn't believe it. That girl's in love with you, Lum. I found that out. She said she's going to marry you, and she didn't care what she was.
Can't understand him acting that way, though. Surely he ain't in love with me.
No, I think he just sees a chance to get that Bertha married off, and he ain't taking no chances on nothing happening to stop the wedding.
Oh, my goodness.
I think he'd about give up on her.
Did you tell her that was a mistake about her getting a note asking her to marry me?
No, that they run me off before I got to that.
Well, that was the main thing I wanted you to tell her. Told you to tell her the note was meant for Bertha Skimp and Cedric made a mistake.
I couldn't tell her nothing. I was busy getting out of there.
We'll just have to study up something else, I reckon.
Well, now, you'll have to get somebody else to help you, Lum. Dog it, I ain't had another thing to do with it.
I'll study up something.
Well, you better for that party tonight, then. After she makes that announcement, why, it's going to be just twice as hard to get out of.
Granny, I just won't show up for the wedding. That's what I'll do.
Oh, well, you couldn't do that, Lum.
Who couldn't? She's marrying me against my own wishes, ain't she?
Yeah, but now, if you leave that girl standing at the altar, that old man will just about shoot you.
Yeah. What does he want to butt into this thing for?
Well, it's his own daughter, Lum.
Yeah, that's right. Granny, I ain't got nobody to take up for me. Wish my folks would refuse to give their consent. Hey, how about you adopting me, Abner?
How?
How about you and Lizabeth adopting me, and that'll make you my father, and then you can refuse to give your consent.
Well, I don't know about that, Lum.
What's the matter? Don't you want me for a son?
Yeah, but, well, I've got enough of a family to support as it is now.
Well, I don't mean support me. Just get me out of this wedding.
I don't even know whether Elizabeth wants any more children or not, Lum. And I think if we was going to adopt somebody, she'd want a little girl.
Well, I ain't no children.
Well, you would be if I was your papa.
Never mind, Grannies. I'll get out of it some other way.
Besides, if you was my boy, I'd make you go ahead and marry that girl. He proposed to her, and she done accepted
I
it.
never proposed to her. She got that note by mistake, and you know it.
Yeah, but she got it. And I'd sure make you go through with it, too.
Good thing I found that out before I let you adopt me. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, it is, ain't it?
Well, I believe I'll go over to Bertha Skimp's for a while.
Bertha Skimp?
Yeah, ain't no use hanging around the store here. I just happened to think a while ago, we ain't got no business being open today. This is a holiday.
Well, I thought it was awful quiet out on the street.
George Washington's birthday.
George what? Oh, why, it is, ain't it?
Yeah, February the 22nd. Sort of a joke on us coming down here and opening up on a holiday.
Well, I never knowed what day it was. Well, I knowed it was Wednesday, but I never knowed whose birthday it was.
I reckon I ought to take Bertha over a little something.
It ain't her birthday, too, is it?
No, but it's just nice to send them something. They got out little trinkets, hatchets and little cherry trees, one thing and another.
Hatchets?
That's sort of his trademark, hatchets and cherry trees. George Washington.
Well?
It's on account of him always telling the truth,
Hatchets and cherries?
Well, he cut down a cherry tree with a hatchet when he was just a kid of a boy, and that made him famous.
I bet I could do that.
Well, yeah, but he told off on himself. Admitted to it.
Well, I don't see nothing about that to be bragging about.
He weren't bragging. His papa come out there and seen the tree was cut down and said, "Who's been cutting down my cherry tree?" And George said, "No, wait a minute, that's another story."
George said what?
It's a story about the three little bears.
What is?
What I started to say about who's been cutting down my cherry tree business.
Oh, I reckon that's a new one on me.
You ain't never heard the story about the three bears?
No, tell it.
Oh, I ain't gonna do it.
Why?
Well, I just ain't, that's all.
Ain't it nice?
Yeah, it's nice. But
well, tell it then.
I ain't gonna sit up here and tell you no bedtime stories. Old feller as you are. I started to tell you about George Washington.
Yeah, well, I've done heard that, Lum. I knowed he was the one that cut that tree down.
Well, there's a lot of other stories about him. So the silver dollar across the Potomac River.
Never cared for money, huh?
Yeah, but he just wanted to see if he could do it.
Well, that's an awful expensive way of finding out.
Oh, well, I reckon he got it back. He could row a boat over there and get it.
Yeah, I noticed that's just what he done, too, Lum. I recollect seeing a picture in Little Pearl's history book the other day. Him and a bunch of fellers crossing the river in a boat. He was standing up there looking for something.
Oh, well, that was Washington crossing the Delaware River. He threw the dollar across the Potomac.
Well, what's he doing crossing the Delaware to look for it then?
He weren't looking for the dollar.
Oh, what's he going across for?
I don't know, Abner. Maybe he lived over there or was just going for a ride in a boat. I don't know.
Well, he picked an awful cold day for it, I'll say that. There was ice all over that river. And him standing up in the boat, too. If he'd ever fell out of there...
Well, I ain't got time to sit here and argue about George Washington. I'm going over to Bertha Skimp's.
Well, now, you better stay away from over there, Lum. You ain't got no business sparking her when you're engaged to another woman.
I ain't sparking her. She's going to organize the Girl Scouts here in Pine Ridge, and she asked me to help her.
Girl Scouts? You mean Boy Scouts, don't you?
Girl Scouts.
Well, you can't belong to the Girl Scouts.
I ain't going to try to get in it. She used to be in that kind of work back in Missouri, and she's going to organize them here.
Well?
That's the finest thing at all, that Girl Scouts. See, this is the birthday of the founder of the Girl Scouts and the Boy Scouts both.
Was George Washington the founder of that?
No, Lord Baden-Powell.
Oh, well, I do know. Him and George Washington was sort of twins, huh?
No, they was born on the same day, but George Washington lived nearly 200 years ago.
Oh.
But his birthday is celebrated right along with Washington. Only his is celebrated all over the world.
Well?
See, the Girl Scouts is in might nigh every country there is. And they celebrate the 22nd of February as International Day.
Well, What's it for, anyway, Lum?
Well, it's sort of like the Boy Scouts. They have the same motto, good turn daily and all that. And they learn the girls all about nature and sports and games and homemaking and community life and arts and crafts and health and safety and all that stuff.
I told you know all about it, don't you?
Well, just what Bertha told me.
Oh.
For instance, girls on International Day get letters from Girl Scouts from all over the world.
Well?
They write to one another, telling one another about their troop and their country and all that. It's right interesting.
Oh, yeah.
We'll have about 20 girls here in Pine Ridge. Going to call a meeting the next day or two to get them organized.
Yeah, well, that sounds like a good idea. Wait a minute, I believe that was all right.
Yeah, just what I was thinking. Yeah, more than likely Bertha. I'll get it.
Gotta get yourself in trouble.
Hello.
Sweet.
This is him. Oh, are you Mr. Skinner?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I knowed about the party, but... Well, I just can't come, that's all.
That old man's like a mad grizzly bear.
Yeah, I've got a date with the Bureau Skimp tonight, though, and I reckon I could, but... Well, I never meant to make you mad. Well, now, you put that gun up, Mr. Skinner. I'll be there. You won't have to come after me. All right, sir. Goodbye. Grannies, I'm getting closer to that altar every minute, Abner, and there ain't nothing I can do about it.
While we all know that patience is a virtue, I rather think that there are times when many of you mothers seriously doubt it. At mealtimes, for instance, when youngsters who don't like milk rebel against drinking it. Well, mothers, you don't have to lose your patience at a time like that. You don't have to threaten or scold either if you simply follow this friendly suggestion. Give your youngsters Postum made with milk and see how eagerly they drink it. For Postum has a grown-up look that appeals to every child and a smooth, mellow flavor that tastes like more. Best of all, you can let your child have as much Postum made with milk as he wants, for it's simply whole wheat and bran, skillfully roasted and slightly sweetened. There's no caffeine or stimulant of any kind in Postum that could possibly be upsetting in any way. And unlike rich, sweet drinks, it won't spoil young appetites for other foods. So just remember, you can easily win over even the most stubborn little milk rebel. You can easily see that he gets the full quart of milk every day that growing bodies need by giving your youngster Postum made with milk. See if I'm not right, mothers. Get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. Friday evening again, at this same time, Postum brings you Lum and Abner. Good night. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the Pine Ridge University is getting quite a widespread reputation. A number of outstanding people have been selected to receive honorary degrees from the school, and day before yesterday, Jack Benny called to say that he would be in Pine Ridge today to receive his diploma. As we look in on the little community now, we find Abner alone at the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, come in, Lum. Come in.
Ain't been nobody in here looking for me, has he?
No.
Reckon what's keeping that feller? Supposed to be in here this morning.
Who?
Oh, a feller from the Kiwanis Club that was coming out here to talk to me.
Oh, I thought maybe you still looking for Jack Benny to show up.
Oh, no, I give him up long ago. I think that was just a josh somebody's pulling on us.
Well, you talked to him on the telephone. He said he'd be here today, coming to get that diploma in Pine Ridge University.
Yeah, but he called collect. If he's too stingy to pay for a telephone call out here, I know he's too stingy to pay his railroad fare clean from California.
Yeah, well, there's reason, all right. Who is this feller Kiwanis? Are we going to give him a degree, too?
His name ain't Kiwanis. He's coming out here to see me about a Kiwanis Club.
Well, what do you want with a club?
It's a organization, Abner.
Oh, my goodness. Are you starting something else, Lum?
I don't know. He's coming out to talk to me about it. I think it'd be a fine thing, though, for the businessmen of the town here.
Well, what's it for?
Why, it's an organization. The businessmen of the town meet once a week and eat together and talk over the different problems of the town. Learns them to all work together for the good of the community.
How?
See, sitting down eating together, rubbing elbows that way, and getting acquainted, we can all work together. Some feller gets an idea that he thinks will help the town. He brings it up in the meeting. We discuss it, and if everybody's in favor of it, we all pitch in and put it over.
Yeah. If we had anything around here that needed to be dead.
Well, there's plenty to be dead when you're looking for it.
Yes, huh?
Well, here's a circular they sent me telling all they do. Look here.
Pretty picture there.
Underprivileged children, vocational guidance. That's helping young people to choose a profession that they're best fit for. It's a fine thing, too. These fellers give the young folks the benefit of their experience in their particular business. Tell them a lot of things that's taken them years to find out.
Sure.
All kinds of boys and girls work, support churches and cooperate in law enforcement and safety measures and all
Wait a minute. There's somebody coming in the door there, Lum.
Oh, maybe that's him now.
Yeah.
Well, come in, sir. Come right on in.
Yeah, howdy do, sir.
Hello, is Lum Edwards here?
Yes, sir. This is me right here. Funny thing, me and Abner were just sitting here talking about you. I was telling him what fine work you're doing.
Oh, well, thank you. I just came over.
Never had heard of your outfit till I told him about you.
No. Here, sit down. Take this chair here.
No, I can't stay. I suppose you know what I came for.
Yeah, we got your circular telling us all about it.
My circular?
Yes, sir. I think it's a fine thing, Mr. Granny, I didn't quite catch your name.
Benny is the name. Jack Benny.
Yeah, that Kiwanis... Jack Benny?
Yes, I called you Wednesday and told you I'd be here. Bill Morrow told me if I came down here, I'd get an honorary degree from your university.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's he got to do with it?
That's a new one on me, yes, sir.
Wait a minute here now. There's something wrong.
Now, you ain't the fellow we heard on the radio now, for I'd know his voice anywhere.
Yeah.
You ain't him.
Now, wait a minute, Abner. Wait just a minute. You understand, Mr., whoever you are. See, we've had a lot of folks trying to get these degrees by saying there's somebody that they ain't. So, natural, we can't take no chances.
Of course not.
Have you got anything on you to prove who you are?
Well, I don't know. Of course, I didn't expect anything like this.
Let's hear you tell some funny jokes.
Yeah.
Well, a fella can't just think of one right off.
See there?
Kind of got me in a spot here.
I got it.
Well, did you hear the one about the Scotchman who made his daughter get married in the backyard so his chickens could eat the rice? Hey, that's a Lulu, isn't it? Morrow told me that. Well, that's something to do.
You better quit listening to that Morrow.
Have you got any other way of trying to... wait a minute. Abner, get that fiddle over there. Yeah. Right under the counter
Yeah, I'll
there.
get it. Hold on.
Of course, now, you might be Jack Benny. We ain't saying you ain't, but, well, we've just got to be careful.
Oh, sure, I understand. Say, you have a nice little store here. How much are those gumdrops over there?
Oh, 10 cents a pound. 3 pounds for a quarter.
Rather expensive. Now, how much is that peanut brittle there?
15 cents a pound.
15 cents. Well, let's go back to the gumdrops and haggle a little.
Hi, doggies, he's sounding more like himself all right, Lum.
Yeah, why don't you try them jawbreakers? Them's just a nickel a dozen.
No, thanks. With my teeth, I'll stick to the gumdrops.
Here's that fiddle, Lum, if you
Stick your
want it.
teeth, too, huh?
You want this? I ain't
That's
gonna
worse than the one about Scotland.
Yeah, sack the gentleman up some of them gumdrops, Abner.
Now, wait a minute. None of this high-pressure stuff. I didn't say I'd take them.
Oh.
Here, now, you say you're Jack Benny. Let's hear you play this fiddle here.
Fiddle? This looks like a dust storm with strings.
Well, it's been under the counter there for some time. Go ahead.
Well, all right.
He stopped him there.
Okay.
Hey, it plays, doesn't it?
I can play that good.
It's the same way you do play it.
Well, okay. Wait, I tune it up a little. All right.
I get in and play for a whole time.
Jack Benny never played that good in his whole life, Lum.
Yeah, I thought that'd catch him.
Darn that dust.
Hey, doggies, Lum, do you hear that? That might be Benny at that.
Hi, Granny. Wait a minute, Mr. Benny. I want to apologize. You're you if I ever heard you.
Well, thanks, fellas.
Proud to meet you. That's enough. That's enough. Hi, Granny. I said that's enough.
Just a bucket of water, Lum.
Hey, would you like to hear something else?
No, business is bad enough around here the way it is now.
Quiet, Abner. Excuse him, Mr. Benny. I'm sorry.
Well, next time I come down here, I'll bring a bazooka. Bob Burns is the only musician you can appreciate down here anyway.
Oh, it sounded fine to me.
Shut up, Lum. Don't egg him on none.
Yeah. I'd be careful about reaching in that cracker barrel, though, Mr. Benny.
Oh, I don't think I've eaten enough to hurt me. You know, when I was a kid, Ouch!
That's what I was trying to tell you. We set a mousetrap in there.
Oh, it didn't hurt. Well...
Wait a minute. Don't eat that cheese off of there, Mr. Benny. I'll cut you a slice here.
Thanks.
Well, we've got everything settled, looks like. We may as well give you the diploma. I had a speech all wrote out I was going to make.
Oh, well, don't bother.
No.
The harp strings of memory strike a tender chord as I come again.
I'll get the bucket of water if you don't hash up, Lum. That's too much.
The whole thing boiled down was that I just wanted to tell you, Mr. Benny, that me and Abner is awful proud to have you come all the way down here for this honorary degree.
Well, thanks very much. By the way, what's this degree for? I mean, what does it make me?
Well, we heard about your fight with Fred Allen, so we made you the heavyweight champion of radio.
Yeah.
Doctor of fisticuffs.
Well, heavyweight champion. Maybe I'd better have a couple of more of these crackers. I'm a few pounds light.
You know, I used to be right smart of a hand as a box fighter myself.
So.
Yeah, I was a champion amongst them that knowed me. I know one I fit a whole logging camp once by myself. And then another time I was supposed to fight the Elks Lodge from Cherry Hill once, but they backed out. See, 2 or 3 of the members never showed up, and they didn't want to fight me without their full strength.
No, is that so? Well, say, maybe you could give me a few pointers. Now, not that I need them, of course.
Hi, Grannies, get the gloves, Abner.
Yeah,
Get 'em.
sure, I'll get it.
Hurry up.
Now, hey, now, let's take it easy. Not that I can't protect myself, but I think you better move that stove back a little. It might interfere with my haymaker.
Here, Abner. Help Mr. Benny put the spare on
sure.
there.
Just slip your hands out
Yeah,
here.
just slip on. Don't have to time. Just,
Easy does it now.
now, just stand right up here. Wait, let's move out from under this lamp. I swing high.
Well, I swing low, sweet chariot. Let's go.
Well, come on.
Hey, come on, get
Hit
started
me
here,
if you can
fella.
find an opening.
Now, wait a minute. Will you please watch your mustache and the clinches? I'm ticklish.
Come on, fight if
Hit
you're
him,
going
Mr.
to.
Benny, hit him.
Well, now, wait a minute. I can't hit you with you just standing there. Gee, you gave me a diploma and everything.
Oh, that's all right. Don't you worry about that. You ain't going to hit me.
No.
Abner, you better pull me off of him if I get to beating him up too
Yeah,
much.
sure, go ahead. Go ahead.
Come on, Mr. Benny. Hit at me.
All right, 1 for the money, 2 for the show. You look like Fred Allen, so here I go.
Oh.
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
Gosh, did I do that? Say, I am tough. Hey, run out and get me a wildcat while I'm in the mood.
Lum! Get up, Lum. Don't go to sleep there on the floor. You get your clothes all dirty.
Hey, Abner, wrap me up some crackers and cheese in that diploma. Let me get out of here before he comes too.
Well, he's coming too right now.
Well, I'll be seeing you. So long.
So long. Wait a minute, Mr. Benny. Ain't you going to take them boxing gloves off?
No, it's kind of chilly outside. I think I'll wear them.
Tonight, if I may have a word with our young high school friends, I'd like to clear up a possible misunderstanding. Perhaps when you've heard us say that many people nowadays are what doctors call nervous irritables, you may have thought we meant only adults. But young as you are, if you have headaches or indigestion or don't sleep well, you might become a nervous irritable too. And, as so often happens, coffee nerves might be to blame. For while many adults can drink coffee with no harmful results, you young people never should. And so it's our belief that the young person can't find any better mealtime drink than Postum, because Postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. What's more, you have a hard time finding a mealtime drink that's more delicious, for Postum has a mellow, full-bodied flavor that's both tempting and satisfying. And when made with milk, it's very nourishing, a good way to drink a full quart of milk every day. So don't endanger your schoolwork or sports program with a drink that might affect your nerves. Enjoy Postum. See how you'll benefit when you make your regular drink America's favorite training table drink. Wholesome, full-bodied Postum. Monday evening again at this same time, Postum brings you Lum and Abner. Meanwhile, a happy weekend. Good night. Lou Crosby speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Suppose you could have a phonograph record made of what you think as you toss restlessly in bed, unable to get to sleep. But when you played that record later on, it might sound something like this.
Sleep? Why can't I? I wonder if the children are covered. Oh, what's keeping me awake? Tomorrow I must go shopping. Bills, money. If I only had $1 million, I must settle down and get some sleep.
Now, doesn't that sound just the way it is when you're kept awake at night? One thought after another races through your head, disconnected and vague, and underlying all your thoughts, the knowledge of how miserable you feel. Well, why not consider this thought? Maybe coffee nerves is the cause of your sleeplessness. Maybe, in spite of the many people who can drink coffee without staying awake, you're one of the many others who can't. And if that's so, if you think coffee disturbs your rest, you'd better switch to postum. For postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind that could possibly keep you awake. And postum's economical, too. It actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. So by all means, if coffee robs you of sleep, drink postum instead. See if the change doesn't help even in a few days. And after drinking postum, say for 2 weeks, see if you aren't really sleeping as soundly as ever. Drink postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, inasmuch as this is New Year's Day, there isn't much activity in Pine Ridge. However, the Jot 'em Down store is open as usual, more from force of habit than because our old friends really expect any business. And as we look in on the little community, we find Lum and Grandpap Spears sitting beside the stove talking. Listen.
Seen the smoke biling out of your chimney, and I wondered what in the world you was doing with the store open today. Yeah, well, I sat around the house there all morning, just come down. Even on working on the books. Yeah. Got to sitting here making out a list of New Year's resolutions and ain't touched the books. Decided to improve yourself this year, huh? Well, I made out a long list and then scratched most of them out. I believe it's better, though, to make just a few resolutions and keep them than it is to make a whole batch of them you know you ain't going to stay with. Yeah. Charity makes out my list for me every year. I ain't sure what I'm supposed to do yet, or supposed not to do. Well, one thing, I'm going to start going to church better. I never knowed you to miss, unless you're down sick. No, but I'm going to quit going to sleep so much. Stay awake and hear what the pastor's saying. I've got to where I just use that pew for a dozing place. Yeah, so you're nodding. What else you decide to do, Ron? Well, here's a list right here. Let's see. No smoking this year. Well, you don't smoke. No, that ought to be easy for me to keep. Here's a main one. Be nicer to Abner in 1940. Be nicer to him. Yeah, I got to thinking this morning, Grandpap. I get awfully impatient with Abner sometimes. Get aggravated at him because he can't understand things, you know. Yeah, that Abner is a hard-headed somebody. Well, I don't think it's that so much. His mind just don't work fast. He means well. As well-meaning fellow as I ever knowed. So I've made up my mind to be just as nice to him as I know how. Yeah, save a lot of arguments. Well, I hope so. Did the New Year's celebrators keep you awake last night? Yeah, that mill whistle woke me up at midnight. Kept blowing there. Yeah, I reckon who was blowing that thing? They not only brung the New Year in, they started with it for about 2 hours there. Caleb Weehunt blowed a hole through the roof of his blacksmith shop. He did. He put some black powder in that anvil and touched it off. Went right through the roof and come down through a spring wagon sitting out there at the side of the building. Yeah, Caleb gets a sight of enjoyment out of blowing up that anvil every New Year. Does make an awful ringing noise, but he's going to kill himself with it one of these days, sure. Yeah, but it wouldn't seem like the New Year's got you if we never hear that anvil ringing about midnight. No. Well, I'll be dead braver coming yonder. I just had an idea he'd be down here. Oh, Abner. Yeah, he's all dressed up in his Sunday suit. Yeah. Happy New Year, Abner. Yeah, Happy New Year.
Well, hello, Swan. Too good, man. Happy New Year. I never know if we was going to open up today, Lum.
We ain't. Not official. Just loafing.
Well, I just wondered if I'd got things mixed up.
No, you're just right about it. Legal holiday. Here, take my chair.
Huh?
Take my chair here. Make yourself comfort.
Oh, no, I'll just sit here on this box.
No, you won't now. You just sit right here by the fire and get yourself warm.
Well?
How you feeling today?
Well, I'm all right, but what about you?
Oh, I feel fine. Would you like a drink of water? Just brung in a fresh bucket a while ago.
Yeah, well, I'll get up and get one directly.
No, you won't neither. I'll get it for you now.
Well, now, I can get it, Lum.
No, just sit where you're at now.
Wait a minute here, Grandpap. What you two fellas up to?
Nothing, just sitting here talking.
Is there some bad news of some kind for me?
No. Here.
Oh, thank you, Lum. Well, what you fellers looking at me so funny for?
Well, I never knowed we was. I just stand here waiting for the dipper.
Oh,
What's the matter? Don't you feel good?
well, I thought I did when I come in here. Now I don't know whether I do or not.
Would you like for me to call Doc Miller?
No, I ain't sick.
You're more likely been working too hard this last year. You're just going to have to take things easier, Abner. I might have been imposing on you, never even noted. I'll wait on all the customers.
Well, nothing.
Here, man, I'm going to have to get on back over to the place. The woman's waiting for me. Promised I'd hitch up the mare and drive her over to Uncle Henry Lunsford this afternoon. Well, I'm glad you stopped in, Grandpap. Yeah, I'll see you fellas tomorrow.
Yeah, Grandpap. I hope so.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, same to you fellas. Both of you.
Lum, what's happened?
What's happened?
Yeah, you're holding back something. I can tell the way you're acting now. You're being too nice.
Oh, that's on account of my New Year's resolution, Abner.
Resolution to do what?
Well, I made a New Year's resolution to be nicer to you this year.
What for?
Well, no reason at all. I just decided I was going to start treating you better this year.
Well, I don't like it.
Don't like it? Don't like for me to treat you nice?
No, sir, and I ain't going to stand for it neither. I never was on comfort in my life. Don't feel like I belong down here no more. I feel more like company.
Well, I'll be dead, right?
Well, I can't even get up to get myself a drink of water without you jumping up and getting it for me. Waiting on me hand and foot. I ain't old. I can wait on myself. I'm just as spry as you are, every bit, Lum Edder.
Well, I ain't said you was getting old.
Well, no, you ain't come right out and said it, but I know what you're thinking. And if you think I'm going to sit around here in this chair and let you do all the work, you got another guest coming. I'll tell you that right
Well,
now.
I was just trying to be nice.
I don't want you to be nice to me. I ain't used to it, and I ain't going to try to get used to it.
All right, I won't be nice then.
Well, don't be. That's just what I want.
All right, get up out of that chair and straighten up them shelves in before I whop you one. You heard me. Don't sit there with your mouth open.
Well, good. Good for you. And when a customer comes in here, I'm going to get up and wait on them, too.
All right, you can get up and wait on.
And I'm going to sweep out here in the morning.
All right, you can sweep out if that'll make you feel any better.
And I'm going to stack the feed room back there, stack all that feed, and deliver the groceries, and wash your front windows, and build a farm.
All right.
All right. Don't you care?
No. Do it all if you want to.
Yeah, well, now, wait a minute now. Let's don't carry this thing too far now. I might be mad and don't know what I'm saying.
Well, I was going to say, the way you're talking there, you want to do all the work.
Yeah. What's the matter with me, anyway? You can't shove all that work off onto me, Lum Edwards. You're a half-partner, and you got to do half the work here, too. I don't get...
Well, what in the world is wrong with you anyway? One minute you're mad because you ain't got enough to do, and the next minute you're complaining because you got too much.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Sounds to me like you're trying to start an argument.
No, I don't think so. I don't know what's the matter with me here, late. I just ain't got used to this new year yet, I reckon. Seems like I want to argue all the time. Argue with myself, even. Sat over at the house this morning, argue with myself for 3 hours.
For goodness sake. What was you arguing with yourself about?
Oh, I don't know. Just first one thing and then another. Couldn't agree with myself on nothing.
Well, don't come over here trying to pick an argument with me.
I ain't trying to pick no argument.
Yeah, done it. I tried to be nice to you, and you got mad, and then you got mad because I stopped.
I never done no such a thing. You started it yourself. Now, you can't fool me with that nice talk of yours.
Nobody's trying to fool you.
Insinuating that I'm getting too old to work here in the store.
I told you could do it all if you wanted to.
Yeah. See, they're trying to shove all the work off on me.
Well, I tried to get you to let me do the work for a while, so as you could rest up.
Oh, don't think I can handle it, huh? Well, let me tell you something, Lum Edwards. I can do this work down here just as good as you can. Any day in the week,
For goodness sakes, you hard-headed...
Don't start calling me no names now. All right, Doggies, where's my hat? I know it oughtn't to come down here in the first place. I'll get out of here. That's what I'm...
Well, wait a minute, Abner. I was just trying to... Granny's ain't no use. Well, I'll quit sleeping in church anyway. Granny's New Year's resolution.
Poor Lum. Well, the old fellow made an honest effort anyway.
A New Year's resolution that many of you parents may have made is never to lose patience with your children, because it's not only bad for them, but it upsets you, too, when you have to scold or punish. And I'm afraid if you have a child who just won't drink his milk at meals, you may have difficulty keeping your resolution. But to make sure that you'll never have to lose patience with a little milk rebel, I'd suggest you give your children Postum made with milk. See how readily they drink it. Children love Postum, both for its dignified, grown-up look and for its delicious, mellow flavor that tastes so grand. And here's something that's very important. Postum is simply whole wheaten bran, delicately roasted and slightly sweetened. It contains no stimulants that could possibly be harmful to a youngster. And since Postum is not a rich, heavy drink, it can't spoil young appetites for other foods. Mothers, you can find simple directions for making Postum with milk on every Postum container. So make some for the youngsters soon, will you? See if they don't actually look forward to drinking milk in such a tempting, delicious form. Postum made with milk. Friends, before we get too many hours into 1940, Lum and Abner would like me to extend to you their heartfelt thanks for the many good things they've had during 1939. Your friendship and your loyalty have been among their most treasured possessions. So for the past year, thanks. And for the coming year, of which this is the first day, may we wish you health and happiness, and as much pleasure out of these visits to Pine Ridge as the makers of Postum and Lum and Abner have in bringing them to you. Lou Crosby speaking, and a happy New Year. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. You know, the last week or 10 days was just about the best time of the whole year for you to check up on your disposition. Look back for a minute. At parties and little gatherings, if other folks seem to irritate and annoy you, maybe the real trouble was within yourself. Maybe without meaning to be. You were the touchy, irritable one. And if in back of your grouchiness there was indigestion, you can hardly be blamed, but you really owe it to yourself to get at the cause. You see, possibly your indigestion is due to coffee nerves. Because there's one thing nobody can deny, that while many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others cannot. So if you find coffee upsets you and your disposition, why not switch to Postum? For Postum can't possibly harm you. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. And you'll enjoy Postum immensely. It has a delicious, mellow flavor that makes it quite easy to give up coffee. So from now on, if the cause of your distress is coffee, Make postum your regular mealtime drink instead. See if you don't feel better in just a few days. And after 2 weeks, long enough to give postum a real chance, see if both your digestion and your disposition aren't much improved. Drink postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, having heard they were under investigation for operating a post office without government authorization, Lum and Abner have dropped their post office service. And Grandpap Spears is once again the only postmaster in Pine Ridge. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner over at the Jot 'em Down store talking. Listen.
The thing to do is just tell everybody we ain't running a post office no more.
They're still coming in here after their mail.
I know it. Tell them to go over to Dick Huddleston's store and get it. That's what I've been telling them.
Well, I'm still feared we're going to get in some trouble over it, Lum. We had no business trying to run a post office here in the first place.
Oh, I don't think they'll do anything about it.
Well, what was them detectives doing in Pine Ridge here the other day, then?
I don't believe them was detectives, tell you the truth.
Grandpap Spears said they was.
Yeah, and I got studying about that. He might have been just trying to scare us out of running the post office because we're hurting his business over there.
Well, I don't know, Lum. That stranger come in here and bought all them stamps, and that money order looks sort of like a government man to me.
How does a government man look?
No, I don't know. Sort of official looking.
Look more like a traveling salesman to me.
How does a traveling salesman look?
A drummer. You know what a drummer looks like.
Well, he never had no derby hat on.
Feller can be a drummer without wearing a derby hat, can he?
Yeah, I reckon so. But he never had no funny stories to tell or nothing.
Well, anyway, he never arrested us, so must not have been a detective.
Well, if you weren't scared of him, well, how come you'd have quit handling the mail over here then?
Well, I don't know. We weren't making no money out of it. Selling stamps for less than they cost us. 3-cent stamps for 2 for a nickel.
Yeah.
And everybody's saying it was against the law running the post office without a license from the government, so I don't know. I just decided to give it up.
Yeah.
For right now, anyway.
Went to all that expense, building them boxes and that cage with the window in it and everything.
Yeah, I'll pull some strings around here and see if I can get to be the regular postmaster. I don't know what profits a postmaster makes out of them stamps, but it must pay. I never heard of a post office going bankrupted.
No, I don't believe I never did neither.
Postmaster that's on his toes could get out some specials on stamps and start a campaign on writing letters. I granted a fella could start one of them chain letter things. That'd make business pick up.
Chain letter?
Yeah, don't you know when them chain letters was the style a few years back? You get one and write one to 10 of your friends and tell them all to write 10 of their friends, and everybody sends one another a dime, I think.
Oh, yeah, I recollect that now, yeah.
Grandpap just sits down there and don't try to do no business.
Oh, no. Makes him mad every time you come in there and want him to get up and hand you your mail.
Yeah. I never seen a post office in my life that advertised. I'm going to sit down right this afternoon, and see about being Piney postmaster. Till government some of the ideas I've got about increasing their business and one thing and another.
Yeah, well, we better finish taking his inventories first, old Lum.
Oh, yeah. Goodness, I forgot about that. Yeah, let's see. Where was we at?
Well, I was still calling out stuff on the second shelf here. Just finished counting them tomatoes. There was, either 16 or 26 cans on. Did you put it down?
No, I ain't got it here. Well, I'll make it 26. That'll show us a bigger profits.
Well, let's see.
Granny, if we got stuff here I never even knowed we had.
Yeah, found a lot of stuff.
We ought to take an inventory about once a week.
Here's them canned peaches here, Lum, to count. Some of these cans is all puffed up on the ends. I may as well throw them out. They're spoiled.
Don't throw them away till after we take inventory. What do you want to do, work all year here and then show a loss?
Well, 6 cans of peaches. Huh?
6 cans of peaches. What?
What did you say a while ago about trying to get the job of postmaster?
I just said I was going to investigate it, see if I can get it.
Yeah, but you said something about you was going to pull on a string and get it or something.
pull on a string. Don't recollect saying that. Oh, I said I'll pull some strings and see if I can get it.
Yeah, that's what you said. Now, what do you mean by that?
Just what I said.
You mean you can get to be the postmaster just by pulling a string?
Yeah, if you pull the right one.
Well, where is them strings? I'll pull one of them, too.
Well, I'm the one that's going to try to get to be postmaster.
Yeah, well, I'll let you pull first. I just thought in case you don't pull the right one, why, I may as well take a chance, too. I'm pretty lucky that way, Lum. They charged a dime a chance to pull a string in a little stand at a carnival a year or so ago at the county seat, and had a whole bunch of them strings there. Finally, I picked out one and pulled it, and it had a gold watch on the end of it.
Yeah, I recollect that watch.
Well, it weren't exactly gold, but it looked like it at first.
Well, I ain't talking about them kinds of strings, though, Abner.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I saw them at parties where you pull a string and whoever's name's on the end of it, well, you get to eat with them. I never done very good at that, though. Had to eat with old Sister Simpson, sat over there with her all evening.
Abner, when I said pulling strings, I mean political strings.
Political strings?
You hear that expression. Fellers in politics get some office, they got so many strings tied to them, they can't run things to suit themselves. Every time somebody pulls a string, they have to jump.
Jump?
Well, same as. Have to do what they tell them to.
Well, why do they want them to jump first?
They don't want them to jump.
Oh, just scares them when they pull a string, huh?
Yeah, no. Well, it's sort of hard to explain.
Doggy, if I ever run for office and catch somebody trying to tie a string on me, I'll jump before they get it on me.
Well, it ain't a sure enough string, Abner. Or that is not the kind you tie a package with. String. Like, string. You can't see them.
Well, how do you know when you got them tied on you then?
They ain't tied on you.
You said they were.
Well, I don't mean they actual tie them on people. They just call them strings.
Oh, just make them think they're tying them on you and then don't, huh?
It's sort of an obligate that you get yourself into.
That's pretty bad, huh?
Well, it's just like having a string tied to you. They can lead you around, make you do whatever they want to. Of course, there ain't no reason for us to get ourselves mixed up with nobody that way, just being postmaster.
Yeah, just run things to suit ourselves, huh?
Oh, yeah. Our hands won't be tied. We can do as we please.
Do they tie people's hands with them strings, too?
Yes, but not what you think. I can tell you that right now.
How do you know what I think?
I can tell the way you're starting out there. You got a picture of a fella sitting there with both hands tied together with a rope.
Oh, no, sir, you're wrong. I never had no such idea of that in my mind at all.
I'm sorry, I was wrong.
I thought he'd be sitting there with his hands tied together with string.
Can't you get it in your head, Abner? He ain't string.
You said string.
I said, you're the hardest fella displaying something to I've ever seen in my life. I said, anyway, customer coming in.
Huh? Oh. Hey, that's that fella coming here and bought all them stamps and that money order out of there.
I believe it is. Sure, sure.
I sure can.
Come in, sir. What can we do for you?
I don't know whether you gentlemen remember me or not.
Yes, sir, we sure do. You was in here the other day and bought some stamps and a money order.
Yes, that's right.
That Grandpap Spears is trying to tell us that you was a government detective.
Yeah, trying to scare us out of running the post office, I think.
Well, Mr. Spears was wrong about that, gentlemen.
See there, I told you you're just trying to scare us.
I'm with the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Post Office Inspector's Office.
You're with you say how's that again, huh?
I'm afraid that you gentlemen will have to come along with me to Little Rock.
Little Rock? Oh, we can't leave right now. We're right in the middle of inventory here.
Yeah, I'd love to make the trip.
You don't seem to understand, gentlemen. You're under arrest.
Arrest?
Yes, the Post Office Department would like to know by what authority you've been operating a post office in time.
Well, if Lum knows of any strings, you better start pulling them right now. Do you have any idea of how much of your body's weight is accounted for by your nervous system? Well, it isn't much, just about 1/50th of your body's weight. But how miserable it can make you feel when that very important part is out of tune. when it seems like you're all nerves. Maybe your trouble is coffee nerves. For it's well known that while many people can drink coffee without becoming nervous, many others just can't. So here's a friendly suggestion. If you think you have coffee nerves, switch to Postum, because Postum has nothing, no caffeine or stimulant in it, that could possibly set your nerves on edge. And Postum is truly delicious, fragrant and mellow and satisfying. Just suit your convenience and use either form. Postum, made as you make coffee, or instant Postum, mixed instantly in the cup. And after a couple of weeks, if coffee's been responsible for your nervousness, see if the change to Postum wasn't just the thing you needed for calm, steady nerves. Get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. There's a reason. All you friends of Lum and Abner will be interested in reading about the old fellows in an article now appearing in the new issue of Liberty magazine. You can get Liberty on any newsstand. And be sure to be with us next Wednesday evening at the same time when Postum again takes us visiting to Pine Ridge. Lou Crosby speaking. Good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Last night, when it came time for someone in your family to fix the furnace before going to bed, did this happen to you?
Tom! Tom! Don't make so much noise with that furnace. Do you hear me? You know how nervous I am, and you're just making it worse. I can't stand it.
Well, if that has ever happened in your home, in fact, if any of the usual noises around the house that should not upset you do affect you that way, well, just consider this possibility. Maybe you're what doctors call a nervous irritable, and maybe coffee nerves is to blame. Because it's no exaggeration. While many people can drink coffee without becoming nervous and irritable, many others just shouldn't touch it. So if you shouldn't, if you think coffee's making you cranky and jittery, switch to Postum. Because there's no caffeine, no stimulant, nothing in Postum that could possibly affect your nerves. Postum's a delightful, tempting mealtime drink with a fragrant aroma and a delicious, mellow flavor that you'll enjoy to the utmost. So just ask your grocer for Postum. Then, if coffee has been making you a nervous irritable, see what happens when you drink Postum instead. In a couple of weeks, see if you aren't mighty glad you switched to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, Lum and Abner are really in trouble. As we left the old fellows last Wednesday, an inspector from the post office department was telling them he had to take them into Little Rock for questioning about their unauthorized post office. Abner has returned to Pine Ridge, however, and as we look in on the little community today, we find him over at the Jot 'em Down store, talking to Grandpappy Spears. Listen.
I'd love to help the worst way, Abner, but I don't know nothing I can do.
Well, you could tell him that you told us to put in another post office here in town.
Well, I'd be glad to tell him that. I don't know what good it'd do, though. I ain't got no authority to go around telling people they can put in post offices.
Well, you're acting as postmaster while Dick Huddleston ain't here.
Yeah, but even Richard couldn't give permission. You got to get a license from the government to put in one of them things, Abner.
Yeah, well, Dick's over there at Little Rock today. I called him over at Malvern yesterday and told him what happened, and he said he'd go over and talk to him, see if there's anything he could do to help.
Yeah, I know he'll be glad to help if he can, but I don't know nothing Richard could do.
Well, he knows them fellas over there. He's been postmaster here for so long and all, you know.
Well, what all did they say over there yesterday? Did they have you in court, or just...
No. They just had us up before the post office inspector, or whatever they call him. That there detective that was down here tattletaled on us. Said he bought some stamps from us for less than the regular price, and I found out that's against the law, too.
Yeah, I feared I was going to get you in trouble cutting the prices that way.
Well, it ain't against the law to cut the price on eggs and sugar and stuff like that.
Yeah, but that's different. The government's selling them stamps, and they don't allow nobody to cut under them on the prices, neither.
Yeah, well, they had Lum charged with something else there, too. I forget what they called it now. But it was when that detective come in here and wanted to buy a money order, and Lum never had no money order blank, so he just gave him his personal check first.
Oh, my goodness. Well, no wonder they're holding him.
Well, his check's good. They'll collect the money on it.
But you can't do that, Abner.
I know. He found that out. And on top of that, why, they got him charged with tampering with the United States mail, running an unlegal post office without telling us that we could.
Yeah. You was mixed up in that just as much as Lum. How come I'm going to let you go and keep Lum over there?
Why, Lum taking all the blame. And that detective told him that he never had no evidence against me. So they finally let me go.
Well, you're lucky to get out of it.
Oh, yes. But now I've got to get Lum out of it somewhere or other if I can. I wanted to stay over there and help, but he said for me to come on back and put on a sale here in the store, raise all the money we can so he can hire a lawyer to fight the case for him.
You going to put on a sale, are you?
I done got it on.
Well, I never seen no signs or nothing.
Oh, no. I decided to cut down on expenses, too. I ain't going to advertise now.
Well, how folks going to know you got on a sale, for goodness sake?
Well, I'll tell them when they come in here. I told Sister Simpson this morning. I nearly forgot it till she started out of the store, and I happened to think about it. So I give her back $3 on what all she bought.
For goodness sake, you can't raise no money that way.
No, just thinking a while ago, I don't believe that sale idea Lum had was a very good one.
Well, Abner, you got to advertise. Let folks know that
you got... Here comes Squire Skinner. I notice he knows law matters, Grandpap. He might have some ideas on how to get Lum out of this mess.
Yeah, he's got out of enough trouble himself. He ought to know how to get somebody else out.
Yeah. Come in, Squire.
Yeah, howdy, Squire.
Well, good morning. How my old friends this morning?
Oh, tolerably well, I reckon you heard about Lum, didn't you, Squire?
Yes. Cedric Whelan was just telling me about it a while ago. Well, it looks like Lum has gotten himself into some serious trouble this time, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm feared of. We was just wondering if you knowed anything we can do to help him, Squire.
Abner, I don't think anybody can help him. From what Cedric says, they've got him booked on 3 or 4 charges. Any one of them is enough to send him to the penitentiary for about 10 years.
There, huh?
Why, yes, it looks like Lum might have a change of address for the next 10 years.
Oh, my goodness. Well, he never meant no harm by it. Dad, blame it, it's all your fault, Grandpap. You made him mad, and he just opened up that post office here in the store just to run you out of business.
Well, don't lay it on to me. If he done that, it's good enough for him.
Well, I just came over, Abner, to see if Lum would be interested in raising a little money.
Why, of course he is. We're just talking about it. He's needing money to hire a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you got some money that you could loan him, Squire?
Well, not exactly loan him, Abner, but I might consider buying his interest in the store here, at a price, of course.
Well, I think he wants to stay in the store business, if he can.
Stay? The only way Lum can stay in the grocery business, Abner, for the next 10 years is to be transferred to the commissary department at Alcatraz.
Whereabouts?
Alcatraz. A little ocean resort off the coast of California that the government maintains for just such men as Lum.
Well, that'd be nice. Well, I don't think he's got money enough to go way out there on no Squire.
Well, the government will take care of his transportation. That is, out there.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. And here we've been worried to death about him, Grandpap.
Well, hold on. That's a penitentiary, ain't it, Squire, that Alcatraz?
Yes, it's a federal penitentiary.
Oh.
That's where Ruth Foster's boy's at, Abner.
In a penitentiary?
Why, sure. Ruth thinks he's in the Navy because he talks about looking out across the ocean every day, but the boy's in jail where he's at.
Well, I thought he was in college. Heard somebody say he's in Alcatraz. I thought that was a university.
No, they got him for using the mails to defraud, selling them hound dogs of his through the mail, claiming all sorts of things about him that weren't so.
Well, I do know.
His mama had a hen from him not long ago. He ain't at all satisfied there at Alcatraz. Told her in the letter that he'd rather be home.
Well,
when you see Lum, Abner, or talk to him, you might mention that I stand ready to talk business with him on this store deal.
Well, I'll tell him, but he ain't mentioned yet about wanting to sell, Squire.
Yes, well, I've got to get on over the place. And if you hear anything, Abner, why, let me know.
Yeah, all right, Squire. I hope Lum won't sell it to him, though. I don't know of any one feller I'd rather have as a partner less than him.
Oh, no. Just sitting here wondering, Abner, I reckon it'd help any if we circulated a petition around here, got everybody in town to sign it, and taking it over there to Little Rock.
Petition for what?
For him to turn Lum loose.
Oh, I don't know. We can try it. I know that might be a good idea, Grandpap. Yeah, let me get a pencil and paper. I'll sign my name to it.
There's a tablet right there, Abner. Get a big man. Just use a new one.
Yeah. This one'll be all right. Here now. You sign your name right there on the top line, and I'll sign my name right under it there.
Well, wait a minute. We got to say something up here at the top.
At the top?
You know, we the undersigned and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. What all is it they say up there? That's all.
Don't know something about it. We just have to make something up.
Yeah, that's it.
Who it may concern.
Yeah, that sounds legal.
We, the undersigned, have known Lum Edwards for years. Know that he is honest and upright in all his dealings.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
If he violated the law, it was unbeknownst to him, and he never done it on a purpose.
Yeah, that's sounding good. Yeah, write all that down. That's sounding good.
Let me study out what I'm going to say. We, his neighbors and friends, respectful, ask that you turn him loose and let him
Wait a minute, Grandpap. Somebody coming in the front door there.
Huh? Oh.
Customer, we'll finish in just a minute. I'll get him to sign it, too.
Stranger, ain't it?
Must be. I don't know nobody around here that ever gets in that big a rush. Hey, come in, sir. Come in. What can I do for you?
Must be hard of hearing, Abner.
I say, what can I do for you?
Abner, lock the front door up there, quick.
Lock the front... Huh?
For goodness sake. Lum Edwards. I never would have known you. Where's your mustache?
Well, I'll be damned. What are you doing back in Pine Ridge, Lum?
Lock that front door up there, Abner, quick, and come on back to the feed room, and I'll tell you all everything. I've got to get...
Well, we're afraid that petition of Grandpap's and Abner's won't do Lum much good now. When you need sleep, you need it badly. There's a good chance that the very thing that's made you so hard up for sleep is going to continue to prevent your getting it. Yes, maybe coffee nerves is keeping you awake. For while many people can drink coffee without losing sleep, you may be one of the many others who can't. So be sensible. If you find coffee stands between you and a good night's sleep, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine, no sleep-disturbing stimulant whatever. And a hot, steaming cup of Postum is simply delicious. Fragrant and mellow as can be. Postum's wonderfully economical, too. It actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. So if coffee robs you of precious sleep, drink Postum instead. See if you don't benefit from the change in just a few days. And after giving Postum a fair trial, say for 2 weeks, see if you aren't getting all the sleep you really need. Ask your grocer for Postum tomorrow. There's a reason. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Monday evening at the same time when we again go visiting Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, looks like the first habit a fellow has to break in order to become an artist is the bad habit of eating. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember Postum, your best bet for a good night. Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. You know, when a man has a hard time getting to sleep at night, he's more likely to worry about the effect it will have on his work next day. But a woman, and I think you'll agree, is apt to worry more along this line.
Oh, dear. I can just see myself tomorrow, drawn and haggard, my eyes swollen. I'll look terrible. I just must get some sleep.
Different viewpoints, naturally, but both of them essentially true. For sleepless nights, when you spend hours staring miserably up at the darkness, can and do take a double toll, both in your efficiency and your appearance. That's why you should seriously think whether it isn't coffee nerves that's causing your sleeplessness. For make no mistake, while many people can drink coffee without its keeping them awake, many others should never touch it. Let me suggest, if you think coffee keeps you awake, that you switch to Postum. You see, since Postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind, it's impossible for it to disturb your rest. And Postum's such a delicious drink, with such a tantalizing, fragrant aroma, smooth, mellow flavor, you'll find it's as delightfully satisfying as any mealtime drink you ever tasted. So, if coffee robs you of sleep, drink Postum instead. See if you aren't sleeping better, even in a few days. And after a couple of weeks, see if you aren't getting a really full night's sleep every night. Switch to Postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, last week, Lum, who had been taken to Little Rock for questioning by the government on the charge of having operated an illegal post office, ran off while the committee was considering evidence, and is now in hiding in the feed room of the Jotham Down store. As we look in on the little community today, it's early morning. Abner is just entering the feed room. Listen.
it's me.
Abner, I told you not to come busting through that door without telling me who it is. Granny, I might not have heart pages every time you do it.
I wish you could have saw yourself. You look like a cat diving through a hole in the fence the way you went under that stack of hay.
Well, we've got to get some signals of some kind so as I'll know when it's you coming in. Granny, spend half my time crawling out from under the store.
Under the store?
Yeah, I've got a hole cut through the floor back under that stack of hay there now to where I can go clean down under the store.
Well, when did you do that?
Yesterday afternoon. I never had nothing else to do and taken a saw and cut a hole in it.
Well, I do know.
Hey, have you saw any policemen around town this morning looking for me?
No, not a soul.
Yeah, you watch everybody comes in the store out there now. If you see any strangers coming in, just shut the door on them.
Yeah, I will.
They'll more likely be wearing a disguise of some kind. Watch out for Chinamans and old men with long beards and Indians and such as that.
Well, what about Grandpa Masters? He's got a long beard. I seen him standing out there on the street a while ago.
Well, you know him. I mean fellas with false whiskers.
Well, I can't go up and pull everybody's whiskers, see if they're false or not.
Well, if some stranger comes up and starts asking you about your questions, just don't answer them.
Yeah, well, I don't think there's nobody here looking for you, Lum.
I don't know. I heard bloodhounds baying all night last night. The dragnet's closing in, I can tell that.
Oh, Lord, me, I heard that dog. That was that hound there, the Sea-Strongs. He always howls that away whenever we have a full moon.
I wished I'd have knowed it. I laid here scared to death all night.
You did?
I've always heard dogs bay that away just for somebody, well, I better not say it. Gives me the creeps to think about it even.
Huh?
Nothing. It's a bad sign, though.
Yes, huh?
Is there any notices around rewards or anything like that for me?
No, I ain't saw none.
It does look like it offers something for me. Been any articles in the paper?
Not a word, no. They're taking a mail carrier's job away from you, though.
They did?
Yeah, give it to Luther Phillips. You never showed up for 3 days to carry it, so, well, they had to do something.
Yeah, well, I don't care. Never liked the job, no way. I'm mad at the government. I don't want to work for them.
Well, what are you going to do, Lum? You can't spend the rest of your life hiding back here in the feed room.
I don't know. That's what's got me worried.
Well, you had no business running off in the first place. That's where you made your mistake.
No, where I made my mistake was ever putting in a post office. Grannies, I never knowed the government was so cranky about them things. They had enough charges against me to send me to the penitentiary for the rest of my life.
Well, why didn't you stay there? You might have talked them out of it, Lum.
Well, I don't know. They left me out there in that little room by myself while they was having a meeting about me, and I don't know. First thing I know, I'd wandered outside, and then before I knowed it, I was on my way home.
Well, it's going to be just twice as bad on you whenever they do catch you.
I know. That's the reason I can't afford to let them catch me now.
Well, this is the first place they'd start to look for you, Lum, right here in Pine Ridge.
Yeah, but don't know nobody but you and Grandpap know I'm here.
Oh, well, they'll find you eventually, Lum. First time you get outside, why, somebody will see you and report it.
I ain't going to get outside. I'm going to stay right here till this thing blows over. And then I'm going to try to make it across the border.
What border?
Over in Oklahoma, I reckon.
Well, that's still in the United States, ain't it?
That's right. All right, Grannies, I'll go to Mexico. That's where I'll go. I read a book once where a fellow went down there. Start a revolution.
You going to start a revolution in Mexico?
I don't know what I'm going to start. Something.
Well, what you going to do down there? You got to have some way to live.
I know I ain't going to put in no post offices. I know that.
I still think it'd be a heap better if you just go give yourself up, Lum. You oughtn't to come home in the first place. That ain't no way to do. Run off.
Yeah, but if I go back now, it'll be twice as hard on me. I don't know what to do. I never meant no harm by what I done.
I know it.
Never even knowed it was against the law. All I know, all of a sudden, I'm a hunted criminal.
Yeah, you're that all right.
Laying back here all day, feared they're going to catch me any minute. Every time I hear the least little noise, jump way halfway out of my skin.
Oh, I never seen you so nervous.
Sit down here in the dark of a night by myself, can't sleep, get nervous and jumpy. I
Can't hardly control myself.
Yeah, I know. I wish there was something I could do. I hate to see you living back here and down under the store like a varmint of some kind. You ain't saw yourself long, but you look a sight since you cut off your mustache. Whiskers all growed out there to where a feller wouldn't know you. You just ought to see yourself.
Yeah, I wish I could get out here and clean up. But I just can't change it, Abner. I'm so hungry, I'm about to starve to death.
Hungry?
Yeah, I slipped out there in the store after dark last night and had a lunch, but I need some hot grub.
Yeah, I seen some empty cans up there on the counter. Say, what was that empty can of dog food doing sitting there?
Dog food? Oh, my goodness. Was an empty can of corned beef up there?
I never seen none.
Granny, that's what a fella gets for feeling around in the dark. I'll be dead blame. Worst part about it, I liked it.
Don't you? 2 or 3 more cans of that, and I'll be taking you squirrel hunting, Lum, you know it? That beard of yours grows another day or two, you're going to favor Airedale anyway.
Yeah, I reckon you could go over to Luke's Beers and get me a steak and some hot cakes and scrambled eggs and fried potatoes. Granny, I could eat a water bucket full of stuff.
Well, I offered to bring you something down from the house yesterday, and you wouldn't let me.
Well, I was feared Lizabeth might get suspicious.
Well, Luke's going to get suspicious, too, me carrying a big plate of grub out of there. He knows I eat at home.
Tell him you're bringing it over here to feed a dog.
Oh, well, he knows I'm not going to feed a steak and scrambled eggs and hot cakes to a dog. I might could bring you some scraps.
Let it go. I'll eat some more corned beef. I'll find something. If I had a skillet, I could cook some stuff over this little oil heater here.
Why, sure, that's the thing to do. Yeah, I'll get you a skillet and bring it over here. And you can get eggs and bacon and stuff like that right out of the store.
Yeah, that's a time. You know, I'm going to figure out some way to escape out of here. Tell you, I've just... Wait a minute.
Huh?
Be quiet. Was that somebody coming in front of the store?
I never hear nothing.
You better go see and don't let nobody come back here in the feed room now.
No, I won't. Well, howdy, Dick.
Oh, hello, Abner. Just wondering if there's anybody here.
Yeah, when did you get in town?
I just got in this morning. Where's Lum?
Who?
Lum. Haven't you seen him?
Oh, why, he went over to Little Rock last week.
Yeah, I know. I saw him over there. I went in before the post office inspector to talk in Lum's behalf, and when we came out, he'd gone.
Gone?
Yeah, disappeared. Ran off. I just suppose maybe he came on home.
Oh, well, he must be hiding somewhere. They had him charged with enough stuff to send him to the penitentiary for the rest of his life.
Yeah, I know they did. Him running off didn't help matters any either, I'll tell you that. I had an awful time talking him out of it.
Talking him out of it?
Yeah, I explained the whole thing to the inspector. Told him that he was just trying to help the mail service here in Pine Ridge and was violating the law and all, and, well, he finally agreed to... And we came outside to tell him, and he was gone.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. You mean they ain't looking for him or nothing?
No, that's what I wanted to tell him.
Well, come on, let's go back there and tell him, Dick. He's just been worried to death about it.
Back where?
Oh, he's hiding back there in the feed room. He made me promise I wouldn't tell nobody he's here. But come on, let's go tell him the good news.
No, wait a minute, Adam. Wait a minute.
Huh?
My Jackson, he's getting out of this too easy.
Too easy?
Yeah, Lum's always getting himself into these scrapes. Now, it's up to us to teach him a lesson.
Lesson?
Yeah, someday he's liable to get into a scrape that nobody can help him out of. Let's see. Tell you what, let's just don't tell him that you know a thing about it. Just let on but what they're still looking for. Let him stay back there for a few days and sweat. Jack, he'll think twice before he gets himself into another jam. I'll tell you what you can tell him. Tell him that the government men are here in town and they're combing this whole section of the country for him.
I know that's a good idea, Dick. I'll scare the everlasting daylight out of him.
Well, let's hope they tell the old fellow before he strikes out for Mexico. Aren't you mothers tempted every so often to go easy on some youngster who doesn't happen to like milk and puts up a fuss about drinking it? Well, it's only natural. It does get tiresome to have to argue and coax with your little milk rebel all the time. But even that isn't necessary, because as thousands of smart modern mothers have discovered, children who don't like plain milk are just crazy about Postum made with milk. And after all, how can youngsters help liking it? For Postum is so tempting and mellow. And on top of that, looks just like a real grown-up's drink. You mothers will be happy to know, too, that Postum, which is simply roasted whole wheat and bran, slightly sweetened, contains no harmful stimulants of any kind. And it can't spoil a child's appetite for other foods, because it's totally unlike those heavy, over-rich drinks. So tomorrow, give your children a treat. For without coaxing or nagging of any kind, the youngsters are only too glad to drink their full quota of milk when you tempt them with delicious Postum made with milk. Try it, mothers. You'll see. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Wednesday evening at this same time when we again go visiting Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, many a woman is leading a double life, her own and her neighbor's. Drew Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner.
Hello? Yes, Mary, this is Jean. Oh, no, you didn't. You and Jim in the row? Now, listen, Mary, you know he isn't like that. If he said anything mean, I honestly think maybe it was partly your fault. I hate to say it, dear, but you know, well, you've been nagging him quite a bit lately, and maybe he just couldn't stand it.
Well, there's something that isn't very pleasant. Having a friend tell you you've been pretty nagging lately. But you know, I don't believe it's your fault. It usually isn't anybody's fault. Because very often a nagging disposition means that you're what doctors call a nervous irritable. And maybe the real cause is coffee nerves. Now, of course, many people can drink coffee and not become nervous and irritable, but you may be one of the many others who shouldn't touch it. So, if you think coffee makes you touchy and cranky, switch to Postum. Because Postum can't possibly affect your nerves. It contains no caffeine, no stimulant of any kind. And Postum's cheering and fragrant. Steaming in the cup, Postum has a flavor that's most delicious. Try Postum, friends. If coffee makes you nervous and irritable, drink Postum instead of coffee. And after a fair trial, say of 2 weeks, see if you aren't mighty thankful, too, that you switched to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, you know that through the influence of Dick Huddleston, the government has dismissed its charges against Lum of operating an illegal post office. But Lum, through a plot on the part of Dick and Abner, does not yet know of this. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the feed room of the Jot 'em Down store, where he's been hiding, talking to Abner. Listen.
It's me, Lum.
Just a minute.
I wish you'd quit locking this door. It's a nuisance every time he coming back here.
All right. Here. Come on, quick.
Here. Here's a sandwich for you.
Oh, good. Good. I might not starve to death. Granny, if I ever get to where I can sit down to a table to a real meal again, I'm going to eat for 3 days. Oh, Granny's another ham sandwich. I'll be grunting like a hog.
Well, that's all Luke had over there, except hamburgers, and you said you was tired of them.
Granny, if I ever get out of here, I'm going to open up a first-class restaurant here in this town if it's the last thing I ever do. And a good hotel here'd pay, too. That I can't even hide no place in comfort.
I thought you said this morning if you ever got out of this, you never would get mixed up in no kind of business, except the store here again.
Granny, the fella couldn't get himself in no trouble just opening up a restaurant and hotel, could he?
That's what you always say about everything, but you generally wind up in some kind of trouble for you, too.
That's right, ain't it? Granny, I'll take a solemn oath right now that if I ever get out of this trouble, I'll never get myself in nothing else again. No other kind of business. Hear that, Abner?
Yeah, I heard you.
See, I got my right hand up, too.
Yeah, I see. You better get out of this first, though.
Granny, I wish I could figure out something to go into to raise a lot of money right quick so I could hire some good lawyer to fight this thing for me.
There you go again, Lum.
Yeah, what's the matter with me anyway?
In the first place, I don't believe a lawyer could do you no good now. Running off while they's having a hearing over there.
Well, somebody's got to do something. I can't stay a hunted criminal all my life. I'm getting so dead blamed tired of this feed room back here, I don't know what to do, hardly.
Well, it's your own fault, Lum. You've got to stay hid now.
All this trouble just 'cause I opened up a post office and sold a few stamps.
Well, I believe you could come out the store now, Lum, without nobody knowing you. With your mustache shaved off and all that beard on your face, why, I don't think they'd know. You just don't favor yourself at all.
No, I'd be feared to chance that. Bound to be some detectives around town here looking for me.
Well, I don't believe a soul would know you. Fact is, I don't believe you know yourself. You ever got to look at yourself in a mirror.
Have I changed that much on that?
Yeah, you don't look like Lum Edwards.
Who do I look like?
Oh, I don't know. Sort of a cross twixt Sleepy Davis and old Slim Nunnally.
I don't look that bad, do I?
Well, you just look different, that's all.
Oh, I'd love to go up there in the store if I thought nobody wouldn't know me. So tired of this feed room, I'm about to lose my reason.
Yeah, well, come on up there for a while, then. It'll be good for you, Lum.
Wait a minute, be quiet.
Huh?
I thought I heard somebody coming in the store there.
Oh.
Open that door a little and see who it is.
Yeah. Oh, it's just Grandpap Spears, Lum.
Oh, well, he knows I'm hiding back here anyway.
Yeah, sure. I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll go up there and talk to Grandpap for a few minutes, and then you come on out in the store there, and I'll introduce you under another name and see if he recognizes you. And if he does, well, it won't hurt nothing, so he knows you're here anyway.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be up there directly. Tell him my name's William.
Yeah. Well, howdy, Grandpap.
Well, I was wondering where you's at.
Yeah, well, I've been back there talking to Lum.
How's he getting along?
Oh, all right, I reckon. He's scared to death. Thinks they're still looking for him.
Well, you ain't told him no different, huh?
Oh, no. But I think we've carried this thing far enough, Grandpap. I believe we ought to tell him better. He's just scared plumb to death.
No, now, don't do it, Abner. Richard said to leave him back there long enough to learn him a good lesson while we had it. Let him have plenty of time to study it over good. I bound you he'll never get himself into more trouble like this.
Well, I think he's cured now, Grandpap. He just said a while ago that if he ever got out of this, he'd never get no other kind of business except the store here again.
Yeah, a couple of more days back there won't hurt him.
The only thing, he'd been threatening to slip out of here and try to get down into Mexico.
Well, what in the world would he do down there?
I don't know. He said something about going down there and starting life all over again.
He's getting a sort of a late start, I'll say that for him.
Well, like he says, he can't spend the rest of his life back there in that feed room.
No. Well, he ain't going to have to. We'll tell him different in a few days.
Oh, yeah, sure. What's the matter? He's coming up here in the store in a minute, Grandpap. Try out his disguise on you.
Disguise?
Yeah, well, his beard's growed out to where you wouldn't hardly know him. I've been trying to tell him if he did come up there in the store, nobody wouldn't know him. I hate for him to have to sit back there in that feed room, crawling around under the store all the time. I'm going to introduce him to you as Mr. Williams, so don't you let on like you know who he is.
Oh, we can have some fun out of it. I'll scare the daylights out of him.
Be a good joke on him when we tell him different. But now, don't scare him too bad, Grandpap. I kind of feel sorrowful for him.
Oh, it'll be good for him, Abner. He's always getting you two fellers in trouble with them big ideas of his. Maybe this'll calm him down a little.
Yeah.
What have you done about your tourist camp?
No, nothing. Got to stay here in the store. There's a little more fixing up to do before we can open up for business. Ain't got no heaters in them, for one thing. It's cold weather.
It looks like a railroad yard, all them streetcars sitting out there in the lot that way.
Yeah, but now they'll make awful nice little tourist cabins. I just can't hardly wait to get started. Wait a minute. Here it comes. Don't let on.
No, I won't.
Yeah, come in. Mr. Williams, shake hands with Grandpap Spears.
How do you do, sir? Glad to meet you. Glad to meet you, too, sir.
Mr. Williams is a stranger here in town, Grandpap.
Well, I glad he was. I don't recollect ever seeing him before.
No.
But there's so many strangers in town the last few days, body can't keep up with them hardly. Town's just full of giverment men. Yeah, detectives and bloodhounds, one thing or another.
Well,
got to where a fella can't walk down the street without a bloodhound cornering him and sniffing at him. Bloodhound. Yeah, they're looking for a runaway criminal around here. That fella, Lum Edwards, had escaped from over at Little Rock a few days ago. He was a partner here in the store with Abner.
Oh, yeah, I knowed him. Knowed him well, yeah.
That reward they put out for him is sure keeping them busy. I never heard nothing about no reward. Oh, my, yes. They're offering $5,000 for him, dead or alive. Well, what good would it do him to kill him?
Yeah.
I don't know. Personal, I'd hate for him to shoot him, but I think some of his friends will more likely turn him in if he's in these parts. And most everybody thinks he is.
They do, huh?
All the detectives figures he's around here.
Oh, my goodness.
More than likely wearing a disguise.
Disguise?
You mean they'll shoot him? Well, the way them detectives talk, they're going to shoot him on sight. And they're about ready to close in on him, too, from what they say.
Hey, wait a minute. Where about you going, Mr. Williams?
Oh, I'm tired. I think I'll go back here in the feed room and set up. You fellas go ahead and visit. Don't bother about me.
All right. Just make yourself comfort back there.
I know that did. He sure got out of here in a hurry, didn't he?
Oh, he's scared to death, Grandpap. I'm going back there and tell him the truth now. Tell him that they ain't even looking for him.
Well, now, Richard said for you not to tell him, Abner.
I don't care what he said. Now, he's suffered enough, and I'm going to tell him better.
Well, wait a minute. I'll go with you, and I want to hear that.
Yeah, come on back here. Then we'll take him over to Luke Spears and buy him a big meal. Oh, me, that'll be a load off of his mind. Here, I'll better knock on the door, scare him to death to just go busting in on him.
Yeah, he was as pale as a ghost whenever he come back here.
Hey, Lum, it's me and Grandpap. Lum. Go ahead, Grandpap. Lum?
Hey, Lum.
I'll be dog. He must have went down this hole here in the floor. Gets back under the store whenever he gets scared. Hey, Lum! Lum! It's all right. Come on out. Lum?
Can you hear him?
Oh. Wait a minute. Our dog is his hat and coat's gone too, Grandpap. But we've carried this thing too far. He's run off again just as sure as the world. I bound he's headed for Mexico, too. That's where he's went. Our doggies, come on, Grandpap. We've got to find him.
Well, he probably will need bloodhounds to find Lum this time. You know, there's an old saying, it's half a loaf is better than none. But when you apply that saying to sleep, it just isn't quite the same. For actually, when you're kept awake, tossing and turning half the night, it almost feels in the morning as though you'd had no sleep at all. So think of this. It's possible that coffee nerves is robbing you of sleep. So while many people can drink coffee and go to sleep all right, many others just aren't able to. And that's why, if you suspect coffee keeps you awake, you should certainly switch to Postum. For there's no caffeine, no stimulant, nothing in Postum that could possibly keep you awake. Postum's a mellow, full-bodied mealtime drink that's a real treat. And it costs but a trifle. Actually, less than 1/2 cent a cup. So if coffee causes your sleeplessness, see if drinking Postum instead isn't helpful even in a few days. And after 2 weeks, long enough to give Postum a fair trial, see if you aren't sleeping soundly again. Drink Postum. There's a reason. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Friday evening at the same time when we go for another visit to Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. To say, funny how it takes a little January rain or snow to make a fellow appreciate a July hot spell. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Too nervous? Switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Have you ever stopped to think how much a bad case of nerves can affect almost everything you do? For instance, if anything worries you, nerves only make you worry just that much more. Or if you're depressed, you're even further down in the mouth. And it's like that with everything when you're jittery and nervous. Well, maybe coffee nerves has you in its grip. But while many people can drink coffee without feeling nervous, many others just can't. So if you think your trouble is coffee nerves, switch to a Postum. Because Postum can't set your nerves on edge. It contains no caffeine or stimulant which could possibly do that. Just ask your grocer for either convenient form of this delicious mealtime drink. Postum, made as you make coffee, or instant Postum, mixed instantly in the cup. Then, if coffee has been responsible for your nervousness, see if drinking Postum instead for about 2 weeks isn't just the thing to shake the grip of coffee nerves. Drink Postum. There's a reason. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Friends, you know the government has dropped all the charges preferred against Lum of running an illegal post office. However, to teach him a good lesson, Abner and Grandpappy Spears decided to let him remain hidden in the feed room for another week under the impression that he was still a fugitive. Last Wednesday, though, when they finally decided to tell him the truth, Lum, sure the authorities were closing in, had disappeared. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpap over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the matter. Listen.
Yeah, Cedric's bound to be with him, Grandpap. They both disappeared the same day.
He surely ain't taking Cedric to Mexico, though, Abner, undoubtedly.
Well, I don't know for sure that Lum went to Mexico.
Well, he told us here the other day he was going to Mexico.
Yeah, well, he might have just been talking, old Grandpap.
Well, he ain't around Pine Ridge, we know that.
No.
We've looked all over the mountains around here, and all over his place over there. Searched his barn this morning good.
Yeah.
Well, I hope he shows up one of these days.
Well, it's every bit our fault, Grandpap, him leaving. Here he is, slipping around all over the country. Thinks he's a hunted criminal. Ain't even nobody looking for him. Well, except us. I want to find him and tell him that post office department's dropped them charges against him.
Yeah. Has he got any relays at all that you know of?
Oh, no. He ain't got no kin of no kind. That I know of.
Maybe we could advertise in the paper for him. One of them come home always forgave things.
Oh, well, he wouldn't be looking for no advertisements like that in the newspaper.
I don't know. He might be looking in the paper in the classified advertisements for a job of some kind.
Yeah, that's right. I hadn't thought about that. But the county seat paper, the Mina Star, don't go clean down into Mexico.
No, but maybe he ain't got down that far yet.
No. I wouldn't mind to pay for advertisement if we knowed what paper to put it in.
Put it in all of them.
Well, where are we going to get the money to do that much advertising?
Let him pay for it himself. He's the one that's lost. It'd be worth it to him to find out there ain't nobody looking for him. The law, I mean. Give him in.
Yeah, but now what if he don't never show up no more? And papers will send us the bills.
Well, if he don't ever show up, you can sell his place over there for enough money to pay for it.
Oh, well, he generally got that place mortgaged just as high as they'll go on it. All he's did since I've known him is buy that place back from the bank again.
Yeah. You ought to find out, for if he's gone down into Mexico, I doubt if he'll ever come back again. We'll never see him again, Abner.
Well, he can come back from down there, can he?
No, if he goes down there and starts one of them revolutions like he said he would, I doubt if he ever comes back. Somebody about to take a pot shot at him, line him up against the wall.
You mean shoot him?
Why, sure.
What for?
For starting a revolution.
Oh, well, what is a revolution?
Well, that's when they start a war against the government.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I heard him talking about starting a revolution, but I thought it was some kind of a business he was aiming on starting.
Why, no.
You mean that Lum's going down there and start a war all by himself?
Well, of course, Cedric's with him.
Well, yeah, but them two can't whip no whole army.
That's what I'm telling you. He won't last 5 minutes. We've saw our last of Lum. Sure.
Oh, my goodness. Poor old feller. And it's our fault, too, Grandpap. That's what a feller gets for trying to pull pranks on somebody. We ought to told him at that post office department weren't after him no more.
Well, we was doing it for his own good. Thought a good scare might keep him from getting into any more trouble.
Yeah, and you kept telling him all that stuff about the government men being in town looking for him.
I know. It's my fault.
Told him it had bloodhounds trailing him. They was going to shoot him on sight. No wonder he left. Anybody would have run off.
Yeah, I reckon we did carry things too far.
Yeah. We sent him to his grave. That's what we did. He'll get killed down there starting a war just to show the world.
Maybe he'll back out before they get to actual fighting.
Oh, no, he won't, no. You know Lum, how stubborn-headed he is. He went down there to start a revolution. I doggies he'll get it started somewhere or other. He has to walk up and hit the King of Mexico right in the face.
Yeah, that's the trouble with Lum.
Nobody left to care about him. No family or nothing. We oughtn't to tell Cedric's folks about this, Grandpap. It'll just worry his mama plumb to death.
Yeah, I reckon what'll happen to Lum's place over there and his interest here in the store.
What'll happen to him?
Yeah, who'll they belong to now? You ain't got no relates, you say.
Oh, I don't know. Don't know.
Has he got any insurance? Life insurance?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's heavy insured. He's always said he's worth more dead than he is alive. $2,000, I believe it is. They're supposed to pay him when he dies.
Well, they won't pay it to him, Abner. They'll pay it to the beneficiaries.
To who?
Whoever he leaves it to. He'll tell right on the insurance policy.
Oh, yeah. My doggies.
You're more likely one that'll get it, Abner.
Yeah, just about. Bless his heart. And me the one that sent him to his grave. My land, his little heart.
Whereabouts is the insurance policy at?
Oh, over there in his desk, I reckon. He keeps everything else in there.
Yeah, let me take a look at that thing, see what company it's with so we know who to notify.
Well, I don't think you ought to do that now, Grandpap. Go through his private, personal belongings. Ain't no use to look down there. They're in that top left-hand drawer. All tied up together. Poor old fellow.
Yeah, this must be them.
Yeah, that's the one right there.
Last will and testament of Lum Edwards. Here's his will right on top here.
His will? I never even knowed he had one.
You reckon we ought to open it and read it?
No, I don't know. I don't know what you do in a case like this.
I think we had better so that we know who to notify. Might have some instructions and stuff like that.
That's his own handwriting right on the outside of the envelope. Yeah, that's his scribbling. That's him. He was a good man, Grandpap. Yes, he was, Abner. Good man. Best friend I ever had. I can see him sitting there now, that swivel chair of his, his feet propped up there on the desk, with his eyes closed, thinking. Lum done a powerful lot of thinking. Listen to this, Abner. This is touching. Huh? Break your heart. To who it may concern. Oh, my last will and testament. Yeah. I don't know whether I can read this or not, Abner. Hand it here. I'll try to read it, Grandpap, for you. I know everything's left to you anyway. Yeah. Bless his heart. He was a friend. A friend, if ever I had one. Let's see here, my eyes is puddled up. I can't hardly see. Last will and testament of me, L. Edders. Will number 17. Yeah, you always made out a new one every time you got mad. I know that. By the time you read this, I will be passed on to my reward. He must have had a notion this is going to happen to him sometime. A tuition. So go and read it, Abner. I'm curious to see who he's leaving stuff to. Yeah. Me and him was awful close, too, you know. Yeah, I know he was. He thought the world all of it. I want whoever reads this will to see that all my earthly possessions goes to the best friend I ever had in this world. Bless his heart. The one friend I could always depend on to give me comfort in time of trouble and distress. Well, skip on down there and see who it is. I, therefore, being sound in mind and body, do hereby bequeath said possessions to Evelina Schultz. Evelina Schultz? Why, Dad, blame him. What's he doing that for? Why, she's been married to Spud Gandalf for 2 years. Well, look and see when the will was wrote. May the 20th, 1935. Oh, well, no wonder. That's before she married Spud, when her and Lum was aiming on getting married. Yeah. He more than likely forgot to change it. Well, does this thing still stand then? Of course it does, if that's the last one he made. Oh, well, we got to find him, Grandpap. Tell him what he did here. Wait a minute. That's all right. I'll get it. Hello. Got him down, store. Who? Oh, all right. Yes, Mom, this is me. It's Mexico calling, Grandpap. Oh, my goodness. Maybe. Hello? Yes, sir, this is me. Yes, sir. He has. What was he doing? Starting a revolution? Oh, he's still alive, is he? Oh. Good for him. Well, we'll come down there right... Up where? Oh, all right. We'll be there. Yeah. Just tell him we'll be there. He can depend on us. Goodbye. I notice he got in the wrong place, Grandpap. Wrong place? Yeah, he's in Mexico, all right, but it's Mexico, Missouri. They got him and Cedric in jail for vagrancy. Now then, we got to go up there and get him out.
Well, we imagine Lum will have a little trouble starting a revolution in Missouri. You know how music can often express the way we feel? Well, what sort of an idea would this give you? Pretty terrible, isn't it? Discordant and out of tune. In fact, pretty much the way you feel when indigestion makes you sour and short-tempered and disagreeable. Well, what's the cause of your indigestion? Did you ever stop to think it might be coffee nerves? You know that while many people can drink coffee without feeling upset, many others cannot. Perhaps you shouldn't drink it. And if not, if you find coffee does disagree with you, well, why not switch to Postum? Postum, you see, contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind, so it can't possibly give you indigestion. You love Postum, honestly. It's just so tempting and full of fragrance and flavor, you'll enjoy it at every meal. And you can easily afford it at every meal. Because actually Postum costs you less than 1/2 cent a cup. So take a friendly suggestion, will you? If coffee doesn't sit well with you, drink Postum instead. In a few days, see if the tune doesn't change. And after switching to Postum for a reasonable time, say 2 weeks, see if it isn't more like this. Ask your grocer for Postum tomorrow. Don't forget, friends, Be with us next Monday evening at this same time when we go for another visit to Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
To awake, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Not long ago, we introduced a lady who seemed to us to be the ideal sort of next-door neighbor. She's with us again tonight with a friendly word for you.
Thank you, Mr. Crosby. I'd like to ask all you folks if you've ever noticed anything special about dreams. The reason I ask you that is because if you dream much at night, it may mean that you just aren't sleeping as soundly as you should. Or maybe you've noticed that in the way you feel tired and worn out in the morning. So here's a little suggestion. Think seriously whether it isn't coffee nerves that's at the bottom of those restless, sleepless nights. Well, common sense will tell you that while many people can without being robbed of sleep, many others just aren't that lucky. And that's why, if I was you and I thought coffee was keeping me awake or making me restless, I'd certainly switch to Postum. Because Postum just doesn't have anything in it to cause sleeplessness. No caffeine or stimulant of any kind.
That's right, friends. And believe me, I know you will enjoy Postum, too. You will find that its flavor, though naturally different from coffee, has its own distinctive, delicious goodness. A smooth mellowness that's winning thousands of new friends for Postum. So, if coffee is disturbed your sleep, see if drinking Postum instead isn't helpful even in a few days. And after a fair trial, say 2 weeks, see if you aren't sleeping lots more peacefully and soundly thanks to switching to Postum.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, you know that Lum, believing the government still after him for running an illegal post office, left town last week and was located with Cedric Wehunt last Friday in Mexico, Missouri. Abner left Pine Ridge immediately to bring them home. And as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner down at the Jot 'em Down store. Apparently, there's some ill feeling between them. Listen.
Well, Lum, it ain't gonna do no good to divide up the store here again. We both got to be here in the same building anyway, and dividing things up ain't gonna help us none. You're mad, and we still got to sit here and look at one another and carry all that stuff over to one side of the store and then carry it back again. That's all we do.
Yeah, but I don't have to be partners with you, though.
Well, I've told you 14 dozen times how sorrowful I am, Lum.
You think you can cause me all that worry and misery for over a week? Have me slipping around here like a hunted criminal, hiding from the police and going hungry, and then straighten it all out by saying you're sorry?
I don't know what else I can say. We was just doing it for your own good.
For my own good?
Yes, sir.
You think it's good for me to think the police is after me and me hiding back there in the feed room, crawling down under the store, and every time somebody come in the front door there?
Well, no, but everybody told you you'd get into a batch of trouble running a post office here in Pine Ridge without a license from the government, selling stamps for less than a regular price, And you're just getting out of it too easy. We wanted to learn you a lesson over.
Well, from now on, you tend to your own business. I ought to whop you on's what I ought to do.
Well, Dick Huddleston and Grandpap's just as much to blame as me. They was the ones that thought it up. Not telling you that the case had been drafted again you.
I ought to whop them, too.
I hate to go to all the bother of dividing up the store again. We can't make no money that way. Get to cutting prices, trying to undersell one another.
Yeah, well, I'll stay on partners, but I ain't going to have nothing to do with you. Just stay out of my way, that's all I ask.
Well, I'll stay out of your way. I'll sit right here, and you can sit anywhere you want to. I don't care.
Yeah, you want to sit here by the stove. Make me get over there on the first side of the store where I'll freeze to death.
I don't care where you sit. Sit on top of the stove if you want to. I don't care.
I'll stay here till warm weather sets in.
Well, you'll be over your mad spell by then.
I ain't never going to get over it.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, I figured if I had a friend in this world, it was you. Then you do me that away. Let me slip out of town, head out from Mexico without even stopping me.
Well, I went back to the feed room, me and Grandpap, to tell you that they weren't looking for you no more. And by the time we got back there, you was gone.
Natural I'd leave town. You tell me all that stuff about going to shoot me on sight.
Yeah, well, that was Grandpap's idea, Lum. That weren't mine. I went up to Mexico, Missouri, and got you and Cedric out of jail, though, didn't I?
You needn't have bothered. We'd have got out all right.
How?
They just had us in there for 30 days. They couldn't have held us in there no way. We hadn't done nothing.
Well, that's what they arrested you for. Not doing nothing, not working. Vagrancy is what the fella said.
Yeah, Cedric's the one that caused the trouble. Told everybody we was heading for Mexico to start a revolution.
And you wound up in Mexico, Missouri.
Well, what's so funny about that?
Huh?
We asked somebody which way Mexico was, and they said it was north about 180 miles, so we catched the first freight train that come by.
Yeah, that's another thing they had you charged with, too. Riding freight trains.
I couldn't ride no passenger train. In the first place, I never had the money, and in the second place, I was feared some detective would see me. We nearly froze to death sitting in that boxcar. If I got any traveling to do from now on, if I ain't got the money, I just won't go, that's all.
Well, how did you eat without no money?
We never done much eating. I was sort of counting on Cedric having some money. That's the reason I asked him to go along. Dad blamed he didn't leave home flat broke.
Well, how much did you have?
Nothing, not a nickel.
Oh.
Good thing we got put in jail. We'd about starved to death.
Well, the more I hear about it, the worse I feel about what I done, Lum. I ought to have told you, but of course I never once thought about you running off right away.
Well, the best thing to do is just forget about it. It's all over now.
You ain't mad no more?
Yes, I'm still mad.
Well, you talking there like you's about to get in a good humor again.
I ain't.
Oh?
But there ain't no sense in sitting here and not talking.
No.
If we want to be in business together, we got to say something once in a while.
Yeah, we got to do something about that there tourist camp, too. All them streetcars sitting out there in that lot next door. Never have finished making tourist cabins out of them.
Yeah, well, we can get busy on that now, too.
Got to have some furniture for them. Stoves and bedsteads and dressers and one thing or another to put in there.
Yeah, where are we going to get the money to do all that with?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
How much we got in the cash drawer?
Oh, about $9 and something, I believe. Taking nearly all we had for me to go up there in Missouri and get you out of jail.
Yeah, I know. Looks like everything we start to do, we run out of money before we get it done.
We need about $150 at least to do that with.
That's just like needing $2 million.
Don't reckon we could borrow it. Somebody couldn't.
I don't know who from.
No.
If we could get the tourist camp started, all the customers would buy groceries and stuff out of the store and help both our businesses.
Why, sure. And we got plenty out on the books if we could just collect some of it.
No, can't collect nothing this time of year, right after Christmas and all.
No. Might take in some second-hand furniture on some of these accounts that's on us on.
I hate to do that. Most everybody that owes us is close friends of ours. Hate to take their furniture.
Yeah, well, I mean, they might have some old stuff. chairs or bedsteads or something they ain't using. They'd be glad to get shut of them. We'd take them in and give them credit for it.
We got to have stoves and all that stuff. Can you open up with just a bedstead and a chair?
No.
Let me look at the county seat paper over there. Maybe it's got some furniture advertised for sale in there in the want ad section.
Yeah, I'll hand it to you. Might have something in there. I ain't looked at it.
Might find somebody moving out of town wanting to sell their household belongings cheap. Get by the whole works.
I still don't know where we get the money to pay for it, though. They ain't going to give it to us just 'cause they're leaving.
Oh, yeah, no. I always have to glance over the locals.
Locals?
Yeah, there's column about folks coming and going.
Oh.
See, Raymond Nunley was in mean on business Saturday.
Well, I seen him go by the store.
Shorty World writes friends that he is stopping in Albuquerque, New Mexico for a few weeks on his way to California.
Well, that Shorty's a traveler. He does travel.
Lum Edit, huh?
Lum Edit returned from a business trip to Mexico, Missouri Saturday. Well, I got my name in there. Well, reckon how they found out you'd been up there.
Well, I seen the reporter when I got off the train Saturday. Asked me where I'd been. I couldn't tell him. Been in jail.
No.
Told him I'd been up there on business.
Well.
Started telling him we're none of his business.
No, Ed, you can't do that. No fella ask you a polite question.
See, Ralph Potter butchered Friday.
Yeah, I hear that. See, you ain't gonna find no furniture for sale in there, Lum. I don't know where them want ads are. Ralph never brung me no sausage either, Beth. Bring him.
Lost, straight, or stole? Wouldn't be in there.
No, furniture couldn't stray unless someone taken it.
Wanted young man with car to introduce new product. Call Mr. Biggs, room 17 at the Antlers Hotel.
Well, you ain't no young man.
Miscellaneous. Dogs for sale. I want to buy no dogs.
No, my goodness, no. Can't feed the children, much less dogs, hardly.
Stovewood. Real estate.
Ain't you no furniture?
Personals.
Lum, ain't you no furniture for sale?
I'm just reading something here.
Did you find some?
Well, I'll be dead right.
Huh?
Hey, Granny, that might be just what I'm looking for.
Well, how much do they want for it?
It ain't furniture. Hey, Granny, hand me a pencil and paper. I'm going to answer this.
Well, now, don't go buying something else, Lum. What we need is furniture.
Yeah, but we got to have something to buy it with, ain't we?
Yeah,
They're all us needing money. Granny, this might be the opportunity we've been looking for, Abner. Listen to this.
What is, Lum?
I would like to correspond with some middle-aged man with the object of matrimony. I am a lonesome widow, 38 years old, and would like to find some kind man that is competent to look after a rich estate left me by my deceased husband. Write an enclosed picture to Florence Beaumont, Nashville, Tennessee, Box 86.
Maybe this little ad will solve the financial problems of the partnership.
No matter how much of a way you may have with children, there are just bound to be times when even you were likely to have difficulties. Especially one difficulty that many mothers have, that of getting a youngster to drink milk. Now, you can scold or plead with a little milk rebel, of course, but you can't make him like it. So think how much happier both you and your children would be if you gave them Postum made with milk. Now, there's a way to serve milk that your children will really appreciate. So Postum has a delicious flavor and a grown-up look. Besides, Postum is perfectly wholesome. Simply roasted whole wheat and bran, slightly sweetened. It contains no harmful stimulants of any kind. And Mother, here's something. Unlike heavy, over-rich drinks, it won't spoil young appetites for other foods. So see if Postum doesn't really solve the I don't like milk problem in your family. It's sure to. For children who don't like plain milk, just can't resist this great favorite drink, Postum, made with milk. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Wednesday evening at the same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, there's no need for a man to worry about his future until he finds himself not worrying about it. Blue Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for cadet. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Indigestion. Switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Do you sometimes have occasion at the end of a day to complain that everything went wrong today? Well, when that happens, why not ask yourself, in all honesty, if it mightn't mean that something is really wrong with you? For instance, instead of being your usual good-natured self, it might well be that indigestion is making you grouchy and short-tempered with people. And perhaps the cause of your indigestion is coffee nerves. You see, many people, of course, can drink coffee without feeling distress. But many others, maybe you included, cannot. And if that's so, if you find that coffee does disagree with you, just be sensible. Switch to Postum. Because Postum can't possibly be upsetting. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. And Postum tastes so good that thousands of folks who enjoy Postum at home also insist on it, as a matter of course, in restaurants and hotels. So, if coffee upsets your digestion, drink Postum in its place. See if the change isn't beneficial even in a few days. After drinking Postum for a reasonable time, say for 2 weeks, see if you aren't feeling and acting like an altogether different person. Drink Postum. There's a reason. And now,
let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, just as Lum and Abner were needing money so badly to complete the furnishings for their new tourist camp, Lum read an advertisement in the newspaper of a very wealthy widow who's looking for a husband who can manage the large estate left her by her previous husband. Lum has answered the letter and is anxiously awaiting her reply. As we look in on the little community today, Abner is out trying to collect some of their past due accounts, and we find Lum and Cedric over at the store. Listen.
Mr. Abner's out collecting, huh?
Yeah, we're trying to get together enough money to buy some furniture for them tourist cabins. Got the cabins all ready now, nothing to put in them.
I believe that's going to work out all right, using them old streetcars for cabins. Be sort of like riding a train sleeping in one of them.
Yeah, we got to study up some good name that'll carry out that idea, too. Like the Roundhouse Tourist Camp, or Sleep in a Sleeper Tonight, or something like that.
Yeah, well, we ought to get a good name out of that.
Of course, if everything works out like I'm figuring, I might just sell out my interest in the tourist camp and the store here.
Sell out?
Yeah. Well, I can't tell you just what it is now, Cedric, but I'll have more money and I know what to do with after a little.
You ain't found no gold mine, have you, Mr. Lum?
Well, practical, the same as. If I tell you, you wouldn't say nothing about it to nobody, would you?
No.
Well,
confidential. I'm about to marry into a batch of money.
You're going to get married, Mr. Lum?
Yeah, looks that way, Cedric.
Well, I do know. Who is it, Mr. Lum? Sister Sampson?
No.
Well, she's got some money.
Yeah, $400 or $500. I'm talking about big money. Thousands and thousands of dollars. You don't know this little woman.
Well, whereabouts did you meet her?
Well, I ain't exactly met her yet. Fact is, I never have even saw her. She advertised for a husband, and I entered the contest. Or answered the advertisement.
Well, I believe I'll enter the contest, too, if she's got that much money.
No, you stay out of this. Now, I seen the advertisement first. Yeah, I tore it out of the paper. Her name is Florence Beaumont.
Well, that's a pretty name, all right. Reckon she's any kin to Beaumont, Texas? Of course not. What's the matter? They couldn't be kin to a town.
Yeah, but I never thought about her name being the same as that town. It might be named after her, I don't know. She might even own it, for as that goes. No telling how much money she's got.
Well, how'd you find out about her having all that money?
She admitted to it in the advertisement. Said she wanted to correspond with some nice man that was interested in matrimony that could look after a big estate that her husband left her.
Well, I don't know. What if you don't like her looks, so?
With $1 million, Cedric, she can't be very ugly. Especially as bad as me and Abner's needing money. Tell you, I've made a lot of bad invests here lately for us, and it's just up to me to find some way to raise some money.
Well, you wouldn't marry her just for her money, would you?
Of course not. But if she's got all that money, I ain't going to hold it against her. She can't help it if she's rich. Bless her heart. I wrote her a letter and sent her a picture of me and asked her to send me one of her. If she don't look too terrible, I mean her same as Engaged right now.
Reckon she's got a big automobile, too?
Oh, bound to have. With a chauffeur. Things I'll have to start smoking cigars. Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Grandpap Spears. That blamed old varmint. Can't make up my mind whether I'm mad at him or not. That stunt him and Abner pulled on me.
Well, I don't blame you much. Him and Mr. Abner making you think the police were still looking for you when they knowed the case had done been dismissed.
Well, I'm so glad over finding this rich widder. It's kind of hard for me to be mad at anybody right now. And as if that ain't luck for you. As many times as I might and I got married, and if I had, I never would have got this chance.
Howdy, Mr. Grandpap.
Well, howdy.
Come in, Grandpap. What can I do for you?
Oh, nothing, I reckon, Lum. Just loafing.
Well, good. Sit down.
Did you know Mr. Lum's going to get married?
Cedric.
Oh, I forgot.
What's that, Lum? You're getting married?
Well, I'm engaged, sorta.
Sorta? Well, you there, you ain't.
Well, there's a rich widder at Nashville, Tennessee, sort of sparking at me. Oh, I say, sparking at me. I wrote her a letter the other day and sent her my picture and sort of proposed to her. Just ain't heard from her. The only thing that's holding up the deal, I guess.
Well, where'd you meet her?
I ain't met her. I read about her in the paper. Maybe you seen the advertisement. I cut it out of the meanest store the day before yesterday. Got it here summers.
No, I never seen it. What sort of a looking woman is she?
I don't know. But this is enough, though. Listen to this. Says, I would like to correspond with some middle-aged man with the object of matrimony. I am a lonesome widow, 38 years old, and would like to find some kind man that is competent to look after a rich estate left me by my deceased husband. Write an enclosed picture to Florence Beaumont, Box 86, Nashville, Tennessee.
You mean you're taking her sight on scene?
Well, if I don't like her looks, I don't have to marry her, do I?
Well, if you done proposed to her in that letter, she can sue you for a breach of promises if you don't.
Penny, that's right, ain't it?
Why, sure. She ain't no bargain, I'll tell you that right now. She's got all that money and has to advertise for a husband. There's bound to be something wrong there somewhere.
It does sound sort of funny, don't it? I never stopped to think about that. I've got some friends back there in Nashville, old horse traders. Good minds to write them, see what they know about her. Trouble is, though, if they find out she got all that money time I get around to marrying her,
All I'll have left is her and a bunch of horses. Yeah, I wouldn't do that now. What you better do is write and tell her that other letter don't count till you get a picture of her. Yeah, maybe I was a little fast on that pre-posing. All I got to think about was how bad I was needing money. Wait a minute, I've got a copy of that letter that I wrote her. Yeah, see if you think this obligates me in any way. See what I've done with that. Yeah, here you go. I had to copy it over. I got to write and slant. Answer the phone there, Cedric. He ain't doing nothing. You don't. I'll read this to you, Grandpap, and see what you think of it. Hello? Hello? Wait till he gets gone. Hello? Hello? What's the matter? Can't you hear, Cedric? Yes, Mom, I'm here, but all they're saying's hello. Well, tell them who it is talking. Well, I can't tell. I don't know their voice. I mean, tell them who you are. Oh, I'm Cedric. Well, tell them, not me. Oh, I'm Cedric. Here, let me have it. Drink.
Sounds like Mr. Abner. Here.
Yeah. Hello. Oh, what do you want, Abner? No, we don't need no piany. Well, I don't care if it is a player. We don't need it. Yeah, I know it's furniture, but we ain't got room in one of them streetcars for a piany. Wouldn't be room for the customers. I don't care if it's got 10 rolls of Casey Jones with it. We don't need it. Well, tell him to just let the bill go for a while, then. All right. Yeah, all right. Goodbye. Randy. Abner, don't try to collect. Let him paying anything in the world off of it. Wants everything he sees, worse than a youngin'. I told him to take in all the furniture he could so we could furnish them cabins, and I wished you could see the stuff he's been bringing in here. Go ahead and read the letter, Mom. I've got to get on back to the store. Yeah. Yeah, listen to this. See if there's anything in here she could sue me for breach of promises over. Dear Flo. It's a pet name. I call her that for short already. I seen your advertisement in the paper, and from what you say, I am the man you have been looking for. I know it will be a case of love at first sight. I am middle-aged and have never been married. Middle-aged? Well, nearly. She claims she's 38. If she admits to that much, she's bound to be a good 50. Yeah. If you will only say the word, I will fly to your side and claim you for my bride. That's about all I said about marrying. The rest of it, I just tell her about all my businesses and all. Well, that's enough. That's enough right there. You got yourself a wife there, whether you want her or not. You mean even if I don't like her looks? I don't care if she's as ugly as a mud fence. With that letter as evidence, you'll have to either marry that woman or she can sue you for breach of promises and take every nickel you've got. Oh, my goodness. Why don't I learn to keep my big mouth shut? If it ain't 6 of one thing, it's a whole dozen or something.
Well, let's hope that Lum hasn't turned right around and gotten himself into another jam. Suppose you were to fill a glass of water right up to the very brim. Now, in order to carry that glass without spilling, your hand would have to be pretty steady, wouldn't it? Well, why not try it? And if you find your hand trembles, just ask yourself if it isn't because you have coffee nerves. It might very well be, for while many people can drink coffee without getting shaky and jittery, many others just can't. And that's why, if you think you have coffee nerves, you'd really do yourself a favor to switch to Postum. For there's no caffeine or stimulant of any kind in Postum that could possibly make you nervous. And you'll honestly enjoy Postum, both for its delightful, cheering aroma and delicious, full-bodied flavor. Now, for your convenience, Postum comes in 2 easy-to-make forms. There's Postum, made as you make coffee, and instant Postum, mixed instantly in the cup. So take advantage of what Postum has to offer. If coffee nerves trouble you, see if the change to Postum isn't just what you need. See if in 2 weeks' time that jittery, nervous feeling hasn't left you entirely. Ask your grocer for Postum tomorrow.
forget, friends, be sure to come along next Friday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, good humor is the best plow in the field of friendship, if its blade is not too sharp. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee makes you nervous, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Every so often, it's a mighty good idea to check and triple-check yourself. First, to see that you aren't forever talking to the children like this.
Quiet, children. If you can't play quietly, you can't play at all. I just can't and won't stand that noise.
Second, to see that you aren't always nagging grown-ups like this.
John, stop reading that paper and listen. You might pay some attention to me.
And third, to see that you don't feel sorry for yourself like this.
Oh, why do I have to be so upset and nervous all the time?
Yes, you really should check on yourself to see whether you have a tendency to behave in any one or all three of those ways. Because taken singly or together, little things like that may mean you've become what doctors call a nervous irritable. And maybe coffee nerves is to blame. For while many people can drink coffee without getting touchy and nervous, many others cannot. So if you think you have coffee nerves, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind that could possibly set your nerves on edge. Postum has a delicious, mellow flavor that will really appeal to you. So if coffee makes you nervous and irritable, drink Postum instead, and in a couple of weeks, see if you aren't much happier and much less nervous. Get Postum from your grocer. There's a reason. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, you'll remember that early this week, the county seat newspaper carried an item stating that a widow in Texas would like to correspond with some kindly middle-aged man capable of handling a large estate with the object of matrimony. Well, Lum has sent off a letter and his picture in reply, and is now up in the clouds with the prospects of marrying into great wealth. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum over at the Jot 'em Down store talking with Abner. Listen.
I don't care what you do, Abner. Furnish a tourist camp any way you want to, but just leave me alone.
Well, I've got all this second-hand furniture that I took in on them dead stacks back there in the feed room.
Well, take it on over there and put it in the cabin then.
Well, you said you never liked it.
Well, some of it's all right. Can't put that dining room set in there. Wouldn't be no room for a bed.
No.
You've got enough to fix up there 3 or 4 of them cars real nice. That folding bed will work all right.
Yeah, well, I don't know nothing about furnishing a tourist cabins, Lum.
Well, get Lizabeth to help you, or somebody. I've got enough to do without worrying over a little old tourist camp. Got to study these market reports.
Market reports?
Yeah, see whether stocks is going up or down or sideways or what they're doing. I've got to keep up with all that stuff now.
I still don't know what you're talking about.
The stock market, Abner.
So's I'll know how to invest all that money.
Oh, what money?
This estate that Florence's husband left her. Bless her heart.
Oh, her.
What do you mean, oh, her?
Well, you ain't even met the money, the woman yet, Lum. Here you are trying to invest the money, and you don't even know whether she'll marry you or not.
Well, it don't hurt to read up on these things. She said in the advertisement that she wanted somebody that knowed how to handle a big estate.
Well, what are you going to do? Just let the store here and the tourist camp go now?
No, but I've just got so much to do now, you're just going to have to look after them things yourself.
Well, now, if you think I'm going to do all the work around here while you sit around and wait till you hear from that letter that you wrote that Widder, why, you're crazy. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, I'll leave a down mint on you when me and her gets married. Pay you for all your trouble.
Leave a what on me?
A down mint.
Well, I don't know where I want that left on me or not. What is it?
Why, it's you don't know what a down mint is?
No, I don't believe I do.
It's a down mint. You sure you don't know?
No, I never heard of it before, even.
Well, if you're sure you never, I think I can tell you. Down mint, Granny, you're hard to explain things to. You've heard of, it's something that rich people leave to people when they die. Money, I think. Like enough money to send somebody through school on, or...
Well, I don't want it. I wouldn't go back to school for nobody. I'd look fine sitting down there in a primer with all them young'uns.
Well, you don't have to go through school. I'll leave your money to do whatever you want to do with it.
Well, you better wait till you get it first.
Maybe I can get Florence to put up some money to buy some nice furniture for that tourist camp.
Yeah, well, we can't wait for her and you to get married, Lum, to fix up a tourist camp.
Well, quick as I hear from her and she accepts me, I'm catching the next train for Nashville, Tennessee.
Where are you going to get the money to make the trip on?
Well, with Saturday's business, we'll have enough money in the cash drawer for me to go to Nashville on.
No, you don't. No, sir. You ain't going to use no store money to go gallivanting around over the country looking for some woman you never have saw before.
Well, that's a fine how-do-do. A fine how-do-you-do, I must say. Me fixing to marry a woman worth $100 million, maybe, and you won't even let me take enough money out of the cash drawer to have the ceremony preformed.
Well, what if you get down to Nashville and don't like her, though, Lum?
I'm bound to like her with all that money. That is, we're needing money. I'd marry her if she looked like a hippopotamus.
And you'd marry her for her money?
No, sir. Not unless I was in love with her. But what could a woman with that much money do to make you not like her? That's what I want to know.
Now, Swan Lum, I don't know what's got into you. This just don't sound like you. You've had some bad ones, but I believe this is the craziest idea you've ever had yet.
You ain't jealous because Lizabeth never had no money, are you?
Oh, for goodness sakes, no. Ideas. I knowed her a long time before we got hitched, though.
Well, maybe this is a case of love at first sight. I don't know.
First sight? Why, you ain't even saw her.
Well, no, but I told her to send me a picture of herself.
Yeah.
I sort of got her pictured in my mind, figured out how she was going to look. I got to looking through some moving picture magazines yesterday and picked one out I think she looks like.
Magazine?
No, a picture of somebody in there.
Oh.
Just a tuition with me, might say.
Oh, Swan, to goodness.
I went all these years without getting married. Why?
I don't know. Never had enough nerve to ask him, I reckon.
No, sir. I believe my unconscious mind has been telling me all along that the right woman ain't come along yet. So I must have been waiting for Florence.
Why, you never even heard of her till you seen that advertisement in the paper the other day.
Well, maybe that's the way it's supposed to be. Kind of beautiful, ain't it? You just stop and think about it. Here I went all these years being a bachelor, knowing that someday the right little woman would come along that I could claim as my bride.
Yeah. If her husband hadn't died, why, she'd never come along, neither.
Yeah, that's too bad he had to marry her. Fate had to come along and get him out of the way just to bring me and her together. Tough luck for him.
Well, I've stood just about all this I can. I'm going on over to the tourist camp, sweep them cars out, and wash the windows.
Oh, sit down. I want to talk to you some more.
Yeah, well, yonder comes Squire's camp. Talk to him. I've got work to do. I can't sit around here and listen to you brag about how rich you are.
Whereabouts is Squire?
Coming up on the porch there.
Oh, good.
He's taking long enough to get over here. Come in, Squire.
Well, howdy, Squire.
Come on back.
Yes, thank you, Lum. Mrs. Skimp told me that you called over the place for me a while ago, Lum.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you, Squire. Thought you was going over to the tourist camp, Abner.
Well, now, if you're going to make any deal with Squire here, I want to find out what they're. Half of this store belongs to me.
This ain't got nothing to do with the store.
Yeah, well, I'll just sit around for a while anyway.
Sit, I don't care.
Yes, well, what was it, Lum? What you want?
It ain't nothing secret. You're in the real estate business, Squire. Have you got any piece of property around here that a feller could build a big home on?
Why, yes, I should have something, I guess, Lum. How many acres do they want?
No, I don't know. A whole lot, though.
Yes, well, now, I've got that 40 acres old man Ludlow had over there on the big road.
No, well, that wouldn't be near big enough. I'm talking about hundreds of acres, 1,000 or 1,000.
Well, that's different. Let's see now. How about the old Blackwell property over there? It's about 460 acres in that, Lum. And close to town, too.
I believe that's just a property. I never thought about that. Build a big southern plantation there with all kinds of servants' houses and flower gardens and waterfalls and all 66.
Why, yes, who's looking for the property, Lum?
Me, Granny.
Oh, for goodness sakes, did you call me all the way over here to talk a bunch of nonsense like that, Lum? Why, you couldn't buy enough wire to fence in the front part of that place.
Just wait a few days and see. Just for that, I won't even buy from you.
Yeah, Lum's going to get married, Squire.
Get married?
Yeah, marrying a millionaire woman, he thinks.
Well, if I didn't feel pretty sure about it, I wouldn't be going around looking at property and studying the market reports, would I? Old Kentucky colonel on a plantation. Arkansas colonel. Granny, get me a big hat and chin whisker and carry a walking stick.
Yeah, what's your race, Cedric?
Well, I didn't know about this, Lum.
Here's a telegram, Mr. Lum.
Telegram?
Well,
Granny's handed here. Might be from Florence accepting me.
What is that all about, Abner? Is he going to get that much money?
I don't know. I think he lost his reasoning, Squire.
Granny, listen to this, fellas. I told you I was going to get married. Says, I received your telegram day before yesterday and thought it was very nice.
Well?
Oh, your letter. I received your letter day before yesterday and thought it was very nice. I will be there Monday to see you in person. Love, Florence.
Well, I'll be dead blamed.
Well, maybe Lum isn't having pipe dreams after all. While there may be such a thing as getting too much sleep, I rather think that most folks are in more danger of getting too little. For isn't it true that often, after you go to bed at night, you just can't get to sleep? That something keeps you awake, tossing and turning? Well, maybe that something is coffee nerves. Well, there's no doubt, in spite of the many people who can drink coffee without losing sleep, that many others just can't. So think it over. And if you suspect coffee keeps you awake, switch to Postum. For Postum contains not one speck of caffeine or stimulant of any kind. And once you've been cheered by Postum's fragrant, heartening aroma and mellow, full-bodied flavor, you'll wish you'd treated yourself to Postum long ago. So, if coffee robs you of sleep, drink Postum instead. See if the change doesn't help, even in a few days. And after a fair trial, say for 2 weeks, see if the sleep you get doesn't make you mighty glad you switched to Postum. With us next Monday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, money may not buy happiness, but it certainly will pay car fare while you go looking for it. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Coffee robs you of sleep. Switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Very often, it isn't what you say that counts, but how you say it. For instance, in the morning, if instead of greeting people like this,
Good morning. Lovely day, isn't it?
you generally greet them like this,
Oh, good morning. Lovely day, isn't it?
now you'll admit that although the words are the same, the meanings are quite different. For in the second greeting, you honestly sound so tired and sleepy that nothing could seem very good. Well, why are you so tired and sleepy? Chances are it's because you don't sleep properly. And maybe coffee nerves is to blame. For while many people can drink coffee without losing sleep from it, many others cannot. So if you think coffee causes you to toss and turn at night, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind that could possibly make you sleepless. You'll enjoy this delicious, tempting mealtime drink. For Postum, though naturally different in flavor than coffee, has its own distinctive, full-bodied goodness. A steaming hot cup of Postum is cheeringly fragrant and deliciously mellow. So, if coffee keeps you awake nights, drink Postum instead. See if the change doesn't make a difference, even in a few days. And after giving Postum a fair trial, say for 2 weeks, see if you ever slept better. Drink Postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Friends, you'll remember that when we left our old friends last week, Lum had just received a wire from Florence Beaumont, the rich widow whose newspaper advertisement for a husband Lum had answered by letter. The wire said she would arrive in Pine Ridge Monday, that's today, to meet Lum in person. As we look in on the little community now, the old fellows have anxiously been awaiting her arrival all day. We find Abner over at the Jotham Down store. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Well, where in the world you been, Lum?
There ain't been no call from me yet, has he?
No.
Oh, ain't he? Well, I can't understand what's keeping her. The mail carrier's done come in. She never come in.
You weren't expecting her to come by mail, was you?
No, but I figured if she come in on the train as far as the county seat, she might ride out with him.
Oh, yeah, might.
She weren't on the bus.
Well, are you sure she's coming in today?
Well, that's what the telegram said. Said we'll arrive Monday.
Well, it's today, all right. Today's Monday.
Yeah, I know. That's what's worrying me. I hope she ain't backed out on me.
Maybe she's hitchhiking.
Oh, for goodness sake. Woman that's got millions of dollars ain't gonna go around hitchhiking.
Well, she never come in on the bus or the train.
I've been sort of looking around for an airplane.
Airplane?
Yeah, she might be coming in on one of them things. Except we ain't got no airport or landing field.
She could jump out with one of them parachutes on. That'd look funny for her to just draft right out there in the street right in front of the store, wouldn't it?
I'll just about give her up, tell you the truth.
All that money you spent on that hair tonic for nothing. 3 times you've been over at the barber shop today getting yourself doused with that stuff.
Well, that smell wears out. I have to keep going back. Gotta have something to kill that hair dye Mo's put on me. Stuff smells just like shoe polish.
Yeah, it does. What is it?
Well, I sort of think that's what it is, tell you the truth.
You mean you let him put shoe polish on your hair?
Well, he never looked right. My mustache all black and my hair gray.
No.
I told him just douse a little on there and, well, you know, Moe's. Stuff run clean down my neck, down my back.
Yeah, that ain't a very good job, I'll admit that.
Well, the Widder won't know the difference. I do think this black hair makes me look younger.
Yeah, if it looks like hair.
Well, Moe says it'll look better after it dries good.
Yeah, it gets you a brush and shine it. That's what you need, a good shine now.
Things I never was on comfort in my life. Good minds take this collar and tie off till I see her coming.
Well, now, you better not do that, Lum. Taking us all morning to get that collar fastened on you.
That's right, ain't it?
Might not choke you to death.
Too dead blamed tight. My eyes is bugged out like a tromped-on toad probe.
Yeah, I don't see how you swallow with that thing on.
I can't. My Adam's apple can't get down in there. Gets to the top of that collar, and there she sticks.
Yeah. It's sitting out there now like the breastbone of an old turkey gobbler.
Yeah. Thought I had the feller in a corner that invented these things.
Adam's apples?
No, collars.
Oh. Reckon what they're for, anyway.
Oh, supposed to look nice, I guess.
I don't see nothing so nice looking about them.
Well, you get a nice tie in there, makes a fellow...
I mean Adam's apples. What are they for?
Oh, I don't know. Run up and down your neck when you swallow.
I can't get mine to work here.
You have to swallow.
Oh.
I can't do it.
I guess them things is just sort of like an elevator. Swallow something, it takes it down your throat and then comes back for more.
Yeah. Only mine don't go down.
No.
What time is it?
Yeah, that clock over yonder says 20 minutes till 4. I don't know how right the thing is.
Granny.
She might have changed her mind, Lum.
I don't know. It sounded like she fell in love with the picture I sent her. What all was it she said?
Huh?
Or about that telegram?
Oh, there it is, right there.
I received your lovely letter and your handsome picture. Stop.
I ain't doing nothing.
Leaving at once. Will arrive in Pine Ridge Monday to see you. Florence.
Yeah, well, maybe she got a picture of somebody else she liked better. That's her trouble with answering an advertisement or somebody wanting to get married. She's looking for the best deal she can get.
I don't believe she'll have any better offers than the one I give her.
Better offers than you?
No, sir.
Where that lady?
You ought to saw the letter I wrote her. I told her I wasn't interested in her money on account of me being independent rich myself.
You told her that?
Well, I might have exaggerated. So, said something about how I enjoyed standing out on my front porch to my plantation and watching my cattle graze in the pastures and cotton blowing in the fields.
Cattle?
Well, I can see them 2 cows of mine. That's cattle, ain't it?
Sounds like, though, you got thousands of head down there grazing the way you read it.
I know it. That's the reason I put it in there.
Yeah, what about that cotton? Now, I know you ain't got no cotton.
I never said I had none. I said I could stand there and see it blowing in the field. I can look over on the edge of Seastrunk's field across the road, can't I?
Oh. Well, no wonder she warned you she's coming to see you. You'll have some tall explaining to do, too, Lum.
Yeah, I know. Get her down here, though, is the main thing. I can make her fall in love with me. I never had enough money to get up to Nashville, so I just had to figure out some way to get her down here. And I never wanted her to think I was just interested in her money.
Yeah. I just sort of thinking, what if she's been exaggerating about how much money she's got, too?
Oh, I don't think she'd do that. She said in the advertisement, said she wanted to correspond with some nice man that could look after a big estate that her first husband had left her.
Yeah. Well, I just hope everything works out all right.
Oh, it will. I just know it will. I've just got a feeling that her and me is going to hit it right off.
Yeah.
With all her money, we can travel all over the world, just the 2 of us. Whenever we want to take a trip, all we got to do is just pick up and go. Nobody dependence on us. Nothing.
Well, I thought you was talking about building a big mansion here in Pine Ridge.
Well, I did think something about it. Just the 2 of us out of the way, though, we don't need no great big house. Just a little love nest. Vine covered cottage by the side of the road with vines growing around over it. Roses all over the door and a little picket fence. And birds singing and bees buzzing. one.
You gonna have some beehives?
No, just buzzing around the flowers there on the place.
Oh.
Just a simple life. Be a nice place to rest after we come back off a long trip. Granny, I hope she's as pretty as I think she is.
Yeah, I do too.
Hope she can play a piano.
Piano?
Yeah, in the evening after supper, she can play some soothing melodies, and I'll sit in a big comfort chair in front of the fireplace with my faithful old dog curled at my feet. Man's best friend, old Leeds. Gaze into the fireplace with my pipe in my mouth and sort of daydream.
Yeah, that sounds fine. Man just couldn't ask for one act.
No, that is living.
Yeah, that would be fine. Sure would. But I'll tell you now what'll happen. In the first place, you'll take a broom to old Lead every time he sticks his head in that door, and then whale you a couple of times for smelling up the house with that old strong pipe. And after supper, she'll have about 40 different things for you to do. The only chance you'll have to gaze into that fireplace is when she sends you out for another load of wood for it.
Well, do goodness. You got about as much sediment about you as a fence post.
Yeah, well, I just want you to know what you're getting into. I ain't talking again getting married. I'm for it. But generally, the fella that writes all them pretty stories about it ain't never been married long.
Well, me and Florence is going to be different, though. Devote our lives to making one another happy. Two people all alone in the world is natural, a whole lot closer to one another.
Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, Cedric Lee, huh? Had himself all bundled up there, couldn't see who it was.
Pretty cold today.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric.
Yeah, come on in the far, Cedric.
Hey, Mr. Lum.
Huh?
That woman from Nashville, Miss Beaumont, over there at the filling station.
Over at the filling station?
Yes, Mom, I told her I'd come over here and get you.
Well,
oh, my goodness. Where's my hat and coat, Abner?
Here.
Goodness, I got to fix up here.
Yeah.
How'd she get in town, Cedric?
Oh, she's in a big car over there with a chauffeur.
She is.
A big car? Granny, did you hear that, Abner? How does she look, Cedric?
Well, I don't know. I couldn't tell a whole lot about her, Mr. Lum. So many young'uns sticking their heads out of them windows you couldn't hardly see her.
Young'uns? Are they hers?
Well, I reckon so. They's calling her mama. About 7 or 8 of them.
7 or 8 young'uns.
Now, what's so funny about that?
It looks like you got some boot in the deal, Lum. I know that you're going to have something crawling around that cottage besides mine.
Lum Eddard, family man. When you finish a meal in your family, does everyone get up from the table together, or does it often happen that one little youngster is made to sit there all by himself until he drinks every last drop of milk in his glass? Well, the problem of children not liking milk is an old one. But there's a smart, modern solution to it. Give little milk rebels Postum made with milk, and just see how it brings them around. Children honestly enjoy milk in this delicious form, for Postum has a golden brown grown-up look, and its tempting, mellow flavor appeals to every child. Give youngsters all the Postum made with milk they want, for Postum contains absolutely no harmful stimulants of any kind. And since Postum is not a heavy, over-rich drink, it won't destroy a child's appetite for other foods. Look for the directions for preparing Postum made with milk on the Postum container, and win over the youngsters who don't like plain milk with this wholesome, delicious drink. See how willing and eager they are to drink Postum made with milk. Don't forget to come along with us next Wednesday at the same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, 2 can live as cheaply as 1, and about half as well. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night.
is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Suggestion. Switch to postum. The makers of postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Remember the old proverb, try was never beaten? Well, I wonder how true that is in the case of a person who's grouchy and bad-tempered on account of indigestion. I dare say in that case you try hard enough to be cheerful and pleasant, but with indigestion it isn't always so easy to make the grade. So why not remember this? A frequent cause of indigestion is coffee nerves. For it's a well-known fact that although many people can drink coffee without getting upset, many others cannot. And that's why, when you think coffee disagrees with you, you can't do anything better than to try postum. The reason being that postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind that could possibly cause you distress. And you'll enjoy postum, for it has its own distinctive, delicious flavor. A flavor that has made postum the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes. And once you taste postum, once you know how cheering and satisfying it really is, you'll wish you'd made postum your regular mealtime drink long ago. So if coffee is spoiling your digestion and thereby making you an old grouch, try drinking postum instead of coffee. See if you don't feel better even in a few days. And in 2 weeks, long enough to give postum a really fair trial, see if you aren't your happy, smiling, good-natured self again. Drink postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, Florence Beaumont, the wealthy widow to whom Lum wrote a proposal of marriage after seeing her advertisement for a husband in the county seat newspaper, arrived in Pine Ridge last Monday. Much to Lum's consternation, she brought with her 7 children by her first marriage. As we look in on the little community today, we find Squire Skimp over at the Jot 'em Down store, talking with Lum. Listen.
No, Lum, I'm afraid that wouldn't make any difference. She has that letter that you wrote her asking her to marry her. So she's got a clear case of a breach of promise if she wants to sue.
Well, couldn't I turn around and sue her for misrepresenting things? She never said a word in that advertisement about having all them young'uns.
No, well, you should have found out more about her, Lum, before you proposed to her.
Yeah.
Of course, now the idea may not occur to her that she could sue.
I don't know, Squire. I can tell by looking at her. She'll sue.
Yes, well, now, the thing to do is just not to offend her in any way, Lum. Be as nice to her as you can.
Trouble is, if I get to being nice to her, I'll encourage her. She will want to marry me sure enough then.
Yes, it's so true. Well, of course, now it might be that after you get to know the little lady better, Lum, you might want to marry her. But remember now, she's got all that money.
Yeah, and she's got all them kids, too.
Well, of course, I've never seen her or the children either, as far as that goes.
No, if you had, you wouldn't be trying to get me to marry her neither. You'd be trying to study up some way to get out of this mess.
Yes. Well, what kind of a looking lady is she, Lum?
Well, she's sort of red-headed and fat, and meanest look out of them eyes I ever seen. Red-eyed, too, you might say.
Well.
And a whole mouthful of gold teeth.
Has she said anything about how much money she's got, Lum?
Well, she ain't come right out and said, but I don't care if she's got $100 million, Squire. I've decided I don't want to get married.
Yes, well, that's your business. Well, I might take the case over and talk to her, Lum. See if I can get the idea of marriage out of her head for you.
Well, I don't know whether it'll do any good or not, Squire. She's been telling around to everybody that she's mad that me and her is going to get married.
Well, that's bad. Yes, she's liable to give you some trouble.
I got Abner over there now talking to her. He's going to talk to her, tell her a bunch of stuff about me where I hope she ain't going to want to marry me.
Yes, well, that's what I had in mind, too, Lum. Make you appear so ridiculous that she'll be glad to forget the whole thing and go on back to Nashville. In fact, if you can get her to accept your proposal in writing, then if she does leave town, well, you can sue her for heart bomb.
No, I don't want her to sue her. Just get her out of town. That's all I want. Folks have been joshing the life out of me. Everybody I see starts calling me Papa and ask me how my family is and all that stuff. Be embarrassed.
Yes, well, I've heard some awful funny remarks made, too, Lum.
I ain't heard none of that. That's always very funny.
Well, down around the barber shop, they've had some good laughs out of it.
You say you believe you can make her forget the whole thing going back home?
Yes, I do, Lum. Of course, it'll take some of my time to work it out. Well, how much would you say it's worth to you to get her to leave town?
I don't know. I ain't got much.
Well, if she sues you for breach of promise, Lum, she's liable to take what little you have got, though.
Yeah, I had one of them suits once. What do you charge, Squire?
Oh, I don't know what it on. Ought to be worth $25 to get rid of her, I think.
Yeah, but supposing your idea don't work and she don't leave.
Oh, well, I'll give you a guarantee on it, Lum. If she don't leave town, why, you don't owe me a nickel. But you will have to agree to do just as I tell you to, or you will pay me $25 regardless.
Well, maybe it'll be something I don't want to do, though.
Well, Lum, I can't guarantee to get her to leave town if you won't work with me.
Well, what is it you want me to do?
Well, I don't know. I haven't decided, Lum, but you'll have to work with me on it.
All right.
I'll have to make you appear very ridiculous. So absurd that she won't want to marry you under any condition.
Like, well, now, wait a minute. How you aiming on making me ridiculous?
Well, I told you I didn't know, Lum. I'll think of something, though. You can depend on that. I'll make you ridiculous. Don't worry about that at all, Lum.
I don't know, Squire. We better talk this over first. You figure out what all you want me to do, and I'll look over the list and then let you know.
Well, all right. If that's the way you want it, well, I'll go over there and have a talk with her and see what I can study up on it.
Yeah. Quicker we can get her out of them tourist cabins over there, the better off we'll be, too. Never had but 3 of them furnished, and it taken all 3 of them for her and the young'uns.
Now, how many children has she got, Lum?
7.
Oh.
2 sets of twins in the bunch.
Well, yes, that is a rather large family for a man to just deliberately marry into.
Well, it ain't that so much. You just ought to see them. Wildest bunch of heathens I ever seen.
Yeah.
They just about wrecked that tourist camp. All that stove wood we had hauled in there, they built a big bonfire and burnt that up. Had to call out the fire department and all that stuff. And their mama never even whipped them for it. Said they was just playing.
Well, playing.
Hear her tell it, them children can't do nothing wrong. Ball me out for putting the fire out.
Yes, well, now, the children probably need some man to tame them down a little,
Might help, but I don't want to be the man, I know that. Just at least start training wild animals. That's who she ought to marry, is a wild animal trainer.
Yes, sir.
He's out there yesterday chunking rocks that everybody had come by out there. Run Uncle Henry Lunsford clean up on the porch of Dick Huddleston's store.
Why, the little scallywag.
Knocked the window lights out of one of them street cars.
Well, I don't know whether I want to go over and see her or not, Lum.
Well, if they're in one of them rock-throwing humors, you better keep an eye on them. They ain't fooling when they turn one of them rocks loose. I found that out. Look at here.
Well, for goodness sake, Lum. You mean one of them hit you there with a rock?
It was supposed to be a snowball, but there was a rock inside of it.
Yes, well, there's been a rock there connected with your head. I can see that.
I can feel it, too.
No, I wouldn't make a bump like that, Holmes.
And everybody's saying I ought to go ahead and marry the Widder. Wait a minute, yonder comes Abner. Maybe you done some good talking to her.
Yes, well, I hope so for your sake, Lum. That would be terrible, married to a woman like that, after living quietly for all these years by yourself.
Yeah, come in, Abner.
Well, howdy. Hello, Squire.
Yes, how are you today, Abner?
Oh, first rate, I reckon.
Well, what'd she say, Abner? How'd you come out?
Well, I come out running, but she never said a whole lot.
Running?
Yeah, them kids out there chunking rocks. That woman's crazy, Lum.
Well, tell me what she said and what you said.
Well, I just told her all that stuff that you said to tell her. Told her that you was honest and you had a bad name around town here for beating your debts and all that stuff.
You did, huh?
Yeah, she said she'd make a new man out of you. Said folks just never understood you. That was the trouble.
Never understood me, huh?
Yeah. Then I give her that and about you having such a bad temper and beating up on people when you got mad.
That's it, now. What'd she say?
Yeah, she said she'd like to see you try that on her once. She'd tame you down. Said her first man thought he was mean, too, till she busted a chair over his head. I found out one thing, Olaf. She's been married 4 times.
4 times?
That's what she said. Said she never saw a man yet that she couldn't get along with.
See there what I'm up against, Squire?
Yes, it looks like you've got yourself in some trouble, Lum.
Well, I can't marry her. That's all there are to it.
She said she almost got married 3 or 4 months ago, Lum.
Greenies, I wish she had of.
Said he backed out on her, and then she sued him for breaches of promises.
Oh, my goodness.
You might as well get yourself a lawyer right now, Lum.
Greenies, I'm going to get her out of town some way or other.
Well, she can't leave now, Lum. Her little girl's sick.
Sick?
Yeah, one of the young'uns sick in bed. Said she had a fever all last night.
Yeah, soon she's up. We got to study up some way to get her out of town.
Yeah, well, I called Doc Miller, and he come in just as I was leaving a while ago. Wouldn't surprise me to see him just stay here, though, Lum, where you and her gets married or not, for she said she likes Pine Ridge better than any town she ever seen in her life.
Yeah, I ought to have had more sense to answer that advertisement in the first place.
Yeah.
Well, Squire, Grannies, you better go over there and talk to her. Tell me what to do. I'll do anything you say. I don't care what it is.
Yeah, she said she wanted you to send some groceries over there, too, Lum.
Well, did you collect for that last batch we sent over?
No. She said you'd take care of it. Said she was here as your guest, and she refuses to pay rent over at the tourist camp, too.
Oh, my God. Go ahead and answer the phone, Abner.
Oh, yeah.
Grannies, I ain't liable for no bill. She runs up around town here, Emma Squire.
Why, I wouldn't think so, Lum.
Hello? Jot 'em down, store. Who? Oh, yeah. She has. For the land's sakes. Uh-huh. Oh, I won't. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I'll tell him. Goodbye. That's Doc Miller, Lum. Says that little girl's got the whooping cough, and he's got to quarantine them. And said the Widder wants you to come over there right away and get some medicine for her.
Well, it looks as though Lum has really gotten himself into something this time. I wonder if you can see this picture grow before your eyes as I can. Here's a man with work to do, and not too much time to do it in. He's a tired man, priming himself with coffee, cup after cup of it. And finally, he's an irritable man, nervous, jittery, hard to get along with. You know, that may even be a picture of you yourself. And like the man in the picture, maybe your nervousness, too, is due to coffee nerves. For while many people can drink coffee without getting jittery, many others should never touch it. Well, I'd like to suggest, if you think you have coffee nerves, that you switch to Postum. For Postum has no caffeine, no stimulant, nothing in it to set your nerves on edge. And Postum will surely appeal to you, both for its cheering, fragrant aroma and distinctive, full-bodied flavor that's Postum's own. So see what happens. If you're bothered by coffee nerves, see if switching to Postum for a couple of weeks doesn't really make you happier. See if your nerves aren't steadier again. Ask your grocer for Postum tomorrow. Don't forget, friends, to come along with us next Friday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Coffee makes you nervous. Switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. In your innermost thoughts, do you ever have little pangs of conscience that maybe your disposition isn't all that it might be? Pangs of conscience that now and then lead you to say,
I know I should be ashamed of being cross and cranky so much of the time, but honestly, I can't always help it. When my nerves go back on me, I'm just not myself.
well, I can easily sympathize with you in a state like that, but what's more important, maybe I can give you a clue as to why you're nervous and touchy. You see, it's quite possible that coffee nerves is turning you into what doctors call a nervous irritable. But while many people can drink coffee and not pay such a penalty, many others drinking coffee pay and pay plenty. So, if you think coffee nerves is your trouble, switch to Postum. For Postum's entirely free of caffeine or other stimulants that could possibly affect your nerves. And Postum, with its own distinctive full-bodied flavor, is completely satisfying. When you drink it, you'll surely say,
My, Postum tastes just grand. I think I'll have a second cup.
So by all means, friends, if coffee's making you nervous and irritable, drink Postum instead. Give it a reasonable trial for, say, 2 weeks, and then see if your nerves don't tell you.
I'm mighty thankful I switched to Postum.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, even though Lum has decided definitely that he will not marry Florence Beaumont, the supposedly wealthy widow that came to Pine Ridge in answer to a letter of proposal from him, it looks as though she'll remain a guest in town for some time, as one of the children has contracted whooping cough and the family is quarantined. As we look in on the little community today, we find Cedric Wehunt and Abner over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the possibility of Lum being faced with a breach of promise suit. Listen.
Oh, I feel so sorrowful for him, Cedric. I just don't know what to do.
Yes, Mom. I'd hate to see Mr. Lum get married to that woman.
Yeah, but it looks like there ain't no way out of it. He wrote her a letter proposing to her. She come to Pine Ridge to get married. If he don't go through with it, why, Squire Skimp says she can sue him for a breach of promise.
Well, he got sued once for that, you know.
I know it cost him every cent he had. That's the reason he's so worried.
Well, why don't he just come right out flat-footed and tell her he don't like her and he don't want to get married? Maybe if she knowed that, she wouldn't want to get married.
Well, the trouble is everybody knows what she come down here for. And she's been telling it around town that her and Lum's going to get married. She'll make him go through with it if she can.
Wait a minute. Look yonder.
Huh? Well, for the land sakes, what in the world happened, Lum?
Don't ask a bunch of silly questions. Get me a shirt and a pair of overalls from over there and bring them back here. On back in the feed room.
Why, you're wringing wet. Did you have an accident?
You don't think I'd do something like that a purpose, do you? Hurry up and get some dry clothes for him.
Yeah, I get him.
Liable to catch a pneumonia, Mr. Lum. Cold as 'tis.
I know it. Grannies, if it ain't one thing happening to me, it's 6 dozen or something else.
Did you fall in the mill pond?
No, I never fell in no mill pond. And stop asking a batch of questions. I don't want to talk about it.
Here's some 34, 38 overhauls, but we ain't got your size in the shirt.
I don't care what size it is, just so it's dry. Get that in there on top.
Well, you're the one that's wearing it. Over here.
Yeah, well, get on back there and get these clothes off, quick.
Well, you better hurry and get back up here to the fire. It's cold back there.
Yeah, punch up that fire a little.
Well, it'll be hot. I just filled it up a while ago.
I reckon where he got so wet.
I don't know, but he's sure sopping.
It ain't raining out, is it?
Why, no, it's too cold to rain, Cedric.
Oh, sure. Said he never fell in the mill pond.
No.
Where else he could have got so wet unless somebody shoved him in that watering trough down there by the blacksmith shop.
Oh, that's all frizz over, that thing. I noticed, wait a minute, Cedric. He said he never fell in that mill pond. He might have just jumped in, delivered.
Oh, he surely got more sense than that. Mr. Lum can't even swim.
I know it. He might have tried to committing suicide over this weather.
Oh, surely not.
I don't know. The way he was talking around here yesterday, he'd do anything to get out of marrying that woman. Just worried from to death.
Oh, to goodness. Well, I reckon how he got out.
Why, somebody must have seen him and saved him.
Pretty lucky for him.
Yeah, except if he felt bad enough to jump in that ice-cold water down there, well, he never wanted to be saved. And we're going to have to watch him pretty close, too, Cedric, if he's feeling that way.
That don't much sound like Mr. Lum trying to kill himself.
Oh, well, he's so worried over this thing, he just ain't at himself, Cedric. I know yesterday we said, wait a minute, here he comes, mind out. Let's try to cheer him up if we can.
Cheer him up?
Yeah, try to make him forget his troubles. Come on to the fire here, Lum. How do you feel?
Well, I'm still cold.
Why, yeah, natural. Here, you take this chair right here now and sit there by that stove and thaw yourself out good.
Yeah. You sure picked a cold day to try it, Mr. Lum. Yeah, I'll never try that again. How did you know about it? Oh,
we figured it out, Lum. We know.
Well, let's just don't talk about it. Granny, is this the biggest shirt in the store you got me? Look at that. You could roll a pumpkin down that collar.
You just told me to grab the one on top, and that was it. I never looked at it. It is sort of big for you, all right?
Must be a size 19.
Lum?
Yeah?
I don't want to bawl you out or nothing, but you ought to stop and thought first what you was doing.
Well, I never expected nothing like that to happen, though, Abner.
Well, you'll know better next time. Who saved you?
Well, there weren't no saving to do. I just got out of there as quick as I could.
Well, how come you'd ever try such a thing in the first place, Mom?
Oh, I thought maybe it'd make that Widder leave town.
Well, what about yourself? Supposing you'd drowned.
Oh, well, there wasn't enough water for that.
Ain't enough water to drown in the mill pond?
Who said anything about the mill pond?
Well, you undoubtedly never tried to drown yourself in that watering trough, did you?
What are you talking about?
Now, you have got me mixed up.
Well, quit talking about it. I just tried something, and it never worked, and I'm going to try something else. I tell you, I ain't going to marry that woman.
Well,
just ain't going to do it. I don't care what they say. I ain't going to do it.
Oh, that ain't no way to feel about it. Now, we'll get you out of it some way.
Here comes Mr. Grandpap.
Well, let's just quit talking about it.
Come in, Grandpap. I want to thank you for coming to my rescue.
Oh, Grandpap. Oh, yeah, that's all right, Lon. How you feeling?
Oh, tolerably well. As soon as I get thawed out good.
Yeah, what was you doing? Having a fit?
Well, I wasn't sure enough having one. See, I've been trying to figure out some way to get that Widder to where she won't want to marry me, so I told her yesterday that I had fits all the time, and I decided to put one on for her this morning. Man, you sure done a good job of it. Looked to me like you was having one. Had me scared to death there.
What in the world are you fellers talking about, anyway?
Why, Lum throwed a fit out there in front of the tourist camp a while ago, and the Widder come out there and throwed a whole tub full of water on him.
Oh, that's where you got so wet.
Well, I thought you said a while ago you knowed all about it.
Well, me and Cedric thought you'd tried to drown yourself down there in the mill pond.
Oh, for goodness sakes, no. Of course not.
Well, good.
I thought I'd try to scare her by having a fit. I was laying there in the yard moaning and kicking, and
carrying on, and she walked out there and poured a whole tub full of water on me.
Well?
And I jumped up and lit out for the stove.
Well, I do know.
What'd she say after I left, Grandpap?
Well, not much of nothing. Said she felt awful sorry for you, and you ought to have a wife to take care of you when you have them fits strike you.
Huh. Granny.
That whole bunch of young'uns who's got the whooping cough over there now.
I know it. First the little girl had it, now the whole bunch has got it.
Well?
Never heard such barking in my life. Sound like a bunch of dogs had a possum tree.
Oh, yeah, they whoop. Ain't no doubt about it when they get it.
I can't help but feel sorrowful for them children, sick.
No.
But Grannies, we just got to get them out of them tourist cabins, Abner. They're tearing that place to pieces.
Yeah, huh?
Oh, I walked in there this morning. It looked like a cyclone had hit the place. Pan of ashes turned over right there in the middle of the floor, and one of the young'uns had pulled a bucket of syrup off the table and spilled it all over the floor, and right into them ashes.
Yeah.
3 or 4 window lights broke out.
Oh, my goodness. Well, you can't get them out while they're sick with the whooping cough.
No. They had one of them good chairs turned upside down, just dragging it all over the floor with some ropes, playing horse and wagon.
Well, I reckon ain't nothing we can do now, Lum.
Well, just watch, and the first chance we get to get them out of them tourist cabins, we've got to do it.
Oh, yeah, got to get them out of there before they just plumb ruin the place, yeah.
Well, I'm dried out now. You be studying about it, Abner. I'm going over and talk to Squire Skimp, see if anything's happened over there. I told him I'd give him $25 if he'd work it to where I wouldn't have to marry that woman.
Yeah, well, it'd be worth it to get shut of them.
Come on, Grandpap.
I'll just sit here, Lum. Yeah, sit down, Grandpa.
Well, I'll see you after a while.
Yeah, all right, Lum.
Maybe the sheriff could run them out of there for you, Abner.
Oh, well, I'll figure out something. I just had some other place for him to go. I'd go over and throw them out. But them young'uns being sick and all that. Now, excuse me, there's all the ring. Nothing, Grandpa. Hello? Got them down, store. No, this is Abner. Lum just stepped out. Oh, howdy, Doc. Uh-huh. Yeah? Yeah, well, we was just talking about that. Yeah, they ought to be. Well, I don't know of anybody's house. Wait a minute. Why couldn't they be took over to Lum's house till they get well? Oh, well, I know it'd be all right with him, for he's just dying to get him out of that tourist camp. All right, Doc, I'll come over and help you. Yeah, just move them over there right this afternoon. All right. Goodbye. Cedric, you stay here. I'm going to help Doc move the Widder and the young'uns over at the Lum's place. And if he comes back while I'm gone, why, tell him that I sure got him out of the tourist camp, all right.
Well, we wonder if Abner's helped any or made bad matters worse. Before we bid you all good night, I'd like to ask you if you have any reason to think that it may not be a good night. In other words, do you know from experience that you'll probably toss and turn for a couple of hours after you go to bed? And stop and think. Maybe it's coffee nerves that keeps you awake. For while many people can drink coffee without being robbed of sleep, many others cannot. So if you can, if you think coffee causes your sleeplessness, switch to Postum. For Postum can't possibly keep you awake. Contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. Postum's a grand mealtime drink with a fragrant, inviting aroma and a satisfying flavor all its own. So enjoy it at home, and if you're dining out, ask for it in hotels and restaurants. And if coffee's been keeping you awake, see if drinking Postum instead isn't helpful even in a few days. And after a couple of weeks, see if switching to Postum hasn't proved to be just what you needed to let you sleep soundly again. Drink Postum. There's a reason. Don't forget to come along with us next Monday at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, we've always found the weather to be sort of like a woman. You never know what it's going to do, but you can always be sure it's going to do it. Lou Cosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner.
Yes, Bob. Huh? Lodge meeting? No, I'm not going tonight. Well, because I'm not, that's why. I couldn't get to sleep last night. And... No, I said I'm too tired to go, and that settles it.
Yes, and that settles something else, too. That a sleepless night not only leaves you tired and worn out, but also pretty cranky and disagreeable, too. So, friends, why risk anything like that for yourself? When if you just stop and think, it may be coffee nerves that's keeping you awake. You see, while many people can drink coffee without tossing and turning at night, many others just can't. So, if you think coffee keeps you awake, be sensible and switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or any other stimulant that could possibly disturb your sleep. And Postum has its own distinctive full-bodied flavor. It's a cheering, heartening mealtime drink that's a favorite in millions of American homes. And actually, Postum costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. So make it a point. If coffee robs you of sleep, to drink Postum instead. See if the change isn't helpful even in a few days. And after giving Postum a fair trial, say for 2 weeks, see if you aren't sleeping better again. See if you aren't mighty thankful you switched to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, Lum has been trying his best to think of some way to get rid of Mrs. Beaumont and her children, the woman he originally invited to Pine Ridge to become his bride. It looks as though they may remain in town for some time now, though as last Friday, Abner had her and the children move into Lum's house on the doctor's advice that the tourist cabins where they'd been living were too cold for the children. As we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpap Spears over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the matter with Abner. Listen.
I don't know where he is, Grandpap. He stays hid out most of the time. He's still mad because I sent the Widder and them children over to his place to stay. Now he has to stay down there at that tourist camp.
Yeah, I hear they moved in over there. I just suppose he told them to.
No. Doc Miller called up here Friday and told me that them children had the whooping cough and they ought to be in a good warm house summers. Them tourist cabins is too cold and drafty for them.
Natural.
And Lum weren't here, so I went over there and me and Doc moved them into Lum's house.
Well, Lum oughtn't to get mad about that. Or to be glad for him to use his place if it'll help the children.
Well, any other time he would be. He's always had the name of being hospital. But here he's trying his best to get shut of the Widder and them children, and now he's feared they'll like the place so well they'll just stay there.
He's give up the idea of marrying her, huh?
Yeah, if he can get out of it.
Well, I don't think she's such a bad looker, Abner.
Oh, well, I don't think it's that so much. It's just him. He's been about to get married 3 or 4 times to my knowings. Every time when it comes down to a showdown, why, he backs out. Just scared of getting married.
Yeah, I feared this weren't going to work out very good. Her putting an ad in the paper wanting to correspond with somebody interested in matrimony.
If she's such a bargain, she wouldn't have to advertise.
Yeah, well, I don't know what to make of it. I've been trying to help Lum study up some way to get out of it, but I don't know, Grandpap. That blame if I ain't got to where I'm feeling kind of sorrowful for the woman.
You mean you think you ought to go through with it?
Yes, sir. I believe I do. I had a talk with her Friday when we moved them over there. Now, she's just a right sensible woman. And thanks the world and all, old Lum.
Bertha.
Why, sure. Natural, she's sort of hurt over the way he's been treating her since she's been down here.
Well, you can't blame him for that.
Why, no.
Get a woman down here all the way from Tennessee and then just ignore her.
Yeah, well, that's what I say. He ain't give her a chance to find out where he likes her or not. Well, the whole thing, he's just disappointed when he found out that she had all them children.
Huh?
He never once thought about her having a family.
I thought Lum loved children. He's always making over them, taking on over them.
He does. Of course, I can sort of know how he feels. That is a pretty big family to just marry right into.
Oh, yeah. Be the best thing in the world that could happen to him, though, them children. He lived over there by himself so long, he's getting awful set in his ways, Abner.
Oh, my, and worse every day. You can just might nice set a watch by him. He's so regular about everything he does. Gets up 5 o'clock every morning, cooks the same thing every morning for breakfast, eats his dinner right at the same time, goes to bed at the same time, just 'cause he ain't had nobody to think about but himself.
Yep. And he's getting old. He's going to need somebody to sort of look after him later.
Why, sure.
What's he going to do when he gets too feeble to take care of himself?
Doggies, you're right, Grandpap. I don't know whether we can do it or not, but now, if we can talk him into marrying that woman, it'd be the finest thing that ever happened to him.
Well, we can egg him on all we can. I feel sorrowful for them children.
Oh, yeah.
Mom could do a lot for them, and they could do a lot for him, too.
Why, sure. Yes, sir, I'll just talk to him when he comes back here.
Look at old Uncle Henry Lunsford. He married a widow with some children, long late in his life. Now, what would he be doing right now if he never had them boys to look after him?
Why, Doggy, that's right. I've heard him say 1,000 times what a blessing they've been to him.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, these young'uns of the Widders is kind of young yet.
Well, Widder looks stout enough to put in a crop if need be.
Oh, yes, she's a good stout woman.
Take that place of Lum's over there and make a home out of it instead of just a batching quarters.
Yeah, well, she's supposed to have money. Leastwise, that's what the advertisement says.
Well, if she has, it's that much better, but if she ain't, it'll still be a good deal for Lum.
Now, Doggy, wait a minute. Here he comes, Grandpap. Now, let's just set him down here and give him a good talking to.
Well, you better talk to him, Abner. I don't like to butt in. Ain't none of my affair.
No, now, just sit right back down there. As much your business as it is mine. I ain't taking him to raise.
Well, I never was much of a hand at trying to tell.
Come in, Lum.
Yeah, howdy, Lum. Oh, howdy, Grandpap. Well, Mr. Peabody, you sure fixed me up in fine shape.
What's the matter?
Well, I've been out all day yesterday and today trying to round up my stock.
Your stock?
Yeah. Them young'uns over there at my place turned the whole shooting match loose.
Well?
It's scattered all over the community. Still ain't found one of the cows. But don't you're going to have to pay for her, too.
Me? Well, I never had nothing to do with it.
It was the one that moved the Widder and them children over there.
Oh.
Or to pick up that chair there and bust it right across your head.
Well, now, wait a minute. Now, just set yourself down here, Lum. Me and Grandpap wants to talk to you.
I can talk all right standing up. What did you want?
Well, you tell him, Grandpap.
No, go ahead, Abner. You're doing all right.
Well, we've been talking this thing over, Lum, me and Grandpap, and we've decided the thing for you to do is to marry the Widder.
Oh, you have? That's interesting.
Huh?
That's all you got to talk about. You can stop right where you're at. She's more than likely put you up to this.
She don't know a thing about it.
I wouldn't marry her if she's the last woman on earth. And I mean the last one, too. Well, what's wrong with her, Lum? What's your objections to her?
Yeah.
I just don't like her, that's all. Don't want to have nothing to do with her. Just get her out of my house over there is the best thing you can do for me.
Well, now, have you ever sat down and had a good heart-to-heart talk with her, Lum?
No, and I ain't going to, neither.
Well, there's your trouble. Now, you say you don't like her. You don't know nothing about her. I had a long talk with her over the other day, and I think she's a right sensible woman.
What about them young'uns? I reckon you think they're sensible, too. Tear a man's place up, rock me off the place every time I go over there.
Well, I don't blame 'em. The way you've been treating 'em, I'd chunk a rock at you, too.
The way I've been treating them.
Why, sure. Like they was a bunch of varmints.
Well, what are they?
Well, I'll admit they're full of mischief. You wouldn't want a bunch of young'uns sitting around with their hands folded, would you?
I don't want a bunch sitting around doing nothing.
Well, now, you had her come down here to marry you, Lum. You ain't treating her right.
Well, why didn't she say something about them young'uns in that advertisement's what I want to know. I never would have read her. Well, you've always liked children, Lum. I can't understand you.
Me neither.
I believe you'd take to being nice to them, carry some candy over there to them. You'd get a sight of pleasure out of them.
Why, sure you would.
Children can tell when one feller don't like them.
Why,
every
yes.
time.
Yes, sir. Now, if you and the Widder got married, why, you could make a regular pal out of that little boy, the oldest in there. He's old enough now that you could take him fishing and hunting with you and all that.
Yeah, give you a new interest in life, knowing that you got somebody dependent on you.
Why, sure.
Think of them growing up, Lum. All of them looking to you for advice and seeing them go out in the world and making successes out of themselves.
Yeah.
Grow up and get married and bring the grandchildren back home. Oh, there ain't nothing like it.
Why, of course not.
No, the very thing that you are objecting to would turn out to be the greatest blessing that ever happened to you, Lum.
It would.
Instead of going through life without no interest and not being no use to nobody but yourself, why, you can take them children and be a real father to them.
Why, look at old Uncle Henry Lunsford, Lum. Now, he married a widder with a passel of young'uns. I think what them boys of his means to him now.
Granny, the way I've treated her since she's been here, I don't know whether the widder'd listen to me or not.
Well, I dog as we can try it. I'll tell you what. I'll call her up and tell her to come over to the house for supper tonight, and after we get done eating, why, I'll go out in the kitchen and help Lizabeth with the dishes, and you and the Widder can sit there in the parlor and just have a good heart-to-heart talk. It still might not be too late, Lum.
Granny, I hadn't thought about that. That's a responsibility, you know. Seeing that them children's brung up right. But I think I'd like that. I know I would.
Well, it looks as though this fading romance is beginning to blossom again. You know, it's bad enough to have to scold a child any time, but at the table, it's even worse. For mealtime should be a time of peace and harmony. Yet often you think you have no choice. When a youngster won't drink his milk, you just have to do something. If not scold, at least plead or promise. Well, let me suggest a way to avoid any unpleasantness, will you? You give your little milk rebel Postum made with milk, and see if it doesn't really make a hit. It's sure to, because children are flattered to be given such a grown-up-looking drink, and they just love the mellow, flavorful goodness of Postum made with milk. Postum's very wholesome, mothers, simply roasted whole wheat and bran, slightly sweetened. It contains no upsetting stimulants of any kind. And Postum won't spoil your child's desire for other foods either, because it's quite unlike those over-rich, heavy drinks. You'll find the directions for preparing Postum made with milk on each Postum container are easy as pie to follow. So start tomorrow and make milk drinking something the youngsters look forward to. Make them happy to drink milk by giving it to them in their favorite form, in tempting, delicious Postum made with milk. Don't forget, friends, next Wednesday evening at this same time, we'll go for another visit to Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say they can say all they want about the benefits of our modern civilization, but it's time to start worrying when those scientists start looking for a substitute for friendship. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee gives you indigestion, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Do you think it's asking you too much to expect people to be bright and gay and cheerful when they're suffering from indigestion? Well, if you have indigestion yourself, you probably do think it's too much. You might even say you can't blame anyone whose indigestion is upset for being grouchy and ill-tempered. Yet I'll wager, if you knew that such a small thing as giving up coffee might improve your digestion, you would be the first one to do it. So remember this. While many folks can drink coffee without feeling upset, many others cannot. And you may be one of those. If so, if you think coffee spoils your digestion, well, why not switch to Postum? For in Postum, there's no caffeine, no stimulant, nothing that could possibly give you indigestion. And Postum has such a distinctive, cheering, full-bodied flavor that it's the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes. And even when you aren't at home, you can still enjoy Postum with your meals at any restaurant or hotel. So right now is the time to decide. If coffee gives you indigestion, decide you'll drink Postum instead. Even in a few days, see if you don't feel better. And after drinking Postum instead of coffee for, say, 2 weeks, see if the change hasn't done a lot for both your digestion and your disposition. Drink Postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. When the widow Beaumont came all the way from Nashville to marry Lum, the old fellow was very enthused over the prospects of the wedding until he found out she'd brought her 7 children with her. This seemed to be more than Lum bargained for, and he's been trying to find some way to get the family out of town. Monday, however, Abner and Grandpap Spears pointed out the advantages of a large family, and just about had the old fellow talked into going through with the wedding. As we look in on the little community today, Lum has gone to the county seat, and we find Abner and Grandpap over at the Jot 'em Down store. Listen.
Oh, everything's working out just fine, Grandpap. That talking to we give him the other day done the work all right. Old Lum's in love now. He don't know which way's up.
Yeah. Well, has he asked the Widder to marry him yet?
Well, no, I don't think he's come right out and asked her, but he's making his plans.
Yeah, it'll be the smartest thing he ever done, Abner.
Oh, my.
Responsibilities of family and looking after all them young'uns will give him a new interest in life.
Of course it will.
Feller living by himself so long that way gets awful selfish. Ain't interested in nothing but himself. It ain't good for him.
No. Oh, I'm just tickled to death over it. And he is, too. He was over there all day yesterday playing with them young'uns.
Oh, yeah.
Him and that oldest boy is just getting to be regular partners.
Well, that is fine. I just hope you don't catch a whooping cough from him, all.
No. Well, sir, you know, it's downright funny how a feller changes that way. Now, here a few days ago, he was trying to get him out of town. Couldn't stand them young'uns or the Widder, neither one.
Yeah, he went so far as to make a deal with Squire Skimp. Offered to pay him $25 if he could get shut up.
Yeah. Well, sir, ever since we talked to him other day, Grandpap, told him how much pleasure he'd get out of them children, why, he's had his mind made up to get married if the Widder'd have him.
Yeah. It's hard for me to picture Lum with a big family that way.
I wish you could have saw him over at the house the other night. After supper, why, me and Lizabeth went into the kitchen to do the dishes and left him and the Widder sitting in the sitting room there by themselves.
Uh-huh.
I peeked through the door a couple of times. His ears was as red as if they's on fire.
Oh, that Lum's the bashfulest human around women folks I ever seen in my life. I believe he's feared of 'em.
Oh, he is. He is. Stands there and twists and squirms like a feller's being pestered by a wasp.
Well, we ought to be proud of ourselves, Abner, making a match like that.
Yeah. I never had no ideas he'd be so easy talked into us. But Lum's always been crazy about children, and when we got to talking to him about them young ones, why, that's what done the trick.
Yeah, that's what done it.
He taken them over some candy yesterday with him. And this morning, first thing, why, he lit out for the county seat to see if he could find him some toys.
Well, I do know.
With that whooping cough, they can't get outside to play.
Well, he has got it bad, ain't he?
Oh, he's the worst you ever seen. Happiest feller I ever seen in my life, I do believe. Couldn't stand him there at first, and now he can't do enough for him.
Well, it's nice for Lum, and then on the other hand, it's going to be awful nice for the Widder, too. She's lucky to find as good a man as Lum running loose that way.
Oh, yeah. He's an all right feller. Got a heart in him as big as a watermelon.
Yeah, well, I expect I better get on back to the store, Abner. Just walked right out and left the door open.
Oh, well, now, sit down. Ain't nobody going to bother nothing.
No, but somebody might come in wanting their mail.
I'm just fixing to banter you for a game of checkers.
Oh, no, better not, Abner. Get to playing here. I'll be here all afternoon.
Well, it won't take me but just about 5 minutes to show you that I can still beat you.
Still beat me?
Yes, sir.
Where's the board?
Huh?
Can't spare the time, but I can't stand no such talk as that.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, we can just set it right here across our knees.
Oh, no, you don't. No, I've tried that before. Every time I get ahead of you let one knee down and dump the checkers off on the floor, and we have to start all over again. No, you don't.
That just happened one time, Grandpappy Spears. That was an accident. My leg got to cramping me.
Well, in case it gets to cramping again, we better put it here on this nail keg.
Well, I don't care. I can beat you one place as well as I can another. Which one you want? Red uns or the black uns?
I don't care. Take what you want. I'll take the others.
No, go ahead now. I don't want you to have no excuses.
I don't need no excuses.
Well, you're the visiting team. You get your choice.
They're your checkers, Abner. Go ahead.
I ain't going to do it, Grandpap.
Well, we just won't play then, for I ain't going to give you no alibis that I had the best color. Nothing like that.
Yeah, I knowed you'd figure some way to get out of it.
I ain't trying to get out of it. Sit down there. I'll play you. Give me them red uns.
Oh, you want my color, huh?
Well, give me the black uns in. I don't care.
No, you said the reds. That's the way you want to play. I can beat you even with the black uns. I don't care.
One, to goodness. Never sit down to a game with you in my life. You never had an excuse figured out before we started.
Wait a minute now. Let me get them straight here. There we go.
It's your move.
My move?
You got the black uns, ain't you?
Sure, I got the black uns. And the reds moves first.
Why, they don't know such a thing.
They do not.
Last time we played, you had the red uns and you made me move first.
Why, I never done no such a thing.
You did too, sitting right over there on the counter.
Never. Wait a minute. What are you doing?
Just get somebody else to play here.
Huh?
Sit here and listen to you argue as long as I'm going to.
Well, you started it, you dad blamed old Billy Goat.
I wouldn't say nothing about a billy goat if I was you with a crop of chin whiskers like that on your
now,
face.
Don't you call me no Billy Goat. Get out of this store. Here, that blamed old reprobate. Get on out before I bounce one of them scale weights off your head.
Here. What's going on in here? Put that down, Abner.
Well, get him out of here before I'll mop up the floor with him.
Yeah, you and who else?
I don't need nobody else.
Here, both of you. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah.
Beautiful day like this, and you two in here wrangling like cats and dogs.
Well, we started to play checkers.
I never done it.
You did, too.
Every time you get that checkerboard out, you start an argument. Granny, just stop trying to play the game.
Well, who are we going to play?
Yeah, Abner's the only fella in town I care a snap about playing with.
That's what I say. We get more enjoyment out of playing checkers with one another than anybody else I know of.
Well, I don't see how. All you do is wrangle and argue. Worse than a couple of young'uns. Or to be playing with toys. Wait a minute here.
Huh?
Just a minute.
What's that, Lum?
Yeah, here,
Huh?
this is about your size.
What is that?
Wait a minute, let me wind it up for you.
Well, look, ain't that the cutest thing you ever seen? Well, now, how's it work now? Oh, well, look at that, Grandpa. Well, sir, that's out doing his thing.
Well, where did you get that thing, Lum?
Yeah.
Oh, I bought that for little Orville.
Orville?
Yeah, got some stuff for all the children.
Well?
Can't hardly wait to get over and show 'em to 'em.
No.
Abner's telling me you and the Widder's hitting it right off now, Lum. Oh, yeah, fine woman. Fine little woman. Granny's, I never knowed a feller could be so happy, you know it?
You never?
Granny's, I'm just starting to live, fellas. Just starting right now.
Well.
Just wait till them children starts growing up. There'll be a world of pleasure to you, Lum.
Oh.
Oh, my, yes. I'm so glad she's got that fine family of children, I don't know what to do.
Oh, it makes it awful nice.
Yeah, that little baby girl's the cutest thing I ever seen.
Yes, she is now. She is a caution, that young'un. Is she about over the whooping cough?
Yeah, Doc said yesterday wasn't a thing for me to worry about now.
Well?
She's lifting the quarantine today.
Well?
I ain't said nothing to the Widder, but I want to see if I can get 'em started to school by Monday.
Well, Lum, have you ever said anything to the Widder about getting married yet?
Well, no, I ought to do that.
Why, sure.
Sort of planning on taking supper over there tonight.
Supper?
Yeah.
Well, bless your heart.
Go over there directly and take these toys. Granny's, I'll pop the question right to her.
Why, sure.
Make all arrangements for the wedding.
That's that time.
Well, go on over there while you're in the notion room.
Yeah.
How would it be if I called her up on the telephone?
Now, cut out that bashfulness and get on over there, Lum. She's just been waiting for you to pop the question.
Well, I ought to tell her I got something important to talk to her about.
Oh, well, yeah, you can do that on the phone.
Yeah, and then I'll go right straight over and ask her.
That's the time.
You fellas be talking. I don't want you sitting there listening to every word I say.
Oh, we ain't gonna listen. Go ahead. Be quiet, Grandpa.
She must have forgot what my ring is over there. She ain't answering the phone.
Well,
more likely ain't used to a party line. Yeah, I'll try again.
Well, there comes Squire Skin.
Now, don't say nothing to him about me going to get married.
Oh, no, of course not. Yeah, come in, Squire.
Yeah, howdy, Squire.
Well, gentlemen, how are my old friends today? Lum, I just came over to
Just a minute, Squire. I'm calling the Widder Beaumont right now.
Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time, Lum. Mrs. Beaumont and children departed from our fair city some 3 hours ago for Nashville. That's what I came over to tell you. And you can thank me for arranging the whole thing. And I believe our agreement was that you now owe me $25 for getting her out of town, Lum.
Well, I'll be dead blank.
And Squire Skimp seems to have wrecked all Lum's dreams of becoming a family man. Before we leave you this evening, friends, may I say something personally to those of you who, before Lum and Abner began, might have been cross with the children or with each other. Well, maybe the cause of your irritability is coffee nerves. For the truth is that while many people can drink coffee without having their nerves set on edge, many others cannot. And perhaps you can't. So if you think so, if you think your trouble is coffee nerves, by all means, switch to a Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind that could possibly make you nervous. Postum's a fragrant, full-bodied mealtime drink with a cheering aroma and distinctive, rich flavor all its own. And Postum costs but a trifle. Actually, less than 1/2 cent a cup. So if coffee's making you tense and jittery and cranky, drink Postum instead. Just give Postum a fair trial for, say, 2 weeks and see if you aren't much better off for the change. Ask your grocer for Postum tomorrow. Don't forget, friends, next Friday evening at the same time, we'll again go visiting Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, it's too bad they can't perfect a gasoline that gives the mileage a wife gives when she runs errands for a sick husband. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Suppose you were late for an appointment with someone, and when you got to their doorstep, this happened.
Oh, it's you, is it? It's about time you got here. I thought you were never coming. Well, don't just stand there. You might as well come in.
You know, at that point, you might well fear you'd rather not go in. Yet, if you know, as thousands of doctors will tell you, that many people who are cross and cranky suffer from what they call nervous irritability, you'd probably just overlook it. However, friend, when you're like that yourself, you can't be sure that people will overlook it. So think of this. Is coffee nerves making you cross and irritable? There's a good chance of it, you know. Although many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others just can't. So if you suspect you have coffee nerves, switch to Postum. For Postum can't make you nervous and cranky. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. And Postum has a cheering, heartening quality all its own. A truly distinctive flavor that's made it a favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes. So if you're bothered by coffee nerves, drink Postum regularly instead of coffee. Try it for just a couple of weeks. See if your nerves don't become steadier. See if you don't become more good-natured thanks to switching to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. You know, when the widow Beaumont first arrived in Pine Ridge several weeks ago, Lum, who had answered her advertisement for a husband, decided he did not want to marry her because of her 7 children. He agreed to give Squire Skimp $25 if the Squire would get the widow out of town. As the days passed, however, Lum felt more kindly. And last Wednesday, after a talk with Abner and Grandpap Spears, Lum decided he was truly in love with the widow and started to propose marriage, only to learn the Squire had completed his arrangement with the old fellow and gotten the widow out of town. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner over at the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is very despondent. Listen.
Well, she's gone, Lum. Ain't no use sitting around and grieve yourself to death over it. You'll get over it in a day or two.
I wished I knowed I could.
Oh.
Don't believe I'll ever get over it, Abner. Whereabouts did she go? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, more likely went back home to Nashville.
No, I've been calling long distance. She ain't there.
Well, I don't know where she could have went. Might have went to her folks.
Her folks?
Yeah.
Where do they live?
I don't know. I don't know if she's even got any, but I
She's
just...
bound to have some folks.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm just trying to think of some place she might have went, that's all.
I'll find her if I have to burn the woods and sift the ashes.
Well, undoubtedly she ain't in the woods no place. Cold as it is. This weather this way and them young'uns with the whooping cough, she wouldn't go out in the woods.
I mean, I'm going to find her if it takes me the rest of my life.
Well, now, you better not be setting the woods on fire. Forest ranger will have you in a penitentiary.
Oh, I don't mean I shall set the woods on fire.
Wouldn't do no good no way. Burn them all up.
Burn them up?
Yeah, you ought to be ashamed of yourself for even thinking of such a thing, Lum.
I never said nothing about burning them up.
Well, what are you going to sift them ashes for, then?
Oh, for goodness sake. I said I was going to find them if I had to burn the woods and sift the ashes.
That's just what you said.
Well, I never meant they was in the woods.
Well, what are you looking for them out there for, then?
I ain't looking for them out there.
Well, what you setting the woods on fire for, then?
I ain't setting the woods on fire, I told you.
Well, how are you going to sift the ashes if you don't burn the woods?
I ain't going to do neither one.
Well, you said you was.
That's just an expression, Abner. An old-lettered saying, I think. Just forget I said it. In the first place, if I was to set the woods on fire, maybe it'd just run them out of the woods.
Well, you better not take no chances on it, though. They might run out the wrong way. I know horses get scared in fires. The Widder might, too, and run right into it. Don't try that long. No, sir. Better not do it.
I mean, I'm going to find her if I have to go to the end of the world.
Well,
Whereabouts is that?
Whereabouts is what?
The end of the world.
Oh, I don't know.
I thought they claimed the world was round.
It is.
There ain't no end to it then, is there?
No.
Well, how you going to go there?
Abner, ain't I got troubles enough without sitting here answering a bunch of foolish questions from you?
I was just trying to find out what you meant by them things you were saying.
Here I was, fixing to get married. Looks like the first time in my life I was really going to be happy, and she has to run off and leave me. All on account of that Squire skimp, that blamed idiot.
Well, now, Lum, you can't blame Squire. You offered to give him $25 if he'd get her to leave town, and he done it.
Well, that was before I fell in love with her, though.
Well, he never knowed it. You ought to told him you'd changed your mind. You were the one that made the mistake.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, of course it is. I wouldn't waste 5 minutes grieving about her if it's me. She couldn't have carried much further if she wouldn't have left town that way.
Well, she couldn't have it. No wonder she left town. Who wouldn't leave? Squire Skim going over there and telling her he was the chief of police, and if she weren't out of town in 2 hours, he's going to arrest her for vagrancy and put the children in the orphans' home.
Yeah.
Natural, she got out of town as quick as she could to protect the children.
Oh, well, he couldn't have arrested her for that.
No, but she never knowed no better. You know that Squire, how important she acts. He more likely went over there and scared her to death.
Yeah, more like it is. Must have taken a badge or something along with him. Scared the daylights out of her. Yeah.
I ought to go over there and horsewhip that Squire is what I ought to do.
What for?
For going over there and talking to her that way.
Well, you hired him to run her out of town, Lum. You done it. You couldn't whip him for something you got him to do.
Yeah, but he didn't have to make up a bunch of stuff like that.
Well, he was trying to make up anything to get her out of town, Lum. You was the one that got him to do it, too, then.
I could slap him in the face with a glove and then challenge him to a duel. I could do that.
Well, you ever slap that Squire in the face, you ain't going to have to challenge him. He's going to go up you like a squirrel up a tree. That feller's hot-tempered, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, maybe the horsewhip's best after all.
You slap him with a glove, you better put a rock in it and slap hard. I'll tell you that.
Boxing glove I'm talking about.
And you better not slap him. You was the one that got him to do it. Blame yourself. Don't be blaming Squire. Sworn to goodness. I never seen nobody like you, huh? Hired him to run her out of town. That's what you done.
I can't even fight for her. Fight for her honor.
Well, the best thing for you to do is just to forget about the Widder. I'll tell you that right now.
No, I'll never forget about her as long as I live, Abner.
Oh.
Left a scar on my heart that'll be there till my dying day.
Oh, now, Lum, you weren't that much in love with her.
You just don't know, Abner. It was a case of love at first sight, I think.
First sight? Well, the first time you seen her, you couldn't stand her. That's when you hired Squire Stimp to get her out of town.
Well, second time, then.
And the second time you seen her, why, you felt just...
I don't know when it was, but love must have flew in the winter sometime or other.
Love?
The Widder. Florence. Bless her heart.
Flew in the winter? Fiddly-dee. She couldn't crawl in the winter, much less fly in one. Big as she is, why, she couldn't hardly get through the door.
Don't say too much now, Abner. You're talking about the woman that I was going to marry. Recollect that?
Well, the night you fell in love with her, you was sitting over there in our parlor. The window weren't even open. Love or the Widder, neither one could have flew in it.
Abner, you know good and well I ain't feeling my level best, and all you want to do is argue with me. Every time I open my mouth, you jump down my throat.
Well, Lum, Huh?
Nothing.
Jump down your throat.
No, I never said that.
Well, that's what it sounded to me like you said.
Never aimed to say it.
But you did, anyway.
Leave me alone, Abner, for goodness sakes. Strange, it's got to where a fella can't sit around and feel sorry for himself without somebody wanting to pick a fight with him.
Oh, well, no wonder you're so nervous today, Lum. Who is it? I'll help you whoop him.
It's you.
Me? Well, I can't fight myself. Wait a minute. I ain't trying to pick no fight with you.
I don't mean fight. Just leave me alone. I'm trying to study out what to do, and all I do is answer a bunch of questions.
Well, all right. I won't say another word.
Well, good. Strange. If I can keep you shut up for a while, maybe I can get this thing figured out. Poor woman, no telling where she's at right now. Might be needing me. All them children to take care of. I don't know where to go to Nashville and look for her, or put an advertisement in the paper, or what to do, hardly. Reckon if I just headed out for Nashville, I could find her? Or would you just sit and wait till you heard from her? Abner. Abner. I say, would you try to find her or just stay here and wait till I hear from her? Abner? What's the matter with you anyway? Answer me. Wait, you ain't mad at what I said, are you? Are you hearing me? Oh, for goodness sake. Well, open your mouth. I can't understand you.
Well, you told me not to.
Big help you have. Here, I've got enough trouble for 4 ordinary men, and you refuse to help me.
I tried my best to talk with you, help you. You told me to keep my mouth shut. I noticed that's just what I'm going to do.
All right, keep it shut. I don't care. What a sympathies I get around here. Most fellas with the troubles I've had would be in mourning, wearing black. I go around with a smile on my face, trying to bear up under my troubles. Nobody wants to help. Do you think? Oh. All right. Just sit there. Granny, I'm leaving. And don't look for me till I get back. I'm going to find Thorn.
Yeah, well, wait a minute. Where are you going, Lum? Yeah, come on back. I'll talk to you, Lum. Are you going to Nashville? Lum? Lum? Hey, Lum, wait a minute. Oh, my goodness, no telling what he'll do with a humor season.
Poor Lum. He seems to get a great deal of pleasure out of playing the part of a martyr. You know, I don't suppose many of us are too cheerful when we first pop out of bed in the morning. But generally, if you've had a decent night's sleep, it's just a matter of getting your eyes open before you feel in good spirits. It's when you haven't slept well, when you've spent the night tossing and turning, that cross, cranky feeling is apt to stay with you all next day. Well, think this over. Maybe coffee nerves is to blame. For in spite of the many people who can drink coffee without losing sleep, many others shouldn't touch it. If you think coffee keeps you awake, switch to Postum. For Postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. Enjoy cheering, full-bodied Postum steaming in the cup. See how distinctive Postum is in both aroma and flavor. And above all, if coffee robs you of sleep, see if drinking Postum instead doesn't make a difference even in a few days. See if a 2-week trial doesn't result in your getting a good, sound night's sleep again. Drink Postum. There's a reason. Don't forget, friends, come along next Monday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, honesty is the best policy, but you must make a payment every time you open your mouth to keep the policy in force. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner.
How would you like to be playing cards and have somebody talk to you like this?
For gosh sakes, Clara, hurry up and lead a card. Lead anything. The way you played won't make any difference anyway.
You wouldn't feel very kindly towards your partner at that point, would you? Still, when you stop and think, maybe there are times when you've been just as cross and cranky. Times when you've suffered from sleeplessness, for instance, and couldn't be pleasant if you tried. Well, what's the cause of your sleeplessness? Maybe it's coffee nerves. Not that many people can't drink coffee without being kept awake at night, but many others shouldn't touch it. Well, if you think coffee makes you toss and turn restlessly in bed, switch to Postum. For there's a mealtime drink that just can't rob you of sleep. Postum contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. Friends, you'll find Postum has a distinctive, full-bodied flavor all its own. A heartening, cheering quality that's made Postum a favorite drink in millions of homes. So decide to do something about those sleepless nights. If coffee keeps you awake, drink Postum instead, and see if the change isn't of benefit even in a few days. And after giving Postum a fair 2 weeks trial, see if you don't honestly get the kind of good, sound sleep that counts. Drink Postum. There's a reason. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, you'll remember that Florence Beaumont, the widow whom Lum had decided to marry, left Pine Ridge last week to return to Nashville. And as a consequence, the old fellow has given up his suit for her hand. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum over at the Jot 'em Down store talking to Abner. Listen.
Yeah, well, that's the best thing to do, Lum. You just forget about her, that's the thing.
It just bears out what I've always said about women. You just can't put no dependence in them at all.
Well, I wouldn't go so far as to say that now, Lum.
I would, Granny. Every time I get mixed up with one of them, I end up with a headache. I've always been a lone wolf, and Granny's I'm going to stay one.
Oh, Prattle. You'll fall in love again.
No, I won't know such a thing. I ain't going to give myself a chance to fall in love with one of them. Every time I see a woman, I'm going to look the other way.
Well, now, they ain't all like the Widder, Lum. No use getting down on all of them just 'cause you're mad at one.
Well, I just got to thinking about it last night. All you fellas around here is married, let your women folks run over you. Can't do nothing without them bawling you out. Granny, I didn't know how well off I was. See, I can do as I please, just as free as the air.
Well, I do as I please, mostly. I don't know what I would do without Lizabeth. No, you got the wrong ideas about married life, Lum. There ain't nothing nicer than a feller's home and his family. Come home of a night, a good hot supper on the table, your woman meets you at the door with a fresh apron on, house all straightened up. There you are. You go home to a cold house, nobody to talk with.
Yeah, but I don't have to talk less than I want to. Don't have no arguments. Sit there and talk to myself if I want to talk.
Talk to yourself?
Sure.
Well, people think you're crazy talking to yourself that way.
Maybe so, but when I listen to somebody, I want to listen to somebody that knows what they're talking about.
Yeah, but how you going to cheer yourself up when you're feeling kind of low? Tell you it's a comfort to have somebody around that cares about you. Somebody that believes in you and looks up to you. Come home from business and the world's all down on you. Tell you it's a sign of comfort to have somebody to tell your troubles to that'll understand and want to help you.
Yeah, I never had thought about it just that way. Maybe Elizabeth's different, though.
Oh, she is, Lum. Happy, singing all the time. It's just a shame that you ain't never found a nice little woman like her, Lum. I'll tell you that right now.
That's our ring, Abner. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I'll get it. Hello? Jot 'em Down store. Oh, hello, honey. What's the matter? Who said that? I never said no such a thing. Well, Mose Moots was just making that up. She did. I never done it. I ain't contradicting you. I'm just saying, Lizabeth, I ain't trying to get smart. Yes, honey. Well, if you just give me a chance to explain, Yes, honey. Yes, Lizabeth. Yes, honey. All right. Goodbye. I'll be dead blamed.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Just looks like I can't do nothing no more. Let's stay down here at the store and work late tonight, Lum.
What for?
Oh, I don't know. Got to where I can't set my foot inside that house without having an argument. But ain't one thing, it's something else to jump on me about.
And you was talking about a while ago about how nice it was to be married.
Yeah, well, of course, now, she ain't always out of humor this way, Lum. Thank goodness. Doggy Lum, I'm going to be honest. I don't know but what you're right. I hate to admit it, but you might be pretty well off to just stay the way you are. Like you say, you're your own boss. Get home of a night, you don't have to listen to no argument.
Oh, yeah. The more I see women, the less I can understand them.
Yonder comes Grandpap Spears. Him and his woman's having trouble, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Anybody that can get along with his wife can get along with nobody. She's about the nicest old lady I know.
Well, it ain't his fault, but that nag all the time, he says.
Yeah. Come in, Grandpap.
Hey, howdy, Grandpap.
Howdy, fellas. Howdy. I just come by to tell you I can't go to lodge meeting tonight, Abner.
Lodge meeting? Dogged, I'd forgot all about it. Well, I can't neither. I'd be feared to bring up the subject of getting out tonight.
Lizabeth on the warpath, is she?
Oh, my, yes. Pink and feathers, too.
Well, Charity's made up a new bunch of rules over at our place.
You all have me, too, huh?
Yeah, but I'd rather have her arguing than have her not speaking, pouting around like she was last week.
Oh, yes, that's what I can't stand. That deadly silence, waiting for the storm to break.
Yeah. Come home of the night tired and they won't speak to you.
No.
Just looks like when a fella needs a little encouragement, that's right when they got their back up about something.
Oh, Lizabeth gets on one of them pouting spells. I just feel like a stranger around the house. Sets my victuals down in front of me like she's feeding one of the dogs. Won't speak to me. Talks through Pearl altogether.
Talks through Pearl?
Yeah, she won't speak to me when she's mad.
Well, you're lucky there.
Says, Pearl, see if your pa wants some more potatoes. Ask him if he wants some more bread.
Oh, yeah.
And her sitting right there at the table with me.
Wait a minute, customer. Oh, come in, Squire.
Oh.
Yeah, howdy, Squire.
Yeah, good afternoon, gentlemen. Good afternoon.
Come on back to the fire, Squire. Something we can do for you?
No, I'm just loafing along.
Are you going to lodge tonight, Squire?
Yes, I'm going to lodge, Grandpap. Any place to get away from that house of mine. I tell you, gentlemen, I don't like to burden others with my troubles. But if Mrs. Skimp doesn't change her ways, I don't know what's going to happen. A man can just stand so much, you know.
What's the matter, Squire?
Well, it's just getting to the point that the women of this country have too much authority on them. Something's got to be done about it, too, man.
Yes, sir, we just talking about that, Squire.
Yeah, that woman of mine gets harder to live with every day, fellas.
Well, the whole trouble is they have this Ladies' Aid Society and the Woman's Literary Club, all those organizations. They get over there and get a lot of absurd ideas in their head. Get to talking about their husbands and, while they probably sit there and brag on their own, they magnify their shortcomings. By the time they get home, why, there's an argument. Why, my wife even went so far today as to suggest that I accept a regular job as bookkeeper to Sawmill. Me, M.K. Skimp, punching a time clock.
You fellas ought to organize yourself again. All of them here in town get together and refuse to put up with it. You couldn't make them change their ways.
That's just what we ought to do. If every man in this town would stand together, we could free ourselves of these abuses of marriage.
I notice, why don't we do that then? Just get out a petition.
Yeah, Lum, you don't know how lucky you are. Yes, I do, too. I know when I'm well off. Yonder comes Cedric Weehunt, fellas. We better not say too much in front of him.
No.
Him and Clarabelle Seastrunks talking about getting married most any time now, I think.
Well, I'm almost tempted to warn him against it. Stay away from him.
Well, I took a oath this morning. I'm through with women for the rest of my life. Come in, Cedric.
Yeah, howdy, Cedric.
Oh, howdy, fellas. Say, Mr. Lum, I wanted to see you a minute.
Well, here I am.
I want to ask you something.
Well, go ahead. What is it?
You and the Widder Beaumont going to get married?
Oh, of course not. No, sir. No, sir. Not me. To nobody else, neither.
Well, I got an engagement ring I got to sell to somebody.
Engagement ring?
Yes, Ma, me and Clarabelle's broke up.
Well,
Says it's definite this time. Just give me my ring back and everything.
further Lindsay. Must be in the drinking water around here. Answer the phone there, Cedric. I'll get it, Lum. I'll get it.
Go ahead.
Hello? Oh, how do you do, Miss Brooks? Yes. Oh, well, we'll get them over there right away. Yes, Mom. All right. Thank you, Mom. I ain't over this Miss Brooks calling about that order, Lum. I plumb forgot about it. Can you take it over there first, Cedric?
Oh, Brooks, them new people that's moved in town?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, I'd love to. They got the prettiest daughter you ever seen. Just wondering a while ago how I could get an excuse to get over there to meet her.
Well, this'll give you one.
Daughter? How old is she? Oh, about 23, and prettiest girl I ever seen.
Well, I don't know, Cedric. You're busy and everything. Abner, I'm going down to the barbershop and get a shave, and just won't hurt to be a few minutes later with them groceries. I'll take the groceries over there myself.
Well, evidently Lum has changed his mind about never speaking to another woman. You know, just because a child is small doesn't mean he can't put up a big rumpus when he doesn't want to do something. I'll bet you mothers who have to plead with or scold a youngster to get him to drink milk know that only too well. Well, why not make milk bringing a treat to your little milk rebel by giving him milk in a form that every child loves? Postum made with milk. Postum has an appealing grown-up look and the kind of full-bodied goodness that makes youngsters beg for Postum made with milk, both at meals and between meals. Postum's wholesome, too. It's simply roasted whole wheat and bran, slightly sweetened. Contains no stimulants whatever, nothing to upset a growing child. And you needn't worry that Postum will destroy young appetites for other foods, for it's quite unlike those heavy, over-rich drinks. Postum made with milk, either fresh milk or evaporated milk, is very easy to prepare, as you will see from the directions on the Postum container. So begin right away, mothers. Satisfy and please the children who don't like plain milk. Do away with unpleasant little scenes at the table by always serving the youngster's favorite mealtime drink, Postum made with milk. This is Lou Crosby reminding you to drink Postum and to be with us next Wednesday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner and their old saying, but who practically never say, this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Does it ever happen that just when it would be to your advantage to make an especially good impression on someone, say your boss or a customer or somebody else, that you just aren't feeling your best? That your disposition suffers because of indigestion? Well, it's not only a disadvantage, but really a pity to let an upset digestion make you grouchy and irritable. So stop and think. Maybe coffee nerves is to blame for it. For the simple reason that while many people can drink coffee and not feel upset, many others just can't take coffee. So let me suggest, if you suspect caffeine, no stimulant, nothing that could possibly upset your digestion. Postum has its own distinctive, full-bodied flavor. Steaming in the cup, it's a truly heartening, cheering mealtime drink. And you can easily afford Postum, too, for it actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. By all means, friends, if coffee is spoiling your digestion and making life miserable, give up coffee and drink Postum instead. See if your digestion doesn't improve even in a few days. And after 2 weeks, long enough to give Postum a really fair trial, see if you don't want a truly heartening, cheering mealtime drink. And you can easily afford Postum, too, for it actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. By all means, friends, if coffee is spoiling your digestion and making life miserable, give up coffee and drink Postum. See if you don't honestly feel a whole lot better thanks to switching to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, you remember Lum discovered the other day that all the men in Pine Ridge have been having trouble with their wives. So he suggested that they all band themselves together in an organization against all women folk. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpap Spears enthusiastically discussing the idea. Listen.
I'll tell you another one you can put down there, Abner. No back talk.
Well, we got that covered right up here in this one, Grandpap. No arguing. Your husband is always right.
Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt nothing to put it in there again, so they won't have no excuse.
Well, I'll put it down. Reckon we're making these things too strong, Grandpap.
Too strong?
Yeah, I'm afraid we're going to have a little trouble getting them to sign this. Getting Lizabeth to sign a paper saying she won't do no more back talking, just like cutting off her breath.
Oh, they ain't going to want to sign it, no. But that's what we're organized for, is to force them into it.
Yeah.
And while we're putting this stuff down, we want to be sure and get it all in there.
Yeah, well, it's all right with me if they'll do it. I'll put it right down there now. I know that will be fine, you know it. Be able to go home without having to face an argument. Wife starts to bawl you out about something, I'll just tell her to hush up or you're going to report her to the association.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all right. Oh, it's the finest idea I ever heard of, Abner.
Yeah.
I don't see why the men folks everywhere don't do the same thing.
Well, I know. I just hope we can get every fella in town to go in with us on this thing. We've got to have 100% or it won't work.
Well, everybody I've talked to has been for it.
Yeah?
Caleb Weon said this morning he'd guarantee to put the deal over at his house.
Well, yeah, natural, a big fella like him could put it over. That woman of his is a little bitty thing. She ain't bigger than a minute.
Well, that don't always count, though, Abner. I saw some little ones that were just tough as a boot.
Yeah.
You take that store one day and whale the daylights out of him. And old Satchel stood there and take me, too.
Oh, yeah, he was scared to death of her. I know one time. Wait a minute, here comes Lum out there.
Oh. Have you talked to him yet, Abner?
No, I got to thinking about it, Grandpap. I don't believe he's eligible to belong. He ain't married.
Well, that don't make no difference. Let him in. We need all we can get. Make the parade longer if we have to march.
March?
Yeah, parade packing them unfair signs and all that stuff.
Oh, we gonna do that?
Of course we will, if we have to strike. Yeah, we're going to give them a chance to sign, but if they don't, well, we just force them into it.
Who's that Lum's talking to out there?
Oh, that's that new fella here in town. Mr. Brooks, you know.
Oh, yeah. He's the one that's got that pretty daughter that Lum's been sparking at.
Well, maybe Lum won't want to join the association if he gets struck on her.
Oh, well, I think we can talk him into it. He was the one that suggested it here the other day.
Yeah, I know, but that was when he was down on all women folks on account of the way the Widder Beaumont done him.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Here he comes in.
Yeah, I'll talk to him about it.
Yeah. Where in the world have you been, Lum?
I'm just over to the barber shop. Why?
Well, I just wondered. You gone so long.
Oh, well, we got to arguing down there. Moose and Squire Skin was at it again.
Well?
How are you today, Grandpap?
Oh, first rate, I reckon, Lum. What was Moe and Squire arguing about?
Oh, about joining this new men's Portective association they're getting up around here.
Oh.
Moe's don't much want to join it.
Well, I'll be dead blamed. Why, he's the worst hand-pecked feller in town.
Well, that ain't going to help him none, joining that thing.
Well, me and Grandpap's getting in it. That's what we've been doing, sitting here doping out a bunch of rules.
Rules?
Yeah, we're the committee, me and him. Rules and bylaw committee.
Yeah, show 'em to him there, Abner.
Oh.
See if he can think anything else we can add to it.
I don't know. You don't talk much like you're first, Lum.
Oh, it don't make no difference to me. Sort of depends on what you're demanding of them.
Yeah, well, we tried to think everything we could. Let's see, on account of the shameful way some of the men folks of Pine Ridge has been treated by their wives, we, the undersigned, pledge ourselves to stand together and see that the following rules is upheld.
What's the rule?
Well, first, members of the Men's Protective Association can go out to lodge meeting or any other kind of a meeting of a night without getting their wife's permission.
You're going to have trouble there.
Well, if a fella gets his wife to sign it, why, she's got to stand by it, Lum.
Supposing she does sign and then refuse to let her husband go out, what are you going to do about it?
Well, he can report it to the association.
Yeah, but what can they do about it?
You mean, what can they do, Grandpap?
Well, the association will decide what to do with her.
Yeah.
Or to take her out and give her a horse whipping, but I don't know what they'll decide to do.
No, yeah.
Craziest idea I ever heard of in my life. What's some more of your rules?
Let's see. Members don't have to help their woman with the dishes. Put that in there for Ezra Seastrom's benefit. You know how he has to do all the time.
Go ahead.
After supper, the wife will be expected to bring her man's slippers and pipe into the sitting room where he can sit as long as he wants to in front of the fireplace undisturbed.
This is the way you fellas wish things was, huh?
And we're going to have them, too.
Read some more there, Abner.
Well, number 4, no arguing. The husband is always right.
And we got no back talk down there, too.
Yeah, that's later down here. Number 5, the man has full charge of the money and don't have to take in the wife's relates less than he wants to.
All this will be fine if you can get the women folks to agree to it. You think Lizabeth will sign that, Abner?
Well, I thought I'd wait till most of the rest of them signed it, and I'd have a better argument.
But once she signs it, there ain't no backing out of it.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm just scared it's going to stir up a batch of trouble here. Half these men around town here won't be able to go home of a night. We ought to do a big business over there at the tourist camp, Abner.
Well, now, you just wait and see. Nobody's if it'll work, it's the greatest thing I ever heard of.
Well, there's a few of us having to put up with being run over day after day, and we can't do nothing about it.
No.
But if we got an organization behind us, we can stand up for our rights.
Yes, sir. I thought you was the one that suggested, Lum, that the men folks of Pine Ridge organize themselves against the women.
Well, I was mad when I said that.
That's before you met that Brooks girl.
Now, just keep her name out of this, Abner.
You ain't getting struck on her, are you?
I don't know. She's awful pretty.
For the land's sake.
I taken them groceries over there the other day, and her and me got to talking. She wanted to know what in the world a person does in this little town for amusement.
Wait a minute. That's our ring, I believe. What'd you tell her?
Go ahead and answer the phone.
Oh. Hello? Got him down, store.
No, you to chime in with us, Lum. No, sir, not me, Grandpap.
Oh, hello, honey.
Got no reasons to chime.
Tonight, you mean? Oh, well, I can't tonight, Lizabeth. I got to go to a meeting. Well, I can't tell you, honey. It's a secret, I told you. I can't, huh? But hold the phone just a minute. Lizabeth says I can't go to the meeting, Grandpap.
Well, tell her you got to. You're on a committee.
Oh, no, I don't want to tell her. I don't want her to know anything that I had anything to do with making up these rules.
Well, just put your foot down. Now's a good time for us to start out. Just let her know we mean business.
Tell her you're going anyway.
Well, tell her what now?
Just tell her you're going to that meeting tonight, and her and nobody else ain't going to stop you.
Oh, I don't much believe I ought to go that strong, Grandpap. Maybe she'll change her mind. Let me go anyway after I get
No, sir. Just have it out right now. Tell her you're the master of that house, and from now on you'll go and come whenever you please. Yeah, if you're going to have this association, you might as well try it out right now, Abner.
I had, huh?
Yeah, go ahead and tell her.
Well, hello? I'm the master of that house, Lizabeth, and I'll come and go whenever I want to. I'm going to that meeting tonight, and you or nobody else ain't going to stop me. Whew. Yeah, that was me said that. Why? Huh? Oh, well, hello? Hello? Lizabeth? Oh, my goodness, what have I did? Come on, Grandpap, let's get out of here. She's on her way down here. Give me the keys to them tourist cabins, Lum. And don't tell nobody where I'm at, but if you want me, I'm in the third one from this end.
Well, it looks as though that Portective Association is the very thing Abner needs right now. In the words of the song, when everything goes wrong, when you're touchy and hard to get along with the whole day long, maybe it's because things didn't go so well for you during the night. You didn't sleep, or if you did, you slept fitfully, tossing and turning on your pillow. Perhaps you're a victim of coffee nerves, for while many people can drink coffee without losing sleep, many others are not so fortunate. So decide now, if you think coffee keeps you awake, that you'll switch to Postum immediately. For Postum, remember, contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. Get Postum at your grocer's. Enjoy the distinctive, full-bodied Postum flavor. Postum's own flavor that's made it the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes. Notice, too, that Postum actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. And above all, if coffee causes your sleeplessness, see if drinking Postum instead isn't helpful even in a few days. See if in 2 weeks the change hasn't definitely eliminated those unpleasant sleepless nights. Switch to Postum tomorrow. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Friday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, people who contend a woman doesn't know what she wants should notice she generally manages to get it anyway. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee makes you irritable, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. A noisy streetcar or truck passing by may not only make you jump, but it certainly doesn't help your disposition. And that's especially true if you're a victim of coffee nerves. If you're so jittery that even slight noises irritate you. And suffering with coffee nerves is no fun. And mind you, while many people can drink coffee and not be affected by it, you may be a perfect example of the many others who cannot. Well, if you think you shouldn't drink coffee, switch to Postum, for there's no caffeine or any other stimulant in Postum that could possibly make you nervous. Enjoy Postum's cheering, full-bodied flavor, a distinctive flavor that millions of families enjoy. So if coffee's setting your nerves on edge, drink Postum instead. And after 2 weeks, long enough to give Postum a fair trial, see if your nerves aren't steadier. See if you aren't glad you switched to Postum. And friends, before taking you to Pine Ridge, we want to tell you to be sure and listen later on for an important announcement about a special offer that will be made only tonight. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, you know the married men of Pine Ridge have organized a men's protective association to defend them against the unreasonable demands their wives make of them. The other night, Abner tested the strength of the new club by telling his wife, Lizabeth, that he is master of their house. As we look in on the little community today, Abner is now living alone in one of his and Lum's tourist cabins. We find him over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the association with Grandpap Spears. Listen.
You better go over there and patch it up with her before it's too late.
You mean... Oh, I couldn't, Lum. I wouldn't go over there by myself for love nor money. No, sir, I just couldn't do it, Lum.
Well, what about this Men's Protective Association? I thought they were supposed to protect the members.
Well, Lizabeth ain't signed up for it.
Have you tried to get her to sign it?
Oh, no, I won't take it over there, and I can't get nobody else to.
Well, you got to go home sometime, Abner. You can't stay over there at that tourist camp for the rest of your life.
Well, I can stay over there till she gets over her mad spell.
Swan to goodness.
Well, it's your fault. You and Grandpap were the one that put me up to sassing her.
Now, wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Don't try to lay that on to me. You and Grandpap were sitting here talking about joining this protection association, and she said you couldn't go to the meeting that night, and I just said that was a good chance to try it out.
Yeah, but who was it put me up to saying that I was a master of my house, and that I was going to the meeting anyway, and her and nobody else couldn't stop me? Now, that's where I made my mistake.
Well, that's one of the rules, ain't it? Every man that joins declares that he's the master of his house and he can go and come when he pleases.
Yeah, that's what they say. But I tell you, Lum, Lizabeth ain't signed it yet, though.
No, and I told you you wouldn't get the women around here to sign no such foolishness as that. No way. All them rules you made up.
Well, some of them's done signed up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who, for instance?
Well, Caleb Weehunt's woman, and Squire Skimp's wife, Edry Seastrong, Luke Spears.
Well, which one of them signs, the man or the woman, a husband or the wife?
They both do. The man can't join the protective association unless his wife signs up agreeing to go by the rules.
And if she does, then what?
Well, I don't know. That's as far into it as I've got. See, me and Grandpap was a committee to get up the rules, but I never went to the meeting the other night.
Well, whereabouts did you go? You never went home.
Well, I decided I better stay in Kiver after doing all that talking to Lizabeth.
Wait, there comes Squire Skimp up out there now.
Huh?
You say he got his wife to sign up?
Yeah, that's what he said yesterday. She was the first to sign. That's the reason they elected Squire president.
Squire Skimp's the president?
Yeah, only they don't call it president, defender or something like that.
For goodness sake.
Yeah, howdy, Squire.
Come in, Mr. Defender.
Well, gentlemen, how are you today, Brother Abner?
Oh, brother?
I'm referring to the Brotherhood of our Men's Protective Association.
Oh, well, I don't know where I'm a brother or not, Squire. Lizabeth ain't signed up yet.
Well, now, you want to attend to that right away, Abner. This organization of ours is going to spread like wildfire, men. We're already thinking of organizing chapters all over the country.
Working out all right, ain't it, Squire?
Why, the greatest blessing that's come to the men of this country since the signing of the Declaration of Independence, Lum. In fact, that's just about what this amounts to. Man's independence. Enables man to cast off the yoke of oppression, to lift his head that's been bowed all these years under the weight of unreasonable demands of womanhood.
It sounded like a speech you're giving out with there, Squire.
Well, to be frank, it is a little excerpt from a discourse I had with the boys the other night. It's a subject that I could discuss all day. Why, if this deplorable condition we men have allowed ourselves to become subjected to were to continue, in a few generations, the male of our species would have become weaker and finally extinct because of the domination of woman.
Doggy, Squire, you can sure use them big words.
Yeah, go ahead, Squire. This is interesting.
Well, I have nothing more to say, Lum. I'm inspired in what we're trying to do, not from any selfish motives, but for the protection of all mankind. Lest we awaken too late to find that our locks have been shorn, as Samson's were shorn by that female tonsorial artist, Delilah, of long ago. My contention is that we've been taking trimmings ever since.
Yeah, that's right.
But alas, the day has arisen where we can be freed from the bonds of marital slavery, the Men's Protective Association. Not one of us had the courage to free those bonds alone. But, as one of our patriots once said, in union there is strength. United we stand, divided we fall.
Granny, Squire, you have me in the notion of joining that thing, and I ain't even married.
Well, I wish I could join.
Yeah, you need something like that, Abner.
Well, now, there's no reason why you can't, Abner.
Well, all me, Squire, I never could get Lizabeth to sign that thing.
He's afraid to suggest it to her, Squire. In fact, he's even afraid to go home.
What's that? Afraid to go home?
I've been downtown here for 2 days now, living over there at the tourist camp.
Well, now, that's where the organization can help you, Abner. Now, if you really want to be affiliated with the organization, we'll help you. We need you. We need every married man in this town. We have enough members now that we can march over to your house in a body and demand that Mrs. Peabody give you your freedom, your constitutional rights, the thing that our illustrious forefathers fought and died for, man's freedom of mind and speech.
March over there in a body?
Yes, we'll have a torchlight parade tonight. That's what we'll do. March over to your house. Call Mrs. Peabody out on the porch, read her the rules of our organization, and demand that she abide by them.
Well, that sure would be fine if you fellas will do that for me, Squire. I'd sure appreciate it. I'd just love to see her when they lay the law down to her.
Yeah, I would too. There's going to be a cyclone over there, I'll tell you that.
I'm a good mind to climb that big tree out there in the yard and watch it.
Tree nothing? Why, you're going to be right there with us, Abner. You'll head the parade.
No, wait a minute now. I better stay out of this, Squire. No, you fellas go on over there, and I'll stay down there at the tourist camp or someplace, and then you can come back and tell me what you said.
No, now, wait a minute, Abner. You'll have to be with us.
Yeah, you ought to go over there with her, Abner. I think you ought to go along with her.
You just stay out of this, Lum. I'll handle it.
Well, now, Abner, don't worry. She can't do anything to you with all of us behind you.
Well, Doggy, how far out in front do I have to stand, Squire?
Oh, just a few feet, Abner. You make the demands, read the rules to her, and then we'll all be there to back you up.
Well, you better tell them fellers behind me then to spread out and make a pass through there. Because she starts off with that porch after me. I don't want to run over nobody.
Well,
here's another one of your members coming in yonder. One of your brothers.
Oh, yes. Yes, come in, Brother Spears. Come in.
Howdy, Grandpap.
Yeah, howdy, man. Howdy.
Did you get Charity to sign? What's the matter? Where did you get that black eye?
I run into the corner of the door last night.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Doggy, that is one, too, ain't it?
Yes, that's the thing. Brother Spears, I want you to meet down to Lodge Hall tonight at 7 o'clock. The Men's Protective Association is going to perform their first assistance to a brother in distress.
Yeah.
Do what, Squire? Now, again, I'm afraid I jumped the track there.
Well, we're all going to march over at my place, Grandpap, and demand that Lizabeth sign up for them rules. And we're going to carry torches. I dog if she don't sign it, we're going to set fire to the house. No, wait a minute here. That's part of my place. Better not do that.
Well, now, hold on a minute here, Squire. How long will it take to march over at Abner's place?
Oh, I don't know, Grandpap. Not long. Not over 30 minutes. She wouldn't dare oppose an organization of that size for long.
You don't think she will?
Well, no.
Well, I reckon you fellas could march over at my place then, too?
Over to your place?
Yeah. See, I tried to get Charity to sign it this morning, and, well, to be honest, man, I never got this black eye by running into no door.
Why, sure we'll march over there, Grandpap. We'll make 'em join. I doggies, give us liberty or give us death. We'll fight 'em to the last bit.
Well, if this protection association works, we think they've got something there. Tonight we have a special announcement about a very special offer that'll be made just this once. Some months ago, Lum and Abner offered to send you a copy of their hilariously funny Jot 'em Down store party book. Well, thousands and thousands of you took advantage of their offer and were delighted with the party book. Now the publisher informs us that he has just a few thousand copies left. So, in all fairness, we can only promise copies to those who act promptly. First come, first served. The Jot 'em Down store party book actually contains 256 pages. One section of it is crammed with the world's best jokes. Another section is loaded with quiz games. And there's still another part that tells you how to play lots of other party games. Games for grown-ups, games for children. And you get pictures of Lum and Abner themselves in this grand party book. And pictures of many of the folks in Pine Ridge. Cedric Weehunt, Squire Skimp, and others. And here's how to get your copy. Send your name and address. The top from a can or package of Postum and 25 cents, preferably in stamps, to Lum and Abner, Battle Creek, Michigan. Stamps are safer, but if you must send a coin, be sure to wrap it securely or stick it to a card within the envelope. Remember, just send your name and address, one Postum top, and 25 cents in stamps to Lum and Abner, Battle Creek, Michigan. This offer is limited to the United States and is void in states having laws which restrict or tax the use of premium offers. And remember, this is your last chance to get the Jot 'em Down store party book. It's first come, first served, so better act tonight. And if the supply is exhausted before we get your request, we'll refund your money. Don't forget, friends, be with us next Monday evening at the same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, one fellow who rarely has others sticking their noses in his business is the beekeeper. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Switch to Postum.
The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner.
Come on, Helen, hurry up. Confound it, every time we go anywhere, she keeps me waiting. What's the matter with you, anyway? That's just like a woman.
Well, that doesn't sound like a very good start for an evening of pleasure, does it? Yet in all likelihood, that man can't help feeling irritable. You can't either if night after night you aren't able to sleep. If something keeps you awake, tossing and turning. Well, why not ask yourself what that something is? Now, maybe your sleeplessness is due to coffee nerves. Although it's true that many people can drink coffee without being kept awake, many others cannot. So if you suspect coffee is robbing you of sleep, switch to Postum. For Postum has no caffeine or stimulant of any kind in it, so it can't possibly disturb your rest. Drink Postum hot and steaming in the cup. Its distinctive, full-bodied Postum flavor has captured the taste of millions of people in millions of homes. So start tomorrow, and if coffee keeps you awake, drink Postum instead. See if the change doesn't make a difference even in a few days, and in a couple of weeks, long enough to give Postum a fair trial. See if you aren't sleeping so much more soundly and peacefully that you're mighty glad you switched to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, the Men's Protective Association, formed by the married men of Pine Ridge to defend themselves against the indignities heaped on them by their wives, has finally had the opportunity to prove its worth. Last week, Abner's wife, Lizabeth, refused to sign the association's pledge of cooperation. So Friday night, the association marched as a body to demand that she sign. As we look into the little community today, we find Lum and Abner over at the Jot 'em Down store. Listen.
That was our ring, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe it was.
Yeah, that's ours.
Yeah, I'd know that ring anywhere. That's ours.
All right. I'll get up and answer it then. Spawn, I believe you'd sit there and let that phone ring all day.
It ain't wrong but twice.
Hello?
All day.
Jot 'em Down store. Lum Edwards talking.
Everything throwed out here.
Oh, hi, Irv. What you wanting? Some groceries. All right, let me get a pencil.
There's one hanging right there on that string there by the phone, Lum.
Yeah.
Lying Tom.
All right, what was you wanting? I can't stand here all day,
Been a snake, it bit him.
Wait a minute, Irv. Is this cash or credit? Well, you're already owing us some here on the books, Counts 2 or 3 months past due now. Well, I hate to do it, Irv, but just feared we're going to have to turn you down this time.
Is that Irv Huntley, Lum?
Yeah, wanting some stuff on a credit.
Well, he's good for it.
Good for it, nothing. His account's 2 or 3 months past due, and he ain't working while the sawmill's shut down.
Yeah, but he'd owe us the rest of his life before he'd beat us out of it, old Lum. There ain't an honest bone in old Irv's body. Besides, he's a brother.
Brother?
Yeah, a member of the Men's Protective Association. We got to stick together.
That's twixt him and you. I ain't having a thing to do with that organization. If you want to let him have it, you come here and take the order, but I'm holding you responsible for the deal.
Me? Responsible?
I say his credit ain't good, Abner. If you want to let him have the stuff, why, go ahead and take the order. Here.
Yeah. Hello? Hello, Brother. Brother Abner. Yeah? How you getting along with your woman? Yeah? Well, good for you. Good for you. Oh, my, yes. Finest thing that ever happened to the men in this town. That my woman's as docile as a kitten now. I can even sass her. Yeah, you going to be to the meeting tomorrow night? Yeah, over at the schoolhouse. There's a feller coming out from the county seat going to give us boxing lessons. Or self-defense or some such name. Oh, yeah. How's that? Oh, yeah. What was you wanting, Irv? Well, now, wait just a minute. I don't believe we got none. No, we're out. Huh? Out of flour, too, yeah.
We got flour back there, Abner. What's the matter with you?
No, plumb out of lard, too, Irv. Now, what else was you wanting? Well, I'll swan to goodness, Dad blames you ain't hit another one we're out of. Oh, tell you the truth, not much of nothing right now, Brother Irv. This stock of ours has just went down something wonderful here in the last few weeks. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, call up down there, and you'll more likely be able to get everything you want in one place. All right, much obliged for giving us a chance at your business anyway. All right, Brother Irv. See you tomorrow night. Goodbye. Huh.
What was I to stand there telling we're out all that stuff?
Well, you said his credit weren't no good, and I got to thinking about it, and I don't believe it is neither. I don't care what he belongs to.
Well, why didn't you just come right out and tell him we didn't want to let him have the stuff like I did?
Well, I can't turn a brother down, Lum.
Well, that's better than standing there telling him a story like you done.
Oh, well, I aim to tell him better. I'll call him up in a couple of hours and tell him we got all that stuff he's wanting now. That way I ain't telling no story.
Well, why didn't you just tell him while you was talking to him?
'Cause I want to give him a chance to get the stuff somewhere else. And when I call back, why, he'll say he's done bought it. That way I'm telling him the truth and ain't letting him have nothing on the credit neither.
Oh, dear goodness. Granny, you wind up being honest, but Dad blames you don't go around by Miss Murphy's house to get there, I'll say that.
Miss Murphy's house?
Well, a roundabout way.
Where does she live?
I don't know.
I never heard of Miss Murphy. Don't even know her.
I don't either, but I just said you went around by her house to be honest.
Well, if you don't know where she lives, how do you know I went by there?
I was just using that for expression. I don't mean you actually walked by her house.
Well, I never even rode by there neither.
Well, all right. I was wrong. Just forget about it.
Yeah, maybe you was thinking about Miss Mullins. I go right by her house on the way home.
Wait a minute. There's your friend.
Huh?
The great defender's coming in the door there.
Oh. Yeah, howdy, Brother Squire.
Yeah, come in, Squire.
Well, good afternoon, Brother Abner. Hello. I'm sorry I can't salute you as one of the brothers do.
Yeah, I am too. Awful put out about it.
I just dropped in to tell you I made a very important decision this afternoon, Brother Abner. I have selected February the 12th as the official holiday for the Men's Protective Association.
February the 12th, huh? Well, good.
That's today, ain't it?
I doggone it is.
Yes, I know that.
It's already one holiday, Lincoln's birthday.
That's exactly the reason I chose it, Lum. Abraham Lincoln will be our patron saint, the great emancipator. He freed the slaves of his time, and we're freeing the slaves of ours. Freeing the men of today from the domination of womanhood.
Oh, yeah. See what you mean.
Yes, the whole thing is working out beautifully. How are you and Miss Peabody getting along now, Brother Abner?
Oh, just fine. I laid a copy of the rules right there on the dresser. She ain't broke a one of them yet.
Well, that's fine. And I'm getting good reports from all directions, too.
Well, I sure appreciate you fellers marching over there the other night, Squire. I don't believe she'd ever signed it if the whole crowd hadn't been there. See, she had an uncle that was lynched once, and she just scared to death of a crowd.
Well, of course, she might not like the freedom that the rules give you at first, Brother Abner, but in time, I believe the women folks of this town will take those things as a matter of course, accept the man as the master of the house without any question.
I hope so.
I just hope, though, that none of the brothers take advantage of the situation and impose upon their wives just because they know they have the protection of the organization behind them. We certainly don't want to cause any miracle difficulties to rise out of our organization.
Well, you fellas are doing better at this thing than I thought you would, I'll say that. Just to be honest, I'd have bet everything I had you wouldn't get the women folks to sign up for it.
Yes, well, we're not making any unreasonable demands, Lum. All we're asking for is rights as a man. Individually, we couldn't make such demands, but as I said once before, in union there is strength.
Yeah.
Why, even Whiny Bill Watson's wife signed up.
She did?
Yes, and it'll be a wonderful blessing to Whiny, too. Probably the worst case of being henpecked in the whole community.
Yeah, I can see now where you fellas can do some good with it, all right.
Oh, yes. Like I say, if the brothers don't carry things too far and figure because of the Protective Association they can get away with too much, everything will be all right.
That's our ring again, Abner.
Ah.
Never mind, I'll get it.
Might be Brother Irv calling back.
Hello, Brother. Got him down the store. Lum talking.
Yeah, he called a while ago.
Oh, yeah, just a minute, Grandpap. Here, Squire. Grandpap's all excited about something. Wants to talk to you.
Oh, well, thank you, Lum. Hello, Brother Spears. What's that? Oh, my goodness. Where are they at now? It will call all the brothers. Give the grand distress signal and tell them to meet there at the barber shop right away. Yes, I'll be right over. Come on, Abner. There's a brother in distress.
What's the matter, Squire?
Why, Brother Mole's Mooch is in trouble. His wife has jumped the traces. In fact, she's got Brother Moles down in the barber shop right now, working him over with an umbrella. Now's the time for the men's Portective Association to prove its strength. Why, if she gets away with this, our organization is through. Our cause will be lost. This is our Battle of Gettysburg, men. The turning point of our organization. Come on, Brother Abner. Brother Moles must be free.
Well, this seems to be the first uprising the association has had to quell. Let's hope there are no casualties in their first skirmish. All of us have our likes and dislikes. But because we're grown-ups, we usually are sensible enough to do things that are good for us, even though we don't like to do them. Naturally, you can't expect that from children, especially with a child who doesn't like milk. You have to make him drink it, sometimes by scolding, sometimes by pleading. But the best way is to keep milk interesting. One of the easiest and most pleasant ways is to give the little milk rebels postum made with milk. Try it, mothers, and see if your youngster doesn't honestly adore milk in this delicious form. Postum, you see, looks just like a grown-up's drink to children. And it has a mellow, full-bodied flavor that keeps them coming back for more. And that's fine, because postum is simply whole wheat and bran, roasted to a turn, and slightly sweetened. It contains no upsetting stimulants of any kind. And since postum is not a heavy, over-rich drink, it won't spoil your child's appetite for other foods. You'll find the easy directions for making postum made with milk on the postum container, and you can use either fresh milk or evaporated milk. Both ways are a perfect solution to the problem of the child who objects to drinking plain milk. So ask your grocer for postum, and let the children enjoy this favorite, tempting mealtime drink, postum made with milk. Now, don't forget, friends, be with us next Wednesday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, a fella seldom brings home the bacon without being egged on a little. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee gives you indigestion, switch to postum. The makers of postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. Most of you folks listening, I know, are not ones to advertise your troubles. But if you suffer from indigestion, well, what more glaring advertisement could there be for that fact than the sour, ill-tempered disposition an upset digestion is almost sure to give you? Maybe coffee nerves is to blame for your indigestion. For it's common knowledge that while many people can drink coffee without having their digestion upset, many others should never touch it. So if you're one of those, if you think coffee spoils your digestion, be sensible and switch to Postum. For Postum can't possibly have any bad effect. It contains no caffeine or stimulant of any kind. And because of the distinctive, full-bodied flavor that's Postum's own, this grand mealtime drink has become the favorite in millions of American homes. And you can get Postum in any of your favorite restaurants and hotels when you dine out. So there's every reason, if coffee gives you indigestion, to start drinking Postum instead of coffee. Make the change right away, and after giving Postum a really fair trial, say for 2 weeks, see if your digestion and your disposition aren't much improved. Ask your grocer for Postum tomorrow. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, the Men's Protective Association, formed in Pine Ridge to defend the husbands against the unreasonable demands made by their wives, has given them so many new privileges that they now acclaim it a thorough success. The feminine population seems completely dominated. As we look in on the little community today, we find Abner over at the Jot 'em Down store talking to Lum, who has just entered. Listen.
Was there any mail, Lum?
No, nothing for the store.
Uh-huh. What you got there?
Oh, this is for me.
Uh-huh. Doggy, they must have had an awful lot to say from the size of that envelope.
I think it's a Valentine. And I think I know who it's from, too.
Who?
Well, I sent one to a certain person, and I reckon she sent me one, too.
Who? Maudie Brooks?
I ain't saying who.
Yeah, that's who it is, I bet you, Maudie.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, nothing. Except I still think you're wasting your time. You've been trying to spark at her ever since they moved to town. She ain't never give you no encouragement.
Oh, what do you want her to do? Throw her arms around my neck?
Well, I don't care what she does. But anybody with half sense that knows she don't care nothing about you. I seen you Sunday when you went over there and sat down by her and meeting, and she got up and scooted down to the fur end of the bench, clean away from you.
She's just bashful, I think.
Yeah, she's any bashfuler than you are. Why, you never will get together then.
Oh, I don't know. She must care something about me to send me a Valentine.
What does it say?
I don't know. I ain't opened it yet.
Oh.
But I can tell her right now if she wants me to be her Valentine, I am. Or will be.
Well, what do they mean by that, Lum? That will you be my Valentine?
What do they mean by it?
Yeah. What is a Valentine, anyway?
Why, it's, Granny's, I never had stopped to think about that. I know the 14th of February is it every year.
Yeah.
Somebody you like real good, you're supposed to send them a Valentine present. Let them know you're thinking about them and all that stuff.
Uh-huh. So they always have pictures of hearts on them there, I've noticed.
Yeah, love's mixed up in there somewhere or other. I don't know just how it works. One I sent Maudie had a big red heart and R run through it, and then a little lace looked like a doily all around it. Right, pretty.
Well, what's that supposed to mean, that big red heart and that lace and all that?
Means you're in love with her. It's a good way of telling somebody without having to come right out flat-footed and saying it.
Yeah, well, I don't see how somebody'd think he's in love with them because you sent him a picture of a heart with lace all around it and everything.
Well, it sort of means that Cupid's got you.
Cupid?
Don't you know who Cupid is?
No, I reckon not. Who is it?
You saw pictures of him, ain't you?
Of him?
Well, yeah, the little baby that goes around with a bow and arrow in his hand.
Oh, him, yeah. Says 1940 on him. Him standing there by his grandpa.
No, that's the new year coming in. But he favors him right smart.
Does, huh?
This one's supposed to go around and shoot people in the heart and make them get in love.
Oh, they blame he's liable to kill somebody doing that.
He don't actually shoot you. Just call it that.
Oh.
Body falls in love, the saying is that Cupid shot him with a heart.
But he never, huh?
Well, I don't know. I believe he shot me.
Huh?
I don't mind telling you that Maudie Brooks has got me to where I don't know where I'm afoot or horseback.
Well, if that's all that's worrying you, you're afoot, I'll tell you that.
No, sir. she wasn't interested, she wouldn't be sending me no Valentine. That's the same.
Well, go ahead, open it up, Lum. Let's see what it looks like.
No, I'm going to wait till I get home to open it.
Get home?
Yeah. Get it all dirty down here.
Oh, you won't.
It's one of them pretty lace ones. I'm going to hang it right there on the setting room.
Well, you can put it right back in the envelope. It ain't going to get dirty. Now, let's go ahead and take a look at it.
All right.
See what she's got. Why, look at you. You're so nervous you can't hardly get it open there.
I know. It's the first little thing she did to show me how much she cares for me. Oh, it's all folded up. I'll bet.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Let's see it, Lum. Let's see it.
Oh, it's just one of them comical.
Now, hand it here. Let me see it. What does it say down there, that writing down there?
I don't know, and I don't care.
If he ain't a beaut, you reckon she means that you look like that?
Just forget about it. Bunch of foolish.
Look at them ears and that mustache. My doggy, that's growed on there. Or stuck on. Looks like a real one.
Yeah.
Let's see what it says here, Lum. Mr. Romeo. Well, I wish I had a Valentine, a charming prince that was all mine.
Is that what that says on there?
Yeah, that's the way it starts out here.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe she ain't making fun of me after all. It sounds like she's sort of in love with me. Say she wishes she had a Valentine, huh?
A charming prince, it was all mine, you see.
Go ahead and read the rest of it.
You see, a man that would be good and true.
Bless her heart.
But I don't want no part of you.
Huh?
You think you are a ladies' man, but no gal could love you with that pan. Your face looks like a plate of hash with that handlebar mustache. So I'm still looking for a man divine, but you're just a comic Valentine.
Now, what's so dad blame funny about that?
Well, that's a funny way she's got to tell you she loves you.
Give me that thing.
Now, wait a minute. Now, don't tear it up, Lum. I want to show that to Grandpap.
If you mention this to old Abner Peabody, I'll whop you right on top of the head. Got to where I can't even read my private mail around here without you telling it all over town.
Oh, swan to goodness, tearing it up. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. And I ain't told nothing to nobody, neither. Wouldn't go telling nothing on you. Your face looks like a plate of hash with that handlebar mustache. That's a gooder. I wish you hadn't tore that up. I'd love to have kept that thing.
Hey, Granny, that settles it. I'm a good mind to join that men's protective association myself. I believe I could lawsuit her for sending such as that through the mail. Out and out slander's all it is.
Yeah, well, you can't join an association, Lum, unless you're married. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, I ain't going to get married to get into the thing. I'll guarantee you that.
But it's a good thing, though, if you was married. I'll tell you, we sure saved old Moe's Moot's life the other day. That woman of his would have beat him to death if we hadn't separated him. She did hit Luke Spears there once.
Granny, that reminds me, is Moe's in bad with the association?
In bad with them?
There's a sign down there on his window that says, "Don't trade here. This shop's boycotted by the Men's Protective Association."
Oh, that. No, I seen that down there. No, we're doing that to help Moe's out.
Help him out?
Yeah. See, that way, why, that's the way we gotta get even with his woman for breaking the rules the other day and jumping on him when she agreed not to. See, if Moe's don't do no business, why, she won't have no money to buy victuals with, and that way she don't get even with her.
Well, that's kind of hard on Moe's, ain't it? What does he say about it?
Oh, well, I don't think he much likes it, Moe's. He says it's just ruining his business.
That's sure.
But he's got to go by what the association says.
Well, there ought to be some better way than that to punish her.
Yeah, well, might be. We did try to figure out something else. Wrecked her brains. Thought once of fining her $100 for it. And we have to think that Moe's would have to pay it if we did, just be out $100.
That's the only thing I see wrong with the organization. If women folks don't abide by the rules, I don't know what the association can do about it. They can't horsewhip them.
No. Well, there's a committee working on that now.
Here comes your grand defender, or whatever it is you call him.
Squire. Maybe they found some way to punish these women when they bust the rules.
There's been 2 or 3 uprisings in the last day or two.
Uprising?
Yeah, women folks busting the rules. Yeah, howdy, Brother Squire.
Yeah, come in, Squire.
Brother Abner, I'm calling a special meeting down at the Lodge Hall right away. Want all the members of the Men's Protective Association to be there, too.
Yeah, well, wait a minute, Squire. I don't know where I can get away or not. Couldn't we have it tonight?
No, it's a matter of business that can't wait, Brother Abner. We've got to act quickly or our organization is ruined. I just found out a while ago that the women of the town are having a secret meeting this afternoon over at Moose's house, and they're planning to organize a woman's protective association here in town.
Uh-oh.
Now, unless we can put a stop to it, conditions in this town will be 10 times worse than they ever were before.
Oh, my goodness, yes.
We've got our backs to the wall, men. Our freedom hangs in the balance. If we don't put a stop to this movement, we're going right back into marital slavery. We've got to fight for our rights, men, and fight to the last day.
Well, it seems as though civil war is brewing in Pine Ridge. Did you ever stop at the end of a day to add up the number of times you'd been cranky and peevish with someone? Maybe you snapped at a clerk who couldn't help keeping you waiting. Maybe you lost your temper with your own family. Well, I know you'd much rather be cheerful and good-natured all the time. So consider this possibility. Maybe coffee nerves are making you tense and irritable. For while many people can drink coffee without ill effects, many others cannot. And that's why, if you think you have coffee nerves, you'll do yourself a real favor by switching to Postum. For Postum is entirely free of caffeine or stimulants of any kind. There's absolutely no chance of it getting on your nerves. Postum is a mellow, full-bodied mealtime drink with a rich, distinctive flavor all its own. And you can easily afford Postum, too, for it actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. So make it a point. If coffee nerves are to blame for your touchiness, to drink Postum instead of coffee. Now just give Postum a fair trial. Say for a couple of weeks, and even in that short time, see if the change hasn't done you and your nerves a world of good. Drink Postum. There's a reason. Now, don't forget, friends, be with us next Friday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner, who say, most kids who spend their youth raising Cain spend their old age walking with one. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee makes you nervous, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. You can always depend on it when someone makes this kind of confession.
Oh, I know. I knew I shouldn't be cross with the children.
That there's a reason for that cranky disposition. A reason that's often summed up like this.
But I can't help it. Sometimes everything gets on my nerves.
And that reason, friends, very often has this large grain of truth in it.
that when others do get on your nerves, it actually may be that coffee nerves is your trouble. Coffee nerves may be making you what doctors call a nervous irritable. Because there's no question, while many people can drink coffee without getting tense and jittery, many others cannot. So if you think you have coffee nerves, switch to Postum. For there again, there's a reason why Postum can't set you on edge. It doesn't contain caffeine or stimulants of any kind. Postum is fragrant and full-bodied. You can enjoy the distinctive Postum flavor both at home or at your favorite hotel or restaurant. So start tomorrow. If coffee nerves has you in its grip, drink Postum instead of coffee. And even in a couple of weeks, see if you don't find there's a very good reason for saying,
My, I'm certainly glad I switched to Postum.
And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Friends, the Men's Protective Association of Pine Ridge has finally come upon a serious stumbling block. The wives of the village have formed a Women's Protective Association designed to defend them against the powerful demands of their husbands' organization. As we look in on the little community today, it's early morning. We find Abner over at the Jot 'em Down store. Lum is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, come in, Lum.
Granny, I got something for us to Josh Ezra Seastrunk about, Abner.
Ezra Seastrunk.
Yeah, I come by his place just now and seen him sitting out there in the barn lot milking a cow.
Well?
Oh, Ezra, he's doing a woman's work. I hollered and asked him if he wanted me to get him an apron. What in the world are you doing?
Eating breakfast.
For the land's sake, sardines and crackers for breakfast?
Well, I was hungry, and he's about the only thing here in the store that was cooked.
Well, why'd you eat breakfast at home?
Lizabeth ain't cooking no more. Joined that Women's Protective Association, they're out on strike.
Oh.
Ain't doing no housework of no kind. That's more than likely the reason that Ezra was milking that cow a while ago.
Yeah, I know the women had organized themselves, but I never knowed they was on a strike.
Oh, yeah. Ain't turning a hand. I went home last night, and Lizabeth was sitting there in front of the fire, all dressed up, rocking. I had to go out and feed the stock, and milk, and bring in the wood, and everything she's supposed to do.
Well, for goodness sake. I wished I could have saw you at that.
Well, it ain't no disgrace doing a woman's work now. Every man in town's doing the same thing.
Grannies, I know that woman's organization wasn't going to stand to be bossed around like that. Yeah, your Men's Protective Association is sort of backfiring on you, ain't it?
Backfiring?
Yeah. You ought to know women better than to think you can boss them around like that.
Yeah. But it was a good idea, if it worked.
Oh, something like that would have worked. They'd have had them protective associations years ago.
Yeah, it does look like it, yeah.
Well, what do you aim to do now?
I don't know, Lum. I just don't know. We got to do something, though. And quick, too.
Well, what are they demanding?
I don't know. They won't even talk about it. Lizabeth just sits there and rocks.
Well, ain't they made no demands on the Men's Protective Association?
Not that I know about, they ain't. First I know they was striking was when I went home last night.
Well, I do.
I walked in the house, and Lizabeth said her and Pearl had done it. If I wanted any supper, why, I'd have to go back there in the kitchen and cook it myself.
Well, of course, you could have went down to Luke Spear's restaurant.
Well, I did try it. There ain't no Luke Spear's restaurant. They're closed up. His woman's been doing the cooking. She's on strike, too.
Oh.
Yeah, Luke was out trying to rustle something to eat himself last night. Hand me that there bottle of pepper sauce there, Lum.
Well, Abner, you can't eat them cold sardines and crackers for breakfast.
I could eat anything as hungry as I am.
Well, we got some pork and beans.
I ate 2 cans of them for supper last night. Seen the restaurant was closed, so I come by the store here last night, opened up.
Wait a minute, yonder comes a couple of more of your brothers.
Huh?
Squire and Grandpap.
Oh. Dad blame that Squire skimp. He's the one that started this whole thing, too.
Well, you ought to had more sense than to join it. I tried to talk you out of it. Wouldn't hurt that Squire to miss a few meals. Lose some of that paunch on him there.
Yeah. Come in, fellers.
Yeah, howdy.
Good morning, gentlemen.
How's the Men's Protective Association, Squire?
Well, we're meeting with a little difficulty just now, Lum, but I think everything will adjust itself in time.
What have you got there, Brother Abner?
Oh, just little sardines and crackers.
Hey, lay one of them on this cracker for me, Abner.
Get your hands out of there, Grandpap. Now, you just rustle your own victuals.
Tut now, Brother Abner. That's no way to talk to a member of the association. At a crisis like this, we must all stick together. Share and share alike. Hand me one of those crackers, Brother Spears.
Well, I'll be dad blamed.
Ain't you fellers had no breakfast neither?
No. I left the house before breakfast this morning long.
Ain't your woman cooking either, Squire?
Mrs. Skimp and I are not speaking, Brother Abner.
Yeah, me and Charity speaking, but she just won't work.
Yeah, well, that's the way with me and Lizabeth. Now, what are we going to do, Squire? Be dad blamed now if I'm going to put up with this much longer.
Well, I don't know, Brother Abner. Don't ask me.
Well, now, you got us into this mess. You're the one that wanted to organize.
Well, now, we're having a meeting this afternoon at 3 o'clock. A secret meeting at Walt Bates' sawmill. We'll have all the members present, and at that time we'll decide just what to do. But whatever our stand is, we've got to all stand together. It's the turning point of our organization. It's just developed into a battle of wits, gentlemen, that's what it is. If they win this little skirmish, it means that man has no defense against marital slavery. We've got to see it through. If this develops into a siege, why, we've just got to outwait them, that's all.
Well, I'm hungry, Squire.
Yeah, we get to trying to outwait them women folks. We're liable to starve to death around here.
Brother Abner, are you willing to sacrifice everything we've worked for this past week? Give up your independence just to satisfy that ungovernable appetite of yours?
No, well, not when you put it that way, I reckon.
Well, I don't care what they decide, just so's I eat. That's one thing I've always did, is eat good. Been at it so long now, I got to where I won't eat every day, too.
And what about the chores over at the place, too, Squire? I've got stock over there. It's got to be took care of. Can't stay down here and work all day and then go home and do the chores after dark.
Yeah, you ain't got nothing to do, Squire. No chores there at the house.
Well, now, gentlemen, this will all be decided this afternoon at the meeting. Whatever the majority decides to do, why, we must all abide by.
Well, personal, I hope they decide to give up the idea. I'd rather take a little abuse from my woman and eat regular.
Yeah, me too.
I'll get it, Abner.
Oh, all right. Starving to death.
Hello. Jot him down, store. Lum Edder's doing the talking.
$1,000 I had it
Who?
for a hot biscuit, right?
Oh, yeah, he's here, Mose. Just a minute. It's for you, Squire. Mose moved it.
Yes, thank you, Lum, thank you. Hello, Brother Mose. What's that? Oh, well, I just wouldn't stand for it, that's all. Yes, but now there's nothing the organization can do in a case like that. Well, what are they doing having a meeting this early in the morning? Well, what do you want me to do, Brother Mose? Come over there and take care of your children myself? Now, wait, don't do anything hastily, brother. We're having a meeting this afternoon at 3 o'clock at Walt Bates' sawmill. Now, let's just wait and see what develops. You don't think you could get off at all, huh? Well, I'll call you and let you know what takes place. All right, goodbye.
What's the matter with Mose?
Oh, nothing. He won't be able to come to the meeting this afternoon.
Oh.
I'm afraid that wife of Mose is a little more than the organization can handle. Frankly, I wouldn't mind seeing Brother Mose drop out. No.
Oh, that woman ahead of the wall, kid, I'll tell you that.
Well, thank goodness Charity ain't hard to get along with.
No.
Body can reason with her.
Yeah.
This idea of not cooking and doing up the chores, I think these other women folks has talked her into that.
Oh, yes, that was decided at the last meeting they had. They're having another one this morning.
Jot them down, store. Lum Edder's talking.
There.
Oh, yes, just a minute. For you, Grandpap.
Me?
Yeah, it's your woman, I think.
Oh.
I bet she's changed her mind and got a good hot breakfast fixed for me. Bless her heart.
Oh, she's a fine woman, that woman is.
Hello, Charity.
Go over and eat with him, that's what I'll do.
Meeting? When? No use for me to do what? Why not? Well, where am I going to stay? Charity? Hello,
Well, what do you know about that?
What's the matter, Brother Spears?
Well, the Women's Protective Association's had another meeting this morning and decided to lock the doors on us fellers till the Men's Protective Association's busted up.
Lock the door?
Now, when a feller gets locked out of his own house, it's time to do something and do it quick.
Well, it looks as though the Women's Protective Association has definitely won the first round. You know, it's almost impossible not to be touchy and short-tempered during the day, when you don't sleep well at night, when you spend hours tossing and turning on your pillow, waiting for sleep to come. Or maybe coffee nerves is robbing you of sleep. For in spite of the many people who can drink coffee without losing sleep, many others should never touch it. Well, if you suspect coffee causes your sleeplessness, why not switch to Postum? For there's no caffeine, no stimulant, nothing in Postum that could possibly keep you awake. In millions of homes, Postum is enjoyed and appreciated for its own distinctive flavor. A flavor that's cheering, full-bodied, satisfying. You'll like the economy of Postum, too, for it actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. So after this, if coffee's been giving you sleepless nights, see how helpful it is to drink Postum instead. And after 2 weeks, long enough to give Postum a really fair trial, see if you don't get up in the morning honestly refreshed. Get Postum from your grocer tomorrow. Now, don't forget, friends, be with us next Monday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. This is Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
If coffee robs you of sleep, switch to Postum. The makers of Postum, the favorite mealtime drink in millions of American homes, present those two lovable old characters from the hill country, Lum and Abner. In some families, when father comes home at night, it's a signal for this sort of reception.
Hey, Jackie, here comes Pop. Come on, let's get him to play a game with us.
But in other families, the father's homecoming often has this effect.
Hey, Jackie, Pop's coming. We better keep quiet, because he looks awful grouchy.
Now, you'd certainly hate to be that second father, wouldn't you? Yet, in all honesty, maybe there are times when you not only look grouchy and irritable, but actually behave that way toward your family. Perhaps it's because you don't sleep well at night. Something causes you to toss and turn on your pillow. And it may well be that that something is coffee nerves. For it's a fact that while many people can drink coffee without being kept awake, many others should leave it severely alone.
So if you suspect coffee robs you of sleep, switch to Postum. Well, there's no caffeine, no stimulant, nothing in Postum that could possibly keep you awake. The distinctive, full-bodied Postum flavor, its cheering warmth and fragrance have made Postum the favorite mealtime drink in millions of families. And Postum's very economical, too. It actually costs less than 1/2 cent a cup. So if coffee prevents you from sleeping, drink Postum instead and see if the change isn't of benefit even in a few days. After a fair trial, say of 2 weeks, see if you aren't sleeping a whole lot better than before you switched to Postum. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, friends, it looks as though the Women's Protective Association, through a brilliant piece of strategy, may also win the second round of its battle with the Men's Protective Association of Pine Ridge. First, the wives stopped cooking and doing housework for their husbands. Now they've locked the doors and refuse to let their husbands even come home anymore. As we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner over at the Jot 'em Down store discussing the matter. Listen.
Well, personal, I don't care where you get the thing straightened out or not, Abner. Longer the women folks here in town won't let their husbands come home, it's helping our business down there at the tourist camp.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that thing's been packed. But I tell you, Lum, I'm getting awful tired of staying down there. I bet you I never slept a half hour last night. That Caleb Wehunt snoring.
Snoring, huh?
Yeah, no, me.
Caleb staying in the cabin with you?
Oh, yeah. There's 5 of us in there.
5 of you in one bed?
Oh, no. They got some pallets there on the floor and sleeping there that way. Some of them's enjoying it, I reckon. Sit up and play pitch half the night. But I sure ain't. I wish they'd get the thing settled. I tell you, I want to go home.
Well, you fellers is licked, I can tell you that right now. When I heard the women folks of the town had organized themselves, I knowed right then that you might as well just call the whole deal off.
Yeah, well, personal, I do too, Lum. And I think that some of the others that like to give up the idea of that Men's Protective Association just forget the whole thing.
Well, why don't you just take out and withdraw from the organization? Go on home where you belong.
Well, I would, only some of the fellers says that I'll be a quitter if I do.
I wouldn't care what they said. If I wanted to go home, I'd go home.
You would, huh?
Well, sure. You can't sleep around in tourist camps and eat canned goods every day. Fellers got to have some hot victuals.
Yeah, well, they're going to open up the restaurant today. Luke Spears has got a cook from the county seat coming out. Went in there Saturday and hired a Chinese ones.
Well, all the men in town can't eat down there in that one little restaurant.
No. Well, I don't know how it's all going to turn out. I tell you, it's got me worried to death.
Well, I can tell you how it's going to turn out. The women is going to win. You fellers are just butting your head against a wall.
Well, Squire Skimp says that they'll give up if we'll just wait long enough. He says they'll be begging us to come home.
Why, you men are the ones that's going through the hardships. The women is all at home. Got a nice, comfortable house. Hot-cooked meals.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it? Dad, blame it.
Oh, they can hold your feet to the fire. You'll have to give up.
Hold our feet to the fire.
Why, sure, they've got the advantage of you.
Well, are they threatening to do that now?
Well, they can.
Lord me, doggies, now that's carrying things too far. Why, they're liable to cripple somebody for life. But I just don't believe Lizabeth can hold my feet to the fire by herself, Lum. She ain't stout enough.
Well, a whole bunch of them could. They're organized. They're going to stick together.
Yeah, I might as well just give up right now, then, for that's something I just can't stand. I know I dropped off to sleep down there at the barber shop one day, and they give me a hot foot. Put a hunk of shoe polish on my shoe and set it on fire. Doggies, if I hadn't run into old Grandpa Masters and knocked us both down, I believe I'd have been running yet. I just can't stand for my feet to be burned.
Well, I don't mean they're actually going to hold your feet up against a fire.
Well, holding the fire up against your feet, then. I don't care how they do it. I just can't stand it long.
Well, Abner, they ain't going to burn your feet.
Well, they will if they get that fire too close. They're liable to get excited and not know what they're doing.
I told you there ain't going to be no fire.
Oh. How they going to do it? With a hot iron?
No, of course not.
Acid?
They ain't going to burn your feet at all. Well, what did you say they was for then? I said they's going to hold your feet to the fire. I never said they's going to burn them.
And I'm telling you, if they do, they'll burn mine. My feet's is awful tender, Lum. I just can't stand it. Well, I'll sit right here in this chair and mightn't I give myself a hot foot just by putting my feet up on the railing around that stove there. Had to run myself down nearly.
Yeah, but what
I come in here one day with my shoes wet and propped them up there to dry them out, left my feet in them, and I just might not...
You grab that bucket of drinking water there and jump right in the middle of it.
Oh, yeah. When my feet gets to burning, I've got to have water. Yes, sir, got to have it. Just ain't got a lick of sense. I actually believe I'd jump right in a well. I've just got to have water.
You're just getting yourself all worked up over nothing, Abner.
Nothing? Why, that's the way they torment fellers in books, Lum. Find out where the money's buried and all that sort of stuff.
If you shut up a minute, I'll explain to you what I mean.
You don't have to explain it to you. I told you I've had my feet burnt before, and I'm telling you I ain't
for goodness sakes, hash up about your feet.
I won't hash up about them, no such a thing. They're my feet. I can talk about them if I want to.
All right, talk about them. I don't care.
Well, I can just stand as much pain and suffering as the next feller till it comes to my feet. I tell you, that's something I just can't stand on.
Oh, to goodness.
Where are you going?
I'm getting out of here. Do you get that subject off your mind?
Huh?
You can get a idea like that in your head, and nobody can straighten you out on it.
Oh, well, come on back, Lum. I won't talk about it no more. I never know.
Here comes Grandpappy Spears. Talk to him about it.
Oh.
I'm going over to the tourist camp and see if I can collect from some of them fellers who've been sleeping over there. I'll be back after a while.
All right.
Howdy, Grandpap.
Don't know my
Howdy, Lum. Whereabouts is Abner? He's sitting back there by the stove.
Oh. Come on back, Grandpap.
Yeah, howdy, Abner.
How are you this morning?
Oh, just only tolerable. Tell you, this ruckus we're having with the women folks has just got me so tore up I just ain't at myself.
Oh, me neither, Grandpap. I'm just as nervous and jumpy as a rabbit's nose right now.
I hear this morning they had a meeting and decided to picket the town now. March up and down the street carrying a bunch of signs, one thing and another.
Oh, well, Lord me, you ain't heard nothing, Grandpap. You ain't heard nothing. Lum just now let it slip that they're going to torture us.
Torture us?
Yeah. Going to take us one at a time and stick our feet in the fire till we say that we're going to withdraw and break up our Men's Portective Association.
Oh, my goodness. Well, they can't do that.
Look, that Grandpap, that whole bunch of women jump on a feller at once, why, he wouldn't have a chance with them. I tell you now, we got to do something. I've just stood just about all I can of it.
Well, what are we going to do, Abner? Squire says a feller that withdraws from the organization will be boycotted by every man in this town.
Well, I'd a heap rather be boycotted than to have both my feet burn off. I'll tell you that right now. I don't care what you or anybody else says, Grandpap. I'm going to withdraw from the organization.
You can't do that, Abner.
I'm going to anyway.
Be taking an oath, don't you recollect?
Well, oath or nothing. I'm going to keep my feet in good shape, I'll tell you that. I'm going to call Lizabeth right now and give up, too. Tell her she wins and I want to come home. That's where I want to go.
Well, now, you're going to make a lot of fellers mad at you, Abner. You won't have a friend left in this town.
No, but I'll have 2 good feet. I'll tell you that right now. That's worth more than friends.
And I don't believe Charity'd stand for me to do that to me. Why, they're liable to cripple a feller for life that way.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. It's dangerous, Grandpap. It's, hello? Pearl? Is your mama there? Tell her I'd like to speak to her. All right, honey. Bless her heart. Grandpap, that crazy Mose Mooch's woman is at the head of that organization. You know, she ain't got a lick of sense in her head.
Yeah, I know she's pretty bad.
And she can talk the rest of them into anything. They get nervous, excited, get over there and get to talking. They'll agree to do anything to us.
Mob violence, what she call it.
Yeah, something. And Moses' woman tickled her to death to burn on Moses' feet, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Well, hurry up with the phone there. Dad blaming, I better call Charity and tell her I'm coming home, too. Tell her I withdrawed.
Yeah, well,
tell her she wins.
Well, that's the thing to do. Hello? Lizabeth? Oh. Said what, honey? Oh, well, tell her I've just got to talk to her, Pearl. It's a life and death matter. Yeah, hurry up, honey. Tell her to get to the phone in a hurry. Yeah, see there, Grandpap? Lizabeth won't even talk to me. I'll tell you, when she won't talk, Grandpap, she's dangerous. I've saw her freeze up before. Wait a minute, where are you going, Grandpap?
I can't wait for that telephone, Abner. I'm going over there and withdraw right now.
Well, as usual, it looks like a complete victory for the Women's Protective Association. You know, when a youngster has a will of his own, he certainly uses it to get out of doing things he doesn't like to do. And many children don't like to drink milk. So you have a clash of wills, scolding or pleading on your part, temper and even tears on your little milk rebel's part. It's a pity, too, for there's such a pleasant, easy way to get children to drink milk. You really owe it to your peace of mind to try it. Postum made with milk. Now, there's a drink that your child will actually beg for. Because Postum's so grown-up looking, and it has such a mellow, distinctive, full-bodied flavor that children honestly can't resist it. You can give a child all the Postum made with milk his heart desires. For Postum is simply roasted whole wheat and bran, slightly sweetened. It contains no harmful stimulants of any kind. Postum won't spoil young appetites for other foods either, because it's not an over-rich, heavy drink. Easy directions are on the Postum container, and you can use either fresh or evaporated milk. Remember, mothers, from now on you won't have to coax or scold a child who doesn't like plain milk, not if you follow this suggestion. To make milk enjoyable for such youngsters, give it to them in its most tempting, delicious form, Postum made with milk. Don't forget, friends, come along with us next Wednesday evening at this same time when we again visit Pine Ridge with Lum and Abner. Lou Crosby speaking. And remember, Postum, your best bet for a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.